to get off the darkest ground. But gravity pulls you straight down.
Hello everyone, welcome back to OrcusV2 here at SwitzerLAN. Together, I'm again here casting with Arty. How are you doing, buddy?
Well, I'm doing pretty much well here with the second day of the OrcusV, and I'm absolutely hyped to see those playoffs because we have many great teams here, and I think everybody deserves it, so, you know?
I mean, we're going straight up to our game, actually, because the top 8 teams are those that we're going to see. It's going to be the upper bracket that we'll be casting 2 games, then the lower bracket finals, and then in the end, the grand final. And I'm really, really excited because this is going to be crazy. The teams that we saw yesterday playing was already close, and seeing them clash together with the Giants, I'm freaking hyped. And do you know the teams?
I know some of them. I will be honest, I don't know without looking at our stuff. But just for the views, really fast, we are only going to cast the winner bracket matches. It's going to be the first round winner bracket, the second round, and then we're going to have best of 3 on stream from the loser finals and at the end, the grand finals.
Exactly, and I mean, the 2 teams that we're casting now, first is going to be SOS against Permita Esports, and the map is going to be Haven.
Yes, it's going to be Haven, and both teams have been placed in the upper bracket, obviously, and they have been playing very well. We have seen SOS, for example, play a lot, and they played very well yesterday, very well in a team, especially. And we immediately go into the picking phase here on Haven between Permita Esports and SOS Esports.
Insta lock in here by SOS. They know their lineup. They've been doing it every time, being confident with their picks. Seems like Seraph have been prepared since. I mean, obviously they're scrimming a lot. It's a team that plays a lot here at SwitzerLAN. They're doing such a great job overall. They're one of the big giants compared to Babos Gaming, and I mean Uma is as well very well known too. But Permitta Esports, coming here from Germany mainly, the entire roster is not gonna be an easy fight, since Project X and Permitta Esports both on the top of the top 8 teams. Project X with 8 wins, 0 losses, and Permitta Esports with 7 wins and 1 loss.
Yes, that loss was actually only due to Project X, obviously, and so that means Permitta Esports, if they would go against Project X, this is going to be a hype matchup, because maybe in a best of 3 they could beat them if they even reach the best of 3, right? So
absolutely. So, talking about the side lineup we have here by Permitta Esports, 2 smokers of Viper. How do you feel about Viper on Haven?
That's a pretty interesting pick, something we normally don't see. You rather use even a Brimstone than a Viper normally. Though a Viper can be helpful in some situation, but you need to know your walls, you need to know your lineups to be as efficient as possible.
Absolutely. And there's even more changes between like entries. You see Raze being more picked up since the last patch that they had, or like patch. I consider the Jet nerf.
Yeah, but here specifically, Quantum is playing the race, and trust me, I've seen Quantum play in a different tournament last year, and he's absolutely cracked on that race. Like, him picking Jet would be basically trolling, in my opinion, because
is he that insane?
He's insane.
I
like,
need to be honest, I've never seen him, but I'm hyped
I
to
didn't
see
even
what
know
he's
that he's
gonna
playing
deliver.
for Permitta Esports, but when I saw the name, I immediately knew he's gonna play race there, because he's absolutely cracked. And with that, we're about to go into the piss round here between Permitta Esports and SOS Esports here on Haven and Gardalus. What do you think? What does it look like? What are they going to do?
Seems like an interesting play here at the beginning, aggressive towards C by Permitta Esports, but Cypher Seraph gonna start off with a garage or even mid here. Aggressive Peach. Okay, the pick straight up in the first few seconds. Lele drops his life, and with that, the entry's there, but SOS still continuing going very aggressive towards A, and they don't have the information about that entire Permitta going for the flank, using all the util to cover up. They're not even aware about it. What? Certna picks up one, but the refrag by Shiny's there, and
I don't know about this position now. It's a 4v3. Permitta Esports has a rough situation right now, and the smokes is a nice thing here for the chat to be crossing. And the bomb, the spike is not playing the best way. Next is the kill. Immediately gets refragged here. Frag after frag is falling, but still free. Alive for SOS Esports. And with that, Permitta Esports loses their first piss round. SOS up, going up 1-0.
SOS going 1-0, and I'm still thinking about that first round, because if you watched closely, there were so many close angles where players were standing so close to each other, actually not directly realizing where the enemy was standing. Feels like, are the teams warming up, or is it just playing more of a gambling game right now? Because everybody rotating there to mid and then retaking everybody there is kind of crazy.
Yeah, and especially going fast mid in the pistol round is absolutely a strat, but this fast, I've rarely seen it, especially in competitive. Let's see how this they are going to handle now the ArtyCH here on the side of SOS Esports, because it seems like Permitta Esports really want to get some space here in front of A.
And especially smoking off to keep that control, spraying around the corner, because you never know where they can position themselves. Permitta with 3 players towards A entry, and with that, SOS decides to go for a full rotation towards C. They won that first round with that. They have the advantage gun-wise, but still, knowledge about where the positions are of Permitta is going to be very important, since it's the second round they could stack.
Yeah, and if you look at the Killjoy turret there, it immediately gets probably some information, but still SOS Esports just have to walk onto this C side now, and it seems like they made some contact, smokes coming in, and it seems like they're easily getting out of C side. Nobody's there, the spike should be getting planted here.
Now the question is, how will they approach the retake? An aggressive hold on C long to get that kill. Shiny, the first one to face the first enemy. here with the flash probably prepared, and the first shots go out in this round. And here, nice shot through the wall, deal damage to Shot Dart, finds one certain. On the meantime, picks the next one by one. SOS finding the targets very easily against Permita. Now in a 2v4 situation, aggressive peaks continue.
Last player standing.
Nexium finding Ryan. This should be it though. Quantum gets a nice kill with the Sheriff, at least make some damage. 2 players have been killed now on SOS Esports, but still the bonus should be nice here, especially if they get to keep free guns in their hands. And with that, SOS Esports also wins the ArtyCH against Permita Esports.
We had this discussion multiple times. We're going to the bonus round. What would you do in Permita's situation about handling this? Would you play rather retake and like, give them the side as they usually do right now, or?
The problem with the bonus round is it's so important that you might go for a early push to get early information, though it can be a bit more gambly. So going for the retakes is also sometimes not the option because you don't have the abilities. It's all about like handling your economy in the right situation. So I rather, like, if with my playstyle, I would rather have a retake situation there.
And that's exactly what we're seeing right now. Permita playing it very passively, giving the side. And next, very aggressive, lands one shot towards the head, but Genetics is a better gunner. In the meantime, Certain picks the refrag onto him. And with that, back to a 4v4 situation. They don't know about the corner, and here's the surprise! Rahil picking off 2 kills, but the refrag is there. Great job by him.
Spike planted.
Oh, gets a nice kill, and Lele can make more damage. It's down to Certain, but the first kill here, he has still to pick up 2 players. If he gets here one nice headshot, it would be over, but no, he gets peek from Quantum, and with that, they're going to defuse the spike, and Permita Esports finally can win a round and deny the bonus.
Still, bonus round. A lot of damage dealt here by SOS. 3 men down, spike planted as well. Good positioning for them. It's a good, considered a good bonus round, I would say.
Yeah, for sure.
Especially like 3 kills towards Permita. You can still buy up 2 Vandals or Phantoms for your team, but one might need to play with a light shield or even cannot buy a Vandal.
Yeah, and especially now that I see the team comes again and I look at them, like, playing retake would be easier for SOS Esports. So I would even favor them on the defense side here on Haven. What would you say here?
Gotta agree, but it's gonna be interesting how they will approach it, because by now it seems like they're playing it individually every round, which makes it, in my opinion, not really a difference if it's gonna be stronger on defense or attack.
Yeah, fair enough, but that was very bold here to go up that far, almost towards ramp, and now there's gonna be a bit of a timing. If Quantum and his teammates can get some kills, it would be huge. Maybe just hide there, wait for SOS, go slowly down, and they're crawling down there now. It's gonna be all down to Quantum. Quantum gets killed here, and the refrag immediately comes, but at the end, SOS Esports comes on top, and the spike even gets planted that fast. Then it tries to somehow stop it with a snake bite, but it's too late, and with that, SOS Esports gets a spike plant and a nice side.
And retaking with the judge there, wasn't able to get that Vandal, but ooh, the smoke could get very handy for him. But here the flash goes out, a nice drop, but no, he's not checking the corner with that false refract, lands. Shuma in the meantime picking off, gets refract as well. It's just every player's close to each other to secure that kill, but here the refract doesn't land, and with that it's a 1v1 situation.
This is gonna be enough. The nade is perfect there. Takes some time. The spike is ticking and ticking. Can he win this 1v1? He's going for the defuse. And
oh no,
fake. But he stopped it. And maybe that was not the right choice, because Serta sprays through the smoke. And with that, SOS Esports wins this close round. And he even gets away with the gun.
Actually can't believe, like, what we saw yesterday was already freaky and crazy. And now it doesn't feel like it doesn't feel like they're demolishing the enemy. It feels like the refrags are always there.
Yeah, but at the end, SOS had just had the upper hand, for example, there on short, and with that, they were able to get the easy hold of that A side still. SOS playing again very well on the team. We have talked about that they play a lot of individually, but there I would say that was a nice team effort and getting them the 3rd round.
Absolutely, and I still love how Permita gets control over these extremities. Very important, but they're very confident, just going in with that Sheriff, trying to land these shots. But here the punishment against Shiny. Yes, you gotta play aggressive, but re-peeking is very dangerous. And here, Lela, just so aggressive. They're not scared at all, but here they're just falling apart. And with that, we're into a 4v3 situation that are in the first minute.
Yeah, and the biggest problem here for Permita is, well, wait a minute, Lele had maybe a nice headshot here from Lele, but Emil gets refract here as well. We're down to 3v2, and both players gonna have a hard time here getting onto the side. Spike getting planted now. Maybe that's the time window to find at least a kill here, but now it just gets harder and harder. Genetics gets nothing out of it. Emil eats in a headshot, and with that, Rexial is the last one alive with that Martian. I don't think he can do that much. Every ability the enemy team has is tagged on him, and yeah. Oh, wait a minute!
He's gone! What a shot! It might continue, because if he hits the next shot like that, I can possibly imagine that he could make it, but the Nano Swarm is out with that. It's same situation as we had before. He might actually pull. No, actually decides to play it similar. The exact same outcome.
And again, maybe if he just pulled through, he would have got it. You never know, but it seems like... I know.
Deja vu. I've been in this place before. That was really, really interesting. He actually made the exact same decision. He didn't really peek anything. They went for the spray and the exact it was the exact same situation, just not 1v1, 1v2 situation.
Maybe next time he's going through it, because again, I think the time was enough to defuse the spike. Actually, it was very defensively played there by South, but once again it paid out. And let's see how they're gonna handle out. It's the 6th round here already. They have been playing very fast.
Yeah, and here, Bern playing with the smoke, gets the first, but not next, gets the refrag, but now control for for SOS. On C, the plant is going down.
Spike planted.
And this is interesting. I just want to mention again here, SOS Esports came into the playoffs as the 3rd seed. Meanwhile, Permita here has a 2nd seed with only 1 loss on their account. So it seems like the SOS right now are playing very well here against Permita Esports, and especially how they got onto the side was very well played.
But here the util against the retake, very nicely executed here by SOS, but the flash gets the chance for Shines to get the next kill, but it's still a 1v3 situation, and low HP. He will not have time and enough HP to fight 3 players like this, and with that, decides to save the Vandal.
And I'm starting getting worried here for Permita Esports. It seems like always they have like 1 millimeter of fault, and immediately they get punished by SOS Esports, especially that early push there through that Omen smoke was very well played. Goes for the refrag, getting that C-side as fast as possible, and with that SOS finds even the 5th round.
I mean, it's just how it's so different round by round, except for the last one with the smoke and diffuse.
Yeah.
It is very interesting how they approached the way of denying the retake itself. They wanted to start, the flashes went out. All of a sudden the stun comes in, the Sova ult. You usually don't see it that often used that way. That was so nice.
Yeah, and especially if the enemy has like a killjoy, you normally don't use it for that, but it seems like they just want to deny them getting onto the side. And again, look at this, they're pushing now through the ace bomb. Rexial is gonna be the last one, but he's in the nade. He gets, he's gonna die! He died to the nade, oh no! He didn't get away, and look at this. SOS Esports already have control over the A side. What is Permita Esports ruined right now? Because it seems like SOS Esports absolutely handling them.
Not only that, even though they lost the player there, they're very in control about the retake positioning. Actually, every util has been dropped out to deny any retake, and now everybody's going in 1 by 1. Nice headshots, but SOS is just destroying them, and with that, it's Lele with the Sheriff. Can he make it? And he doesn't.
And with that, SOS Esports finds the 6th round, and the score right now is 6-1. SOS Esports here absolutely destroying them right now on the attack side. But if I see 6 rounds, I have a deja vu from the first game yesterday.
I mean, what was it? 6-0 to 9-6, 9-7.
10-6 actually.
10-6?
Yeah.
Oh, that was great. Like, it wasn't like crawling up slowly. It was just all of a sudden a switch flicked and the other team all of a sudden just destroys completely.
Yeah. But let's see if SOS Esports can still go with the flow. They have been playing so well so far. And again, they want to hit here the A side. 2 players here towards short, 2 players here towards long, or even 3. And look at this, Na'Vi actually going up there. Gets a nice kill, and with that, this A side is once again open. Permitta Esports just can't handle the A side.
It's not only that, just the teleportation, the flash was so perfectly used and the positioning was just off for him. And now they're holding it this aggressive, the Killjoy ult going out. Next is going to be in a dare position, but they still are able to destroy it. And next surprises with a triple kill.
Yeah, with that, it's just down to the omen of Permitta Esports, and it's going to be hard. Everybody's still alive on SOS Esports. They could potentially go out with a flawless. They want to hunt for Rexial now. Can he get at least a kill? And he gets at least next year, but that's just like a second place trophy. It's not really worth it, to my opinion, and with that he has to back off. The spike is gonna be exploding. With that, SOS Esports finds even a 7th round here. SOS Esports still absolutely going out.
Gets a second one. I mean, yes, economy, thank you very much. Thank you for the bonus $100. But yeah, it's just like, it's not gonna help you that much. The mental might be dropping now on Permitta's side, and now very important timeout.
Maybe a bit too late, actually.
Debatable, but after what happened this round in particular, some mistakes that have been made, stuff needs to be discussed out. Stuff needs to be hyped up. Understood what was done wrong. I mean, the retakes, the positioning and stuff is everything very nicely, but how they're holding the extremities, my opinion, is a little bit over-aggressive. Yes, they're holding it. Yes, they're gaining the control of it. But you don't need to like permanently hold it. You need it to just waste util and time for the attacker.
The best example is actually from that one time when they went onto the seaside where the Omen stand in their own smoke, right? I feel like you can sometimes do it, but at the time he shouldn't have, because they had no information, and maybe if in a 1v1 he would have won that, right? But he had to expect that he's gonna get refrag. We are here on a pretty much high level VALORANT, in my opinion, and you have to be expected to get refragged in a play like that.
I mean, we've seen it multiple times. I mean, the previous rounds, both teams were refragging each other so beautifully, but now it's just this corner checking, which are the mistakes that are made.
Yeah, and look at this now. Permitta Esports want to focus here more onto the A side here, going actually with 2 players towards long and 1 player here in short. And that means now C and B are going to be weakened. And it seems like SOS Esports perfectly reads that.
Not only reads that, actually denies all the util towards B. And with that, no information about B for them, but the dash on side calls it out. The plant is going down. A good possible flank here, but SOS positioning them very, very nicely for the hole, but no. Quantumer gets 1, Sertna gets 2 in the comeback, but still continues. She's stuck right there, and the nice util used there, but the spray doesn't manage to land the shot. Rixial finds the target.
Still, those 3 players still on the side. It's going to be hard, especially with that Omen smoke. The TP is coming out as a fake TP. Now they're walking out, but immediately Shuma was ready for that. And SOS Esports are absolutely strong right now. 8 rounds here now on their side. 8-1 on attack. That's really good.
That's really, really, really good. I mean, like, if we're going to talk about the compositions, I can see SOS doing aggressive plays in defense.
Yeah.
The breach, Omen flash, and the jet with the dash.
Yeah, for sure. And especially with this, like, the Sova is just a plus, right? With the Sova, you can get the early information on A or C, or like either side, or even the middle. And so you have so much information that you know where to push and how to push. And maybe that's going to be a difference maker, especially later on.
It's gonna be a very difficult fight here if this continues for Permitta, but still 3 ultis, a nice TP to the box up, I guess.
Yeah, he
I
just
thought
tried
it was
to get
going for information.
Yeah.
Okay, but in the end, not really much gathered there.
And
But it seems like SOS is going for the long run towards A, facing 2 players by Permitta. Still, Ray's in the position for the ulti to pop it. I mean, they're all almost stacked up, but the confidence needs to be there. But nice decision making with playing it retake. But keep in mind, Breach ult is there.
Spike planted.
And then not only that, you even have a Sova ult. As long as the Sova is alive. But look at this rocket, it's getting used here from Quantum.
My
Gets the first kill, gets even a second one, gets the third kill. And with that, he opens the side. Royal gets as well. And now Permita esports are absolutely destroying him on the side. Those are now still wants to fight, gets a kill. Isn't it the 1v2 situation with 12 HP? Now they go for the spike defuse. Is this enough? Is he going for the peak? But no, Rexo is ready for that. And with that, Permita finally finds it round. And that's 8-2.
I am showing my arm right now to Arty, and I got crazy goosebumps from that round. That ult and the jump and immediately getting that third kill, that was crazy.
Yeah, and I told you, Quantum, if he knows how to use Race, he absolutely knows it. That rocket was absolutely beautiful. Nice double kill there, and especially getting a third kill there on the side to open it up for Permita Esports on that retake. I love watching Quantum play Race like that.
I'm gonna watch that again later. That's crazy. So at least pressure given by them. Is this the wake-up call? SOS proceeding with the A push as they did before. The stun goes in, Sova ult goes out. A nice targeting with that almost a free kill for Nex.
Yeah, it was beautiful play here. The team play once again showing so much how creativity as well, because they got information using the stun immediately to slow down the play, and then using the Sova ult to get at least one confirmed kill. SOS Esports are really playing this.
Not only that, they're just like, yeah, we got a kill. Let's go chill in the back and just take our time. We have the advantage now. We still have 1 minute on the clock. Where do we want to explode? B has been open almost every single round. The util is not there this time, but the Killjoy on the other hand, it feels like they're reading the book of the enemy, how they're rotating, like if they see the map and stuff, but it's the movement. I mean, yes, Killjoy securing it now with the turret, but
it's too late, and that turret is not going to do anything there on B, because they're now slowly crawling up the C side, and it's going to be down to Lela here with that bundle. Can he do here damage? Smokes, everything is coming out. They push here onto the A side.
Oh, the updraft, but the Viper's Pit is out, but gets denied here by Certain with it. It's not there anymore, and with the Killjoy ult, it's going to be a very hard time to go for the retake. Genetics is not in range to go for that. I mean, all the players are on side. SOS doing a fantastic job, playing very aggressive. Shiny picks up Nex and actually getting a second. And in the meantime, the flank does not succeed by Genetics. And it's all up to Shiny now. 3v1 situation. 2 into Garage. The turret goes off. Info is there for them. They don't need to go aggressive. Just a little peeky here, peeky there. Oh, nice! One tap by Shiny, but still 2 players here. Time is running out. Yes, no, they're just... It's like SOS just playing with their food.
Well, and with that, the Hunter gets hunted, and that means SOS Esports even gets a 9th round here. Permita Esports only with 2, and we're about to go into the last round. The attack, it has already won, in my opinion, from SOS Esports, because they have played it beautiful.
I mean, we can bring one more possibility up. If Permita wins this, the curse is a possibility.
The 9-3 curse.
The 9-3 curse. Everybody loves it, right?
We shouldn't talk about it. It's forbidden. It's the forbidden.
Is it that forbidden?
Yeah, it's like Voldemort. Oh, I said the name.
No, come on. But it seems like a calm start this time. SO's not exploding that quickly, gaining information, but Quantum Reno again in this position can surprise, but it seems like Certain is aware of it. Oh, no, the timing. And actually with that, the free kill is lurking right in front of him. And with that, the kill is secured and secures a Vandal. A nice dash on side by Nex securing the kill. But on the other hand, still seems like Permita has the upper hand.
And the first time that SOS Esports is actually down a man, even more, 2 man down here now. Permit the Esports should be able to get the 3rd round here to make it to a curse, but still, pushing in through the smoke. Quantum gets a nice kill. It's gonna be down to Tench, but Tench, that's just too much to handle. 4 players are still alive here for Permit, and with that, we end the first half of a 9-3 in favor of SOS Esports.
Okay, Arty, close your ears, please. The 9-3 curse is enabled. Possibilities there,
Switching
people.
sides.
I'm getting scared now.
Oh, wow. I mean, you never know.
Yeah.
Thank you very much by production. I'm gonna apologize to Royal since our pronunciation was a little bit funny.
he has a cool name, but a bit too cool, you know? You know what I mean?
It's always these names where you struggle and completely pronounce it wrong, and in the end, you're just like, ah. I wasn't able to think that far.
Yeah.
But, I mean, back to the game. We were speaking about how will SOS be playing it on defense. I heard out that you think it's more defender-sided.
Yeah, actually, yes, because they could easily go here for retakes, especially with the Sova Breach combination. We have already seen it played once, and even the shock darts, they might not do as much damage as before, but I think, especially with the shot darts here, on an experienced player like the one has been played now on SOS Esports, he should be able to make good damage.
The start here of the push begins, but Certain doesn't manage to get a kill there, and with that, C is almost completely open, but aggressive peek by Navi gets punished for it, and with that, the retake situation goes to a 3v5.
Yeah, and that's gonna be hard retake if SOS Esports with 3 people. Though Next is slowly crawling up everybody off Perimeter Esports here long, and we have seen those situations so many times. This is gonna be now an interesting round. It's gonna be an absolute dogfight here on long now. And the spike has now been defused. Can Next get it through? He got almost a half, but no, I don't think it registers now. Stench though with a nice kill here. Nate's coming down. Everything is getting used. Utility after utility. And the spike just can't be defused right now. The snake bite is just taking the time. And with that, it's a team ace actually here for Perimeter Esports. And with that, they win a piss round here in this matchup. Maybe it's going to an interesting game now.
Beautifully executed. Everybody just wasting the time by the retake, holding those angles and then falling back towards C long. We had an almost exact same situation as well in the pistol round, and it's really lovely to see how they can control the aggressiveness. I mean, yes, you have control, 3v5, what do you want to do? We can crossfire, easy, no problem. Yeah. But 5 players on long, pistol round against 3, that's different dimension right there. And here the pistol surprise, no! Royal getting that first frag.
That was a huge frag here now. SOS Esports down a man and down in the economy right now. And it's the ArtyCH from Perimeter Esports. And it seems like they try to hit it towards the seaside. Now we're here in the corner, but gets picked by Quantum and he goes down as well. SOS Esports in the same exact situation right now with only 3 players alive here to go for a retake. But now the question is, how are you able to go for the retake? It seems almost impossible. Though Next comes from behind. If he gets a kill, he would be huge. But Quantum was ready for that. Shuma, maybe?
They just turned the back towards him. Oh, the possibility to go for a clutch here, and surprise is one, but now they know, and with that, he will get fragged by Quantum Reno. And now it's all up to Tench, but exact same situation. What do you want to do with the Sheriff on this range against 4 players with a Vandal? And boom, he's gone.
Quantum with a nice 3k in this round. With that, Perimeter Esports finds the 5th round here against SOS Esports. It's still 4 rounds apart of them, but they're slowly crawling up and currently denying SOS Esports going into double digits.
9-5. And it seems like the pressure is beginning onto SOS side because the attacks by Perimeter seem very, very controlled. Every time they pushed, no one died. But this is the first proper buy by SOS.
Ooh, interesting Sova down. Have never seen that before. But it should work, and Royal has to watch out. They almost got sprayed down here. Maybe he gets a nice timing, and he absolutely played that perfectly. Quantum opens up the B-side here as well, and they already go here for the spike. Lele even gets a kill onto Navi, and with that, SOS Esports are losing as fast here, even faster than the pistol round.
I mean, it's just a completely turnaround, and this time I need to call out that Permita was definitely playing this better in defense than SOS is doing right now. The refracts were there, and here by SOS, it feels like, yeah, let's play retake, but they still lose 1 to 2 player every time Permita enters, without doing a amazing good job.
And interesting to see that they played this aggressive with a double smoke composition there on the side of Permita. Maybe it works, maybe. Just trying.
Might want to get some exit frags here and surprise. A good lineup here by both players, but winning that over Sheriff, not really necessary, but securing the guns are very important. Hello there. Shiny drops.
But still, they get 2 Vandals through. That means they can at least be a bit competitive. Maybe the teammates buy some Sheriff. Yeah. Like I said, they go for a Sheriff light armor, and I think that's the right call here, just to make it a bit more competitive. You're probably gonna have a hard time to win this round here against the full buy of Permita Esports, but you could make a lot of damage against them.
A little bit in a dare position that SOS is getting into, because if this continues and they don't win the next round, it's gonna be a tough time. No stun since the dog jumped over. Next, very aggressive and confident, even though the dash is gone, proceeds with the push. But here, do they know about the player that is close? Quantum check the corner, but just way too quickly with that. Navi gets him, but here, nice refrag by Royal. The push towards C continues. 4v4 situation, 1 minute 10 on the clock, and they both stick there, but the crossfire is not possibly there, but still manages to get the kill against Kinetics, and Shuma drops in the meantime. And now, 1 by 1, the players are falling, evening out numbers. Plant is going down.
Shiny actually stopped it, but now finally the spike actually gets planted. And with that, SOS Esports needs to go here for a retake, a 3v3 retake. And it's going to be so hard. Still 2 smokers are alive of Permita Esports. They can't find any opening to get onto the side. And the spike is already ticking fast and fast. But Nex is going aggressive out here. And if he could get a kill, it would be huge. But he goes down. Shiny finds an important kill. Center maybe. No, absolutely nothing. Lele gets that kill as well. It's going to be down to Tench. And he even gets sprayed through the smoke. Lele here with a nice 3k into this round, and Permita Esports are slowly coming back.
Slowly coming back. I mean, this doesn't feel slow. The way they're playing right now is absolutely dominant. And if Permita is gonna win this round, mental is gonna be so low on Scythe of Seraph's end.
And currently I think SOS Esports have the same problem as Permita Esports had. They die way too fast with a composition where you want to go for that retake.
I need to put my opinion in there. I need to say though that SOS are losing their players already early, while Permita still had almost all 5 players for the retake situations. That is not the case by SOS.
Yeah, you're right, actually.
But continues, and let's see what SOS will change here for the next few rounds, because this cannot continue this way, and it's going to be very tough to step it up. I have a proper buy now. Permita gaining information with the flashes.
Interesting to see Permita Esports has been playing now very fast, but this time they're playing here more of a default. 2 players here towards A, 2 players here towards Garage, and 1 C long, but it seems like they want to hit here the C long, and they're absolutely going alone here onto the side with only 3 players. Is this going to work out? Now he goes here for the smoke set, now gets their first kill. Immediately goes here for the refrag on side of SOS. And with that we have a 4v4 switch, actually 4v3. No. Genetics finds here next.
It's actually very strong. As said and stated before, it's just that 1 player that they lose, but the Sobol goes out, finds the target. With that, the plant is denied. And still 35 seconds. Aware of the flank, but no! Lele surprises just in time.
And this is going to be a huge problem coming from behind Lele. Lele gets even a nice headshot on Tench. And now everybody is hunting down Serdna, basically. Spike is finally getting planted by Royal, but can Serdna get at least a kill? Can't find Lele here now, finally does it, and it's gonna be down to 2v1. He has full HP, he has a chance, and both players are now slowly going to the garage here, but they still have their own timing here onto him. Quantum, if you go for the peak, you could potentially be the hero for this round, make it back to 8th round here for Permita. Though Serdna gets the timing, gets onto the side, but is he aware that someone is slowly coming from behind? Finds now that the player is here.
He's jumping around, no clue where he is, and he can just slowly sneak up and secure it. Yeah, it's crazy, the timing. I mean, it's beautiful to see how they gather back together and play it together as you should do in a 1v2 situation, or at least crossfire from two positions with one reacting when the other teammate gets peaked. I mean, it's beautifully to see what Permitta's delivering right now.
Yeah, especially against the Killjoy, you can play like that because the Killjoy has no utility to actually go for a retake. She has mostly defensive stuff, and if she hasn't planted them before going onto the side, it's really hard to go in the retake in a 2v1.
Absolutely, and now we have the situation that we called out before, back to a pistol round for Scythe of Seraph, which makes the mental even tougher, and a wise decision to go for C, but there might be actually a shorty. Nah, Navi playing the Sheriff in the smoke, but very aggressive, securing the corners here by Contamino, very important. And this time you have a proper retake situation where all the players beside the Seraph are actually together. They need to do this as well in the gun rounds.
Yeah, and I absolutely agree with you. But I see Spike has been planted, and it's going to be a 5v5. Is SOS Esports even going for it? It seems like they try to. They use a lot of abilities here now to get him as much information as possible and force him away from good positions.
The curse is taking its form, and one by one, Nesso is trying to go in, but Lele is just stronger, and they don't have a chance next on the long run, but I don't see any possibility or anything they could do right now against Permitta.
I think that the problem was the 9-3 curse. I think you just summoned it, and that's the reason why SOS Esports is actually having some problems.
So calling out the 9-3 curse is the reason why the other team loses all of a sudden?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Tisha's gonna have a talk with you after this.
Oh, that's not what I wanted. But it's crazy to see this change, the movement that they gain. And look at, all of a sudden, before we had such passive play, and now the aggressiveness of just going in, dashing. I mean, yes, the rocket goes out, but with that secured so much space, a little bit damage towards the Sova player. Oh, the spray through the smoke! I guess, thank you! But the Viper Pits goes up, and with that, a good possibility to take full control of it, and hard to retake.
But maybe the Viper's Pit is a bit too far into it. The Viper has to be a bit careful. This is going to be an interesting retake here.
That's actually going to be insane. They're all going to drop down one by one. Never mind. He gets the first one, gets the second one, and the smoke gets the third. They get no chance to go. Like, they're all spread out, the crossfires there. I thought they're all going to jump down together, but SOS needs to wake up.
Yeah, and with that, Permitta Esports is for the first time here in the lead, in the double digits before SOS Esports. They were up, down, 9-3 here against SOS Esports, and they find their way here back. They have now won 7 rounds in a row. It seems like there is a curse going on in OrcusV.
I mean, the first comeback that we had was already insane. This is just absolutely nuts what Permitta is delivering after that defending siding part. It's always interesting how they still try with certain plays over and over. Aggressive by Navi with the stinger, but they know the position, important to teleport out of there, but the spray goes past them with that, gets there out safely. Second TP further back onto the site. And with that, we're going back almost to the beginning situation, just except Permitta with one player less.
Yeah, nice entry frag there actually by Nex. It seems like the first time that SOS Esports is actually in a man advantage here early on. Let's see if they can finally stop here Permitta in their winning string of 7 rounds. Nex, look at Nex. Nex going aggressive here towards A. Maybe he gets a nice timing onto Royal. And if Royal dies here, that would be huge for SOS Esports. But he's playing this safe, and that's the right call. They have the man advantage. Don't go too aggressive here right now. Oh, but he goes and gets a nice headshot. And an important round next now. Already 2 kills on his side. And SOS Esports here now have a nice retake potential. Even stopping denying here the spike plant.
Oh, almost could possibly could be a collab, but gain the control, the Killjoy ult is going out, and I like how Permitta is just going for that push. Screw that Killjoy ult, they say.
How can SOS Esports loses? They lost everybody in the matter of
They're
seconds.
not aware.
And they walk
Oh
through
my
the smoke.
God.
Dolele gets refragged. It's gonna be down to Shuma with that sheriff. Can he find something? It's gonna be hard. Quantum and his teammates are in a perfect crossfire. Finds a Vandal here on the ground, takes out the sheriff here once again, but he has to make a move now. Spike is already planted now for like 15 seconds, and it's gonna be absolutely hard. Goes now for the peak, but look at this. This is going to be impossible.
Oh,
Now
he
they're
knows.
both there. Maybe he can pick them apart, but no, they played this perfectly. Go both for the for the peak, and Quantum gets the kill, and Permeta Esports are 2 rounds away of winning this best of 1.
I mean, risky repositioning, but I completely understand the way of thinking there. But
Look at the scoreboard.
what in the world? 23 kills and only 11 deaths. Quantum Reno just going ham. I mean,
I told you.
he's doing the entry job. He's the one that is possibly gonna die the most in the game, since he is facing the players head-on against Util. And again, with high speed, nice flash, and the possibility to enter there, gaining control over A long, but this time SOS placing the Killjoy onto A. Info goes out that the push might come on A, and you have a slight rotation by South of Seraph.
It's gonna be important who gets the first frag here. It seems like everywhere they make some contact, but Shuma needs to be ready here. 3 players are trying to get onto that C side. And he backs off. Meanwhile, though, Quantum goes alone here onto the A side. Everywhere is some fighting going on now. Finally, SOS actually finds 2. Nice kill here early on. It's gonna be down to Lele. If Lele gets here, a kill would be huge. But even Lele goes down. Spike is now on the ground on the A side, and both players from Permeta Esports are so far away. This is gonna be almost impossible.
Both going by C long. The kills are still holding the flank there, but stepping around, they know that both players are there. 4 player facing the entry on C long. Time is just gonna run out because Shiny though picks up 1, but Shuma picks both.
And Shuma ends this round here with a nice 3K. Now finally SOS Esports are able to break that win streak here off Permeta Esports. An 8th round winning streak, and that was huge now, especially for the mental. And finally as well going into those double digits. Now this is a close match we have on our end.
Still wondering when the tactical pause will come in by Scythe of Seraph, but it seems like not necessary now. Regaining the mental is the important step. They did definitely play it a bit differently. You saw that there were some changes in mind, and they did those, but C now being was completely open. Never mind, just a dart for information on mid.
Right here.
The sprays through the smoke, it's just disgusting with the Phantom because you don't see the tracers.
Yeah, and especially look at the ults right now. Breach ult, Sova ult, so a retake could potentially come here from SOS Esports here once again. An easy retake, I would even say, if they play it right. But Permeta Esports are slowly now going here into Garage
A little
in middle.
gap in the smoke. Oh my god, it's so close. Could possibly get that kill. Navi managed to get out safely, but not able to get a kill on the other hand. But that's still interesting to see. They're not panicking about overseas, even though the pressure begun there.
Now they're slowly walking up A here, but there's a lot of killjoy utility in front of the ramp. So 3 players, even 4 going long. Serta needs to make a move now. If he finds a kill, it would be huge. But Genetics is ready here. And now SOS is in a bad position. Lele finds even another kill onto next. And then now down 3 men.
The Sovol goes out, but not finding the target. Never mind, gets at least 1. Now the Killjoy ult is going out. Yes, you have a breach ult, but then you need to do it as quickly as possible because time is kind of running out. What's going out during the Killjoy ult? Both getting picked up. Tench gets one, but he's detained. Congratulations, bon appetit, eat my knife.
And with that, Permeta Esports are now with 2 match points. They could potentially go here into the second round of the winner bracket. Meanwhile, SOS Esports, thanks to them having placed in the top 4 here of this top 8 bracket, they are still having 1 life here in the lower bracket. But being in the lower bracket means you have much more games and much more pressure on you.
Still, I know time was running out on their side. Yes, I understand the push.
Maybe
But-
safe even.
But they had the breach ult.
Do you destroy Killjoy?
No, you don't destroy
Yeah,
it,
no,
but
right.
it's easier to enter.
Yeah.
But it seems very tough because now match point, yes, you have the breach hold for retake, but as you see how they're positioning themselves, they can.
And you know what?
Is this gonna be a proper read by SOS?
I'm worried. Quantum has ult. Quantum has ult, and this is
my
going to be really bad because Quantum has been playing very well. Though SOS goes for aggressive pick and even finds Quantum, so that means they have no ult. Permitta Esports are going to have now a rough round here at least. SOS Esports could potentially secure here another round to make it to 12-11, and this could potentially go into an overtime.
Like how Lele pushed over A long and needed to secure short as well. Regaining control over A now. The plant is going down. A nice breach hold. Tossing him out and gets shot by Certna. The refrag by Lele. Lele getting 2 refrag there. Lele getting 3. Mimics to ace, but no! SOS securing the round. Getting closer to even out numbers.
Oh god, now we are about to go. Permitta Esports could finish it now, or else it goes to overtime. What a nice round here we start, and day 2 doesn't start slower than we had in day 1. This is an absolute insane match here once again.
I think this is by far the closest one we've seen so far, even though, I need to add, SOS was definitely struggling more in defense than Permitta.
Yeah, for sure. And I thought with that team composition, they should have an easier time, but it seems like Permitta Esports just found those early kills on very important characters for those retakes, and with that, they have been playing a nice attack.
Absolutely. Gotta agree with you there.
And you saw it last round, actually. They played aggressive somewhere and abused their abilities and everything and got 2 entry frags. And I think that was the reason why they won that round, and they should have played that like that sooner.
I mean, yes and no. Why? Because you still want to be unreadable for the enemy and not get overly aggressive. Because SOS haven't been going that aggressive for extremities like that. They didn't use any util for that C push. Keep that in mind.
Yeah, and actually a pause called by SOS Esports there first. And I don't know how many you are able to do actually here. But maybe they should have used it sooner, maybe not. I don't know. At the end of the day, the player know better than us as casters here. And
hey,
let's
talk
see.
about yourself, bro. No, but I agree. I have the feeling it's actually a very good call for the timeout there, because it's coming in time to get a quick breather, because it's the round to even it out, and then we would go into overtime for the first time here in SwitzerLAN. And here the ult goes south, the rocket, and it's lovely to see how everybody just you got your ult, take the site, but the Viper's Pit is gonna make it even tougher for Scythe of Seraph.
This is not going to be a hard mission, even a mission impossible, if I would like to say. And it's going to be a 5v5 retake here for overtime for SOS Esports. How are they going to enter the site here right now?
It's very disgustingly. Like, I don't know how you want to enter here, and they're all standing in front of the Viper's Pit, not going for the garage that quickly, interestingly. And you still have the flank on long, but as you see, Permitta's positioning is just so good. And with that, Nex gets one, Shuma gets one though, actually gaining control of the side, but still they need to secure the Viper's Pit. 1 by 1, Permitta's actually falling apart, even though they have full control. Almost getting a collab. Is the time even there to defuse? And it's actually not.
And with that, Permitta Esports wins this against SOS Esports here in round 1, 13-11. What a nice play here from Permitta, but it got closer at the end, and I think that was the perfect round that describes the whole game here.
I mean, that was crazy. That last round was peak of everything that could be described in that matchup. I mean, Viper's Pit, that gave the control to Permitta Esports with the rocket, and yeah, Viper Pit comes in, and you had everybody positioned in front of CT. But then they decided to go for garage, actually almost securing everything, and the time was the issue in the end. Time.
Yeah, I think they took too much time there. Maybe they were scared of Quantum having that rocket, and I tell you, I would be scared too. But I think at the end of the day, both attack side have been played very well, but Permitta played just a bit better on the defense than SOS Esports. This was also the reason, in my opinion, why it got close like that, because Permitta had the same problem like SOS, but they've won 2 more rounds than SOS, right? 1 more, I think.
One more,
yeah.
Exactly. But yeah, I think we'll be going into a break. Approximately 10 minutes. We'll be right back and get some snacks, get some drinks, stay hydrated. See you later.
Jungs, ich spiele mit.
Willkommen zu SOS gegen Bubble.
Was? Du spielst VALORANT?
Dad, we're on stream. What?
So, what qualifies you to play on a team?
Hi, I'm Peter. I'm the best running player in Switzerland and I block all the shadows.
Er ist der mit der Peitsche hinter uns steht.
up out in Beverly, fucked up, smelling like that bourbon. And I end up alone, I'm not certain. Yeah, the girls impolite in the club every night. That's how it goes when you Hollywood perfect. Hollywood perfect. That's how it goes when you Hollywood perfect.
Welcome back to OrcusV2 and we are about to go into the winner finals and it's gonna be an exciting match. It's gonna be
Project X against Permita Esports. The two top teams of the top 8 that we're seeing today, and I have no idea what I should be expecting.
yeah. One thing we can expect, actually Project V already won once against Permita Esports, so it's basically gonna be a bit of a grudge match here again, and both coming from Germany. So what would you say? Do you think Permita Esports can pull off here their win and get immediately into the grand finals, or at least go down to the losers? Okay, that's actually not a good thing, but you know what I mean?
I mean, that's the cool thing about loser bracket. Like, you can drop down, you're not out yet, double elimination system. You still have that second chance. You can get that reset final for you. But I need to state out immediately a little bit against Permita. Don't hate me for that. But I have the feeling if it already was that close with Scythe of Seraph, only because of the start, it seemed like they had a struggle in the beginning. It's going to be even a bigger struggle against Project X.
Yeah, certainly, and it's going to be a best of 1 here once again in this winner finals. After that, we are about to cast the best of 3 of the loser finals and grand finals. And trust me, you don't want to go into the loser finals because you basically have to play the loser finals best of 3, and maybe that goes on map 3, then you're already tired, and then you have to go to the grand finals. But it seems like the teams are about to get ready here in the lobby. And what map could we expect here in this matchup?
Really, really hard to say, to be honest. But to be honest, seeing such two great teams, I'm a fan of typical Ascent, Bind, or actually a potential Lotus map. These 3 would be my favorite to see between those 2.
Yeah, I would absolutely agree. Maybe I would like to see Bind, because so far we haven't seen Bind, and maybe we haven't seen as well as Split, and Split can always also be really interesting to watch. But I think it's gonna be now revealed, and it's gonna be an absolute classic Ascent between Project X and Permita Esports. Let's see what the pickings are going to be here on the side. So far, everybody's just hovering over the characters, but not deciding really what to do. I see a KO on side of Project X, and Sova's now already picked and saved. A Phoenix on Quantum. Doesn't want to play here the race, and that's something we have known from Quantum. He likes to play Phoenix on Ascent. Something very special about him.
I mean, I understand the jet pick on Ascent, to be honest. It's just a sick way to do updrafts and dashes on site, and especially the positions you can gain there. But as you said, Quantum Reno, with what he delivered, it is... Do you want to say it again what you said before? It's a troll if he doesn't play?
Yeah, well, no, okay, I know I said it, but actually on Ascent, I've seen him already play Phoenix as well in that tournament I've been casting. I think it was actually, I don't know anymore.
No, I get you.
Yeah, but maybe he still hasn't picked. But let's talk about Project X, actually, because they already picked everything here. KO, you said it, you really like KO here on Ascent. Do you think the comp looks solid?
If I have a comp to favor here, it's definitely Project X one. I'm just personally not a fan of a double entry, even though it is very strong. My playstyle, or what I'm used to, or how I like to design strats, is just not with double entry. But Phoenix is always a little bit different, in my opinion. He is not the typical entry. He has that strong flash that can be used as in a team. But yeah, he is an entry after all, but still not as you usually have with these other possibilities.
And maybe if we're already going nitty-picky here about the picks, I would rather have seen something like on a Fade instead of Fade. I think Sky would have been better on Permita Esports.
Tough call, because they still have a flash by Phoenix. The Fade is... yeah, but... It's just the information that you still need to gather, because if you have a Sky, does as well what Phoenix and Fade could possibly do together. So
Yeah.
somewhat I agree, somewhat I do not.
And with that, we're about to go into the piss round here between Project X and Permitta Esports. And immediately, action is starting here down in the middle. Look at the genetics. And with Permitta Esports are going ham here in the middle. But I can't find any kills so far.
Permitta going very confident through, but here the peak of Sevkan actually picking up Lele with a beautiful one-tap, turning into a 4v5 in the pistol round. Jet very low, and with that, there are two tucked into the boat's house, possibly to surprise them. But here the information drop, the nice flasher gets both! What a beautiful shot by Quantum Reno!
With that, we have now a 3v3 situation. Sevkan has already made an important kill, but look at this. Royal gets nice 2 kills here as well, and Permitta Esports should be able to convert this round. Pat is going to be the last one alive, and he's not really trying. He has the ghost in the hand, but look at this. Everybody of Permitta Esports is just playing this safe on site. Maybe slowly walking into it, but this is going to be almost impossible. I think you don't want to go for it here.
Not only that, look at the positioning that they have. There's not going to be... What? Pat still manages to get one. Still has 47, but the flash goes out perfectly, but no! Royal secures his 3rd kill, and with that, the round goes to Permitta with a beautiful start.
Yeah, Permitta here finding the first round with that. They're up 1-0. Good start here from them. They did not get the first piss round here against SF, so they're already starting better, but they're starting here on attack, and I'm wondering if they're playing this very well out.
Seems very dominant, and I think that first matchup for Permitta was very important to just wake up, get into that tournament. It's continuing, guys. Let's bash into top 8. We want to finish this off. I mean, who wins this goes into the grand finals, and is going to continue here with aggressive peaks by Pat and his teammate. But Permitta decides to instantly rotate, even though it's their gun round. Probably scared of a full stack possibility? I'm not sure.
Could be, but look at Pat just destroying every utility Project X is throwing at them. They get a lot of information out of it, but they still haven't got that.
The timing. Oh, the turret still was there just in time to shoot before he was able to see the enemies. So with that, time is just sickering out of Permitta. Oh my god, the timing with the util. Still good that they cleared out wine cellar there.
I think Permitta Esports is playing this very safe. I think that's the right call, but now they have to make a call. 50 seconds left here on the clock. Lame. Gets a nice dinky with the classic, but it's not going to be enough. The classic just doesn't make that much damage. Nate makes him back off here there, but Sevkan has shot, and look at this! Sevkan here with a nice kill. Terox gets a kill on Lele, and somehow Permitta Esports lose player after player. Shiny Ants back, Shiny Ants back here as well. 2 kills go now to Permitta Esports, and we are back to a 3v3 situation, though the B side is open.
Plant is going down, and as we've seen before, they had lovely positioning, but here with the short, he needs to go for the close shot. Scandi going in, not managed to deal any damage, and Shiny's gonna continue with the Guardian tapping around the corner. Pat gets the beautiful shot against him, and Quantum Reno's gonna face up the next one. Oh, the shock dart lands, but here gets the 2nd one as well.
And with that, Permitta Esports wins their anti-eco against Project X. Though Project X made this very expensive, and now Permitta Esports is not gonna have the best bonus round here against them.
Bonus round in and out. Would you face this? Would you force here? It seems like Permitta. They did buy just before, right?
I would just go for Sheriffs, go for a safer play, because Sheriffs can always be deadly, especially on a map like Ascent.
Fair enough.
So, and you have like these double duelists, so just run in their face, try to make them as uncomfortable as possible. Look at this, maybe it's gonna be a push. Immediately flash here into the A main, B main, but can't find anything right now.
Even the Phoenix ult goes out with the flash very beautifully. Here, nice refrag possibility goes out. No kill here for Project X because it continues. Lame in the meantime gets a refrag. Lele goes in, refrag for him as well. It's just trading off here player by player.
And this looks like a big retake. Look at this. But everybody dies. Refrag after refrag. At the end, Terex is going to be the last one alive here now in a 1v2 situation. Both players only have 1 HP there. This could potentially be still around here. 1 for Project X. It would be huge now. The spike has been planted by Shiny. And he's slowly walking there. But they have the peak now. And he goes in for the peak. But the refrag is coming in from Quantum and gets the kill. That means Permitter Esports even wins in the bonus round.
Sorry if I'm yelling sometimes while you're casting.
I do the same.
But the thing is, I have the tension or the tingle in my back when, I mean, obviously they're playing this close to each other to go for perfect refrags. But the problem is sometimes you can give the possibility for a double kill on the other side because you line up perfectly.
Well, this is why we cast, because we have passion for the game and we love just to share our passion, no?
What is that? What's that? Yeah, I agree. That's a good one. Absolutely. I mean, it's fantastic what is being delivered here because it's not close to, and it's not like dominant by one team. It's just sick how they go for refrag after refrag. It just continues that way.
Yeah, throughout the tournament as well, like even from the first game, X-Nova and Friends, that was already a crazy game. And now in the playoffs, where you obviously see that the player skills are much higher, but still, I would say the base skill set here of the players in this tournament are very high.
Absolutely, gotta agree. And look at this, the movement difference, and Royal picks off Pat because he thought they might be not pushing here. And now the push might start towards B, the teleportation here onto the back, getting side control. Oh, he actually succeeds with the teleportation and the kill onto Scandi. And it seems like he's not happy being the one man standing against 5.
Oh, Project X doesn't look good anymore. They have won 1 game already against Permitter Esports in the pools. But it seems like they're having now a rough game. Here, Sefgun trying to get away here with that Sheriff. But he's not the police in town currently. The bandits, Permitter Esports, are running over them.
Beautifully said, and it just continues that way. I mean, yes, they won the bonus round. And yes, it was the pistol round just before. But now, a proper round. Again for Project X to go for proper guns. Timeout is very interestingly called by Project X. Probably trying to stop the move. You think so?
Yeah,
you think so?
That's actually good timing because now you just basically take a pause because this is going to be a crucial round now. If you look at the scoreboard right now, right, you see the money is very tight on the side of Project X. And I think if they would have done the pause a bit too late, you might even give away 2 or 3 rounds there on the side of Permitter Esports. You want to stop them now, not getting too much far away here. Because again, I think Ascent is much more of a defender-sided map.
Absolutely.
But the thing is about the Permitter Esports, especially with the team comp, they have 2 entries. They can make that chaos stuff happen. And so, you know, maybe because of that, Permitter Esports needs as much as possible rounds on attacker side.
Absolutely. And to go back to the composition, I mean, yeah, we were speaking about Sky, but the Prowler is so good that because you can continue pushing in the Phoenix Flash, it comes in perfectly together. I mean, yeah, KO, it's all kind of similar, but the way they're executing it is just beautiful so far.
Yeah, but I think like as well with like the as well as okay, as well as the ult, I think I would prefer Sky ult in my opinion. It's just like at the end of the day, it's just a player choice in my there, right? And so let's see. Oh, Pat playing this aggressive, potentially goes here for a pick here towards Song, gets a nice free information there. Meanwhile, though, Permitter Esports trying to get control over the middle and in front of B. It seems like it's going to be a B split.
Shiny, the only smoker for Project X, going alone aggressively on to Cubby. But the moment he peeks the door, he knows he's facing an enemy, so rather plays it safe. And it seems like they're waiting for a push here towards B. Waiting, baiting, default play style. But it's beautifully to see how Project X, if they're going to go aggressive, they do it together. And now just currently only holding the angles. But here the fight is going to escalate and his second Prowler goes out. Pat decides to fall back. And with that, the push towards A might begin. The Nana Swarm dealing a bit of damage. Quantum Reno completely alone facing 2 players with the ult. But here, no frag for him. But they know that that one is on B. 2 players still need to rotate Project X. They know that only 4 are going to be on A.
Left.
Plant is still not down yet, though.
this is going to be a 5v5 free take. Spike is now getting planted, and with that, Permita Esports is once again in nice spots. Abilities are getting used left and right, but Terox, Pal getting dual kills. Now refrags are coming in for Genetics, Saudi as well. Genetics with a free kill. We are down to a 2v2.
2v2, one on main, one on door, and one hidden into the smoke. The timing is everything that comes down to this, since the crossfires are going to be very difficult. Here the push by both players because he tabbed, have the information, do not need to proceed for the B. It's going to be so difficult, but Quantum Reno in the meantime picks up Pat with his flank position that he had before. And now Lame somehow needs to make this possible, but he's deciding to save the gun. And with that, oh, never mind, what a tab here by Gemetics.
And look at this, Permita Esports running away here 5-0. They really want to ascend to the grand finals. Understand? I need to stop with that. But Permita Esports are playing this very well. Now, ult-wise, Project X should be able now finally get a win here because they need to use their ults. I see them now already sitting on those ults for a long time.
I just have the feeling Permita is so mad about that matchup that they had before that they just want to show like, you guys aren't even that much better right now, to be honest. We can deliver just as you guys do.
And again, there's some action going on in front of A, but nothing at the end, just ability getting used on both sides, and that, yeah, both going away.
But as I said before, they're doing it together. They're using util to go for a push, even on the defensive side. Ooh, the Fatal actually gets probably 3 players, but the fake did possibly work because the timing might be perfectly on their side. The rotation starts to go in. Permita needs to explode right away. The smoke for Sheety comes in just in time. Nanoswarm delaying the push. A shot here towards the Jet. Shiny meantime picks up Scandi. And with that, the fight begins. But there's still one on site. And here the refract by Shiny on his teammate. So with that, control on for Permita is there on B site. And the plant is going down.
4v3 situation, but everybody's coming here from the defender's side, and look at this, a nice double peek here from Permita. Just Lame here, the last one alive, and he goes down as well. Permita Esports now up 6-0. But are we seeing the same disaster we have seen in the first round?
I mean, no. It's not that close to 9-3 to call out the 9-3 curse. Is that what you mean? Or do you mean comeback?
Curse.
I mean, the 6-0 curse? Okay. Okay, fair enough.
We should not talk about those.
Yeah, those are curses.
Yeah, curses are real, trust me, guys.
And if we say too much, we're just jinxing it completely over.
Yeah, but we want to have an exciting match, no?
I mean, yes, it is.
It is exciting. I'm not. No, okay.
Okay. Yeah. Because the rounds, not all rounds are that close as just before. Some are just way more devastating and more chaotic to read and understand. I mean, like, look at this. Flying into the smoke. Possibly getting 1, 2, possibly 3, but no, the refract comes in just in time by Lele. So with that, Project X starting with 1-man advantage.
Yeah, and this could potentially be the first round here, finally making some impact. Everybody's now rotating here towards the B side, though the B side is open and the spike could potentially get planted any seconds now. Sova using his drone now to get as much information as possible, but Permita Esports knows he has that Hunter's Fury, and can he get a hit here? He doesn't hit anyone, and look at this, Roy gets meanwhile 2 kills here. It's gonna be up again here for 1 man on Permita Esports side.
Oh, it was such a good start, and Sovol didn't hit anything. Not a bit of damage. To spray through the wall. Here the crossfire possibility, and it's just perfectly set up. Lame gets Shiny in the meantime. And it just doesn't seem that good. The crossfire is just beautifully peek on my contact is what they usually do here. An alarm bot is being placed, so with that the information is out. He's got 22 HP. This is not looking good. He probably should just secure the weapon, but needs to run now. He's gonna get chased down. Oh, look at this. He's Lele, aware. Lame, the wins the fight, possibly getting the second. Royal sneaking up. I mean, the economy is so important. Not able to secure the weapon.
And with that, Permita Esports are up by 7-0. Project X, they have one impulse against Permita Esports, just to say it again. And Gardalus, you might know this yourself as a player. Going into the lower finals is not a nice feeling. First of all, you have to play 2 best-of-3s. Meanwhile, the winner here immediately goes into grand finals. And the worst thing is, after you won your lower finals, you immediately go into grand finals, so you have almost no time to take really a breather out of it. So
because of you just saying that, I almost forgot to breathe. Because it's that much time that I mean, the other team can in the meantime relax, take time, take a breather, as you said, and prepare for the enemy that will be coming in the end. Because this right now is the straight ticket to the grand finals. And it's just lovely to see how the momentum changes every single round. It's just so hard to read. And here the dash, a beautiful one tap, but the refrag by Royal is there. And this is what I'm talking about. Pat just so confident with that Sheriff, proves it round by round. And now Project X again in a one-man advantage.
But they have thrown it away once, maybe they do it twice, they still have to watch out and look at this. Meanwhile, they may put open the A side and the spike goes down here once again. So from that advantage, it immediately goes away and we are back to a man advantage tie. Dope mid esports now with a spike play is an advantage.
You call it, it happens. Same situation as just before, and here Project X going aggressively. What a shot by Lim with the Sheriff. That was actually crazy jumping down. And here they're just destroying all up to Lena. Gets 2. Gets possibly the 3 to clutch this round. Actually refraging, getting... Oh my god, the timing is not... Can't even speak anymore. What am I watching? The flick is there. Lena gets killed by Pat in the end. And with that, the first round for Project X.
Yeah, and that's an important round here for Project X, finally finding their way, finally finding their steps here into the game. Could now this potentially be at least a little bit of a comeback on the defender side, because they really need it. A Perimeter Esports, though, have made it really close here once again.
So, usually starts like this and then the comeback comes in, or what?
So far in this tournament, yes.
We will see, but Sevkan now with the operator. Haven't seen operator that much yet in the tournament completely. Yeah. Oh, he's still confident to stay there, even though he's flashed. Needs to go away quickly, but there's 3 players on to B. The dash on side, what a shot! Getting that first frag, Project X. With one man, the op secures the ult, but Royal in the meantime gets Scandi. And with that, 3v4 situation. Project X again, man advantage.
Let's see if they can pull it this time. Last time they won the round. They go now with a rotation towards the A side. Everybody as well here from Project X. This is gonna be a hard-fought A side now, and Pat goes here for the peak. If he gets a win here, it would be huge. But look at Royal. Royal goes here into the defender spawn, gets a free kill. Meanwhile, no Pal gets a kill onto the side, goes here for the smoke on the spike, and he could potentially go for the defuse here now. Royal needs to get at least a kill. It makes it to back to a 2v2 with a nice headshot here onto Terex. Pal goes down here as well with the backstab here, and Project X is down to the Sova player.
This is so crazy, like how they're just passing each other like it's just a walk in the forest, and it's just crazy. It's all up to Lame, and here with the shock dart not dealing damage because he hit the target. Now he's one shot, still possible. Time is ticking away though. Just go in, go on. I want to see you trying it at least, but no, he decides to save the gun, securing 1 kill at least. And with that, falling back to CT, Quantum Reno will not survive this. So with that, Project X still, economy-wise, not that far back since all the players by Permita died.
Yeah, and look at the money right now from Permita. They still have a lot in their bank. It seems like they have support of a Swiss bank. But Project X, meanwhile, they have to take some loans. It seems like it's going to be a really good round there. I see a Guardian. I see one operator, though, here on Sevkan. And Sevkan needs to now show up. He has been playing very well, in my opinion, getting those kills, but most of the times he immediately got refragged with those aggressive picks he made. So they need to find now a solution here, or else it's gonna be hard. And look at this, maybe that's the start here with Sevkan. P gets a nice first kill onto Quantum, and Quantum is a crucial piece of Perimeter Esports attack.
Baller goes out, so they still know about the positioning. The operator play here, Sevkan very aggressive, and the beautiful dash will get the kill possibly? Yes, dashes into his other teammate. Shiny picks him off. With that, the operators down to a 4v4 situation. Scandi holding with the Spectre manages to pick off Shiny. And with that, they still able to secure the site and start the plant.
And look at Royal, he has that.
He looks royal with that gun.
Ooh, Hunter's Fury is getting used, but can he get a hit? He doesn't find anything. He predicted maybe that spike getting planted there, and now even the kill ult is getting used here from Permitter Esports. But look at this aggressive peek up, but gets denied here. Genetics with a nice kill onto Scandi, and Genetics finds even Terox here. Everybody just goes down, even getting locked there, and Project X loses another round here.
This is looking very bad for Project X. We talked about it. Ascent is a defender-sided map. I mean, obviously Permitted doing it so beautifully with the double entry, flash, and prowler.
And even the fakes, don't forget the fakes.
Yeah, absolutely.
This one round, I just want to mention it again. I think there was the 5th or 6th round. Quantum was alone in front of B with some utility that the Killjoy threw before. Then he ults alone here towards the B side and made them all rotate to the B. That's so beautiful. Look at this aggressive play!
Oh, but there are 3 players and he didn't know. With that, dealing a bit of damage, and the flank is not working here by Pat. And with that, Permitta starting it off fantastically. So unfortunate with that dash updraft. A nice nade to hold off that push. The molly here by Phoenix. But still, the push continues. Failed TP. Almost got stuck there. Huh?
Lame here with a nice headshot, but now Terox goes down. We have a 3v2 situation, and look at this push from Quantum. He really wants to know, and they have to push the thing, but look at this. They play perfectly well together. Genetics here with a 3K, and Permitter Esports go with such a huge lead here into the double digits.
Double digits, 10-1. You are defending. How would you feel right now? Like, I don't know. It would be so devastating to know, guys, we're going to go and attack. 10-2, like even 10-2 is going to be difficult.
Yeah.
It's a defender-sided map. We can still talk about that Permit has 2 entries.
Yeah,
but
I would say that's the last hope of Copium they could have.
Yes, but if they're going to play it aggressive, how I hope they should do it. Oh, nice dash up, trapped into smoke, but... Oh, yes, beautiful, but the refrag by Lele is perfectly onto the head.
He probably saw the trace of the van, so at least the refrag is coming out and Permitter Esports in Mountain here. Once again an advantage, now slowly creeping up here on B main, but their Killjoy is there with a judge. Can she judge here? Damn, a second round. I've seen Ace spin down there, but look at this. Now they have already spotted there, but no knives are connecting, and she gets at least 1 kill here with the judge. Emily Roy here with a refrag, and they should be able to get the B side because nobody is holding anymore. So Project X has to go here for a 3 versus 3 retake. I see Omen coming from behind and 2 from the spawn, but this is gonna be extremely hard.
Not only that, I'm really wondering how they want to do this because they still need to just activate that KO ulti. Go in together, securing these angles before they start. But look at the aggressiveness that they're starting towards stairs. All 3 actually tucking in there, not holding lane at all. The flash just comes in time to deny that push onto lane. A nice start, and with what it starts one by one. Terox finding the target, gets the refrag, but no, Shiny finishes it off with a triple kill.
And only 4 HP left. And with that, Permitter Esports going up 11-1. What a dominant attack side here from Permitter Esports. And now they're going here into the defender side. Is this keep going or is this ending now?
I mean, like, they must be so mad. The revenge is getting closer. I mean, the only match that they lost was against Project X, and now they're 11-1.
Well, revenge is a sweet thing, and it seems like it tastes very well because Permitter Esports are absolutely hysteric here, almost, about winning this. Let's see, they still have to win 2 more rounds. Everything can still happen in this tournament. We have seen it once, and I could expect it being twice, but with that, we go into the second pitch round here between Project X and Permitter Esports. And look at this aggressive play here towards the A main. It seems like everything is just going on.
Oh my god, and this will continue. The refrags one by one. The players are just falling on both sides, and with that, just a 3-2-3, but they still continue with the push. Kenneth still wants to go for that kill, but that gets punished here by how lame was that? He says it. What is just happening? It's just executed so quickly.
And maybe the Permita Esports just got their own test of their own medicine here in that pistol round. Project X just going aggressive like that, and Permita Esports falls in the pistol round. So both teams now have won their pistol round, but is this maybe a bit too late here to make a comeback? It's certainly going to be a hard one, but if they win this ArtyCH and potentially as well a bonus, there is still a chance here for Project X to make a comeback.
Never surrender, never give up. But I mean, look at how they're positioning themselves and how perfectly they could possibly go into their hand. An aggressive play all together. Permita, the spotting. Oh, nice flick here. Can he get the second? No, Lame gets his 1, 2, possibly 3, 4. Lame, what the hell are you? You freaking monster.
And that was very well played there by Lame. He needed those kills. Though Lele going aggressive here in the middle now. Gets here a kill. Can he still find something? But Sefkan comes here from behind. And now Lele is basically tucked in between enemies. Goes down. Sefkan gets a nice kill. And with that, Project X can defend their weapons. Though they lost 2 players, is this now going to be a good bonus for Project X, or is this going to be rough?
It's an evened out. Like usually the decision, or excuse me, how you can value it is usually if you have only 2 players left, you can still buy up 2 Vandals. With 3, it's still a decent round.
Well, yeah, let's see if that's going to be enough here. Decent, because Permita Esports, at least on their attacker side, have played more than decent.
Updraft as we've seen last time as well, just opposite direction here. A nice peek, no damage dealt though. Quantum Reno stuck with that nanoswarm, perfectly placed. Sefkan picking him off, but still is no advantage. They flash it, but nobody's checking him. 1, 2, no! Here the refract comes just in time to not deal even more damage. Secure your corners.
And with that, the spike has now been planted. Permita Esports have to go here for the retake. It's not going to be easy, but look at this, Lil and Royal both getting killed, and with that, Permita Esports wins this 2v2. They're now just 1 round away of getting into the grand finals and having a much easier way here now in the tournament. And again, I want to remind the viewers here, Project X has won in the pools against Permita Esports. It seems like Permita Esports are hunting for that revenge.
Hunting for that revenge. It's being so sweet that they're probably just gonna get some nice food after this as a beautiful break until they can start off with the grand final.
Yeah.
This is very, very tough for Project X. Getting a full comeback from 12, that would be a dream or a wonder come true.
It happened once in a pro game, like 2 years ago, but that was 2 years ago.
I mean, how many times will you ever see that? Man?
It was an A, so, you know, it explains a lot.
Oh, wow. You're so toxic. But here, oh, beautiful shot by Scandi. Like, just his confidence, his first bullet headshot is just so beautiful. Quantum Reno so confident with that Sheriff, and we've seen him multiple times. Shiny gets the refract, but the refract by Terox goes in. And with that, Permita is even 2 men down. So with that, a possibility for Project X to build up confidence to proceed for that comeback.
Look at this, A side is absolutely open. Project X should be able to get this for free, and the spike should get planted now any seconds. Permita Esports is going to have a rough time, but both are coming from short, and the door is closed. Can this fandom make something? Can Royal show who is the king on the server right now?
Flash is being prepared to go for aggressive peeks, and it's beautifully executed. Lele getting so aggressive, getting punished for it, but still deals a bit of damage. 21 HP, 1 shot. The timing is... Oh, but Safkan still in the meantime securing that kill.
With that, the score is now 12-4. Project X is slowly coming back here. It's still a long road to go here for them, but Permita Esports, they have now a Phoenix who's maybe Phoenix can get a nice entry kill here with his ult.
Lovely to see how they're not giving up. Everything just going brilliant so far, I hope, for the attacking side. Because, I mean, yeah, we're just not allowed to lose one other round. So the comeback possibility is always still there, and the aggressiveness is just still continues. Lele with the headshot. Sheriff plays are just amazing today. Refrag is just... Where did the dash go? Where did the TP go? Go back, it was a fake one in the meantime. Players are just stopping left, right, here, there, such, this and that, like Scandi was securing that refrag. What the hell are you with the Phoenix going in, and he doesn't secure the refrag on that Phoenix, all with that a 2v1 situation. And Project X controlling this absolutely chaotic round.
Whoa, wow.
Didn't even realize what was happening.
No, I will be honest.
Me neither.
Because they just pushed out through the smoke. It was absolutely mayhem there in front of B. But at the end, Project X comes out on top, and with that, Permita Esports is getting denied another chance here to finish this game. Project X is not giving up, and that's what I like to see.
Do you see what I'm seeing?
It's going to be a lineup with...
Oh no. Oh no. No way. Ready with the Odin. Any contact with the third will immediately start to spray, but doesn't land any shots. Should have probably continue. But you can destroy. You can... Where is it placed? It would be destroyable. And he sticks into that corner.
Are they
aware?
Oh, look at this push from Sefgon going to side, but Royal gets a nice entry frag here now for Permita Esports. And look at Lele. Lele could potentially finish it, though. Quantum comes out. Kinetic gets a kill. Quantum gets another kill. And with that, it's over. Permita Esports are going immediately into the grand finals. Meanwhile, Project S still has a life, but they have to go to the loser finals.
What the hell? I just really hope that Odin play would have just popped everything away. Just that short spray and done. I just felt that there was more that could possibly happen there. I really thought Project X would still at least get a few more rounds out of that, but it's still not over for them. They're going to head to the loser bracket. We'll need to get a few games there, and then we'll possibly see them in the loser finals, and you never know. It might be a revenge, back to a revenge for Project X to Permita Esports.
And maybe having some more games under your belt at the LAN could potentially as well be an advantage, but you have to play that grand finals immediately after those loser finals, and that's pretty tough, especially if it goes to map 3 maybe. You know, you don't want to be in that situation. At least I don't want to be.
I mean, just playing out all the games. I mean, best of 5s are just like, it's best of 5s again different. Best of 3 is still manageable.
Yeah.
It just takes energy and everything. So it's insane what the players are delivering. And I can't wait to see how it's going to continue with our loser final then.
And yeah, actually, I actually want to ask production really fast now. How does the schedule look like? I just have to be...
We're going to go into a break.
Okay. So I heard we go into a break. So yeah, that so far has been very exciting. But we are about to go into a break here in OrcusV2.
Get some snacks.
Yeah.
Hydrate. HeroFest is running in the meantime as well for the people that are here at SwitzerLAN. And for you guys at home, better come next time as well.
Jungs, ich spiele mit.
Willkommen zu SOS gegen Babo.
Was? Du spielst VALORANT? Dad, we're on stream. What?
So, what qualifies you to play on a team?
Hi, I'm Peter. I'm the best Rhine player in Switzerland and I block all the shadows.
Er ist der mit der Peitsche hinter uns steht.
Any questions?
Yeah, hi, Nathan Lundberger, esports.ch. Is that it?
Yes, that's it. Any other questions?
There we are. Hello and welcome back to OrcusV2. A little short update since at LAN. There are always a lot of factors that come in together because it's just so much going on, so many games happening, and we are here to update you what will be going on. We will be doing a longer break, so we, me, Archie, and of course production too, can have a short break, but we'll be additionally streaming and casting an additional game in the loser bracket, the game just before the loser final, and after loser final, obviously the grand final. The stream would start approximately at 8 o'clock, as the teams will be ready then. And I mean, what have you got to add there? What are we gonna go eat?
I don't know, but stay tuned.
See you later, guys.
you in my sight. I keep all the words you said to me. I get you, get you, get you, get you on your knees. Rewrite all the things you said that I should be. I'll get you, get you, get you. Now you beg me, please. Hey. Now I stay away. You were never meant to save me. Now I stay away. I'll hear you say you're sorry. like you're in a thriller, heart goes pum pum pum. Ghostly figures that can get so bitter, show you want to aim till you can turn back. You don't know where I've been, what's going on inside, where the monsters like to come alive, come alive. Do you really wanna know me? I'm really not that cozy. It's up to you, so you decide, you decide. Would you love me at my worst till the coffin's in the dirt? Try to break me like a curse, you know that will never work. I'm a little bit absurd, I like dancing on the verge. Anyone can love a pretty little mansion, but could you love a haunted, haunted house? Or could you love me now? A haunted, haunted, I'm a haunted house. A haunted, haunted house. If you'll just check it out. A haunted, haunted, I'm a haunted house. Broken windows and a warning scribbled on my wall saying that you better turn around. Wouldn't be the first to try to burn me down. You're blue, you too. Would you love me at my worst till the coffin's in the dirt? Try to break me like a curse, you know that will never work. I'm a little bit absurd, I like dancing on the verge. Anyone can love a pretty little mansion, but could you love a haunted, haunted house? Or could you love me now? A haunted, haunted, I'm a haunted house. A haunted, haunted house. If you'll just take it out. A haunted, haunted, I'm a haunted house. Could you love a haunted, haunted house? Or could you love me now? A haunted, haunted, I'm a haunted house. A haunted, haunted house. If you're just like inside. A haunted, haunted, I'm a haunted house. My words till the coffin's in the third. Anyone can love a pretty little mansion.
There's a distance between us. It's getting hard to reach out. Haven't seen you in seasons, but all I hear is your voice. I know my limits, you can break me down, but I'll stay till the finish line. And I've been counting minutes for quite some time now, just to see you again. And I've been counting days to get away, to see you again, see you again. Been fighting ways to get away, to see you again, see you again.
look at people and I wonder all day, who are you and you are not the one in your way. And then I think about myself and I stayed. I'm a pretty boss, look almost your brain waste. I'm a freak in the sheets, but I got class. I'ma grab an ass if you want it. Best you ever had, give it to you fast. Ooh. I'm the girl that they don't talk about. Quiet with a big mouth. Listen for the doubt, then call it. Make you out for what you say to me. Look at every single need. If you got what I need, then oh, I'll take you on like a big deal. Legs you can unseal. Key in ignition. Just keep me full like I had a meal once in a while. Feel alright. I know you like it. Can't fight it. I'ma let you ride the wave. I'm New York and you're LA. Come together, feel the shock waves.
Baby, it's whatever. All this ever, but you long gone, it don't matter. Ride or die, that's been the deal. A lot of you but God is appeal. Don't play that for me. I'm out of it, I'm out of it. I lick my gun and then I'm done. I'm out of it, I'm out of it. And there's no man to tell me you're no good. I'm brushing the weight of you, the weight of you, of my shoulders. Done with my cigarette.
out. If you ignite him, he's a road ahead of full prophecy to be the greatest beast the world has ever seen. I feed him every day like the bones clean. I feed him all the hate and he grows me. And he gets claws real big, pissed off quick. And if you cross him, you might drop dead. Metaphorically, of course, settling the score. Never getting bored, loves the blood and gore. Always wanting more, feeding from the source. They don't really understand until they feel the force departed. If you start shit, you'll be heartless in the darkness. Torn apart quick, you left scars ripped. You'll be chewed up and discarded. And this world ain't right, won't accept it. Negative energy, I expect it. Once it's in your mind, it's infectious. So fight for your life and reject it. You better give me space, I'm protective. My adrenaline spikes when I'm threatened. And if you stay in my way, I'm aggressive. Cause when there's no exit, I'll kill when I'm desperate. Adrenaline pressure, it's stormy weather, lightning, thunder, pouring weather. Yo, I'm a go-getter, try to do it like me, but I do it better. I got a mind that's clever, the beast inside is competitive as ever. I'm conscious, my subconscious, an accomplice to me. I promise the darkness, I can honest believe. But don't cross me, I might lose control of the lost beast. He's locked away inside with the key control by fight or flight. And this world ain't right, won't accept it. Negative energy, I expect it. Once it's in your mind, it's infectious. So fight for your life and reject it. You better give me space, I'm protective. My adrenaline spikes when I'm threatened. And if you stay in my way, I'm aggressive. Cause when there's no exit, I'll kill when I'm desperate.
You say I make you nervous, a tragedy, I'm a beautiful disaster, a reckoning, you wonder how I got this way. You think I'm someone to be saved, someone to clean up and tame. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh. You think I would look pretty on your arm once you cover up my bruises and battle scars, but it always ends the same. Can't bear the things I've had to face, got you crying on your knees in pain. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh, you'll break your back to make me feel again, suffocate to make me breathe again, lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption never came. I stopped asking for forgiveness, cause you should know only fools tread where the angels fear to go, but you keep trying to get too close. Save myself by turning into stone, so save your judgment cause you just don't know. But some things never change, never change. Oh, they say I should feel guilty and change my ways, leaving crumpled bodies in my wake. Swear I didn't mean to make them break, swear I didn't mean to make them break. But they're so delicate and so mundane, and they keep coming like a moth to a flame. Oh, some things never change, never
covered in ink and bleach. Cross out the ones who heard my cries and watched me weep. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Tape my eyes open to force reality. Why can't you just let me eat my weight in glee? I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. Some days I feel skinnier than all the other days. Sometimes I can't tell if my body belongs to me. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. I wanna taste your content, hold your breath and feel the tension. Devils hide behind redemption. Honesty is a one-way gate to hell. I wanna taste consumption, breathe faster to waste oxygen. Hear the children sing aloud. It's music till the wick burns out. Just wanna be carefree lately, yeah. Just kicking up daisies. Got one too many quarters in my pockets. Counting like the 4-leaf clovers in my locket. Untied laces, yeah. Just tripping on daydreams. Got dirty little lullabies playing on repeat. Might as well just ride around the nursery and count sheep. I don't know what you want. Let's have a bit
Okay, welcome back to OrcusV2 with me and Gardalus, and it's gonna be an exciting matches this evening, right? Because we are about to go into the loser semi-finals, and it's gonna be
Zimmeruma and Scythe of Seraph.
and we actually saw both already playing in the pools together, so their SOS had the upper hand. Do you think Ume is now getting a chance here, or do you think Scythe of Seraph are doing their job and make it into the loser finals?
I mean, Uma is kind of an unstable team, if I might call that out a bit. Because so many changes and everything, it kind of feels like it's not what we used to see. Sometimes it is. It's not with the same confidence as it usually would have been, but it doesn't mean that they're bad. They're still able to compete against SOS, definitely. It's just so many different things at that point that I just feel like SOS is a more stable team. Doesn't mean that it's stronger.
Yeah, and the interesting fact here actually about this matchup, SOS went out from the pools as the third seeded here in the playoffs and made immediately into the winner brackets due to that, but fell down because they lost against Project X, Permitta Esport, right? And meanwhile, Simo Ume lost against Project X in the other winner bracket semi-finals there. But I see that the teams are already ready in the lobby. That means we are about to go into the pig phase, and the map is again Haven.
Oh, what a surprise! How many times have we seen Heaven in this tournament already?
It seems like it's a favorite map of them, of the players at least at this LAN.
Announcement here from HeroFest. Thank you very much. But to be honest, I'm actually very, very surprised about Haven being picked that much.
Yeah, actually map that, at least in the pro scene, is not liked very much, especially where Fnatic was so dominant because they were as such beasts there. But normally, at least here in Europe, people don't like Haven. So that it gets picked up much here in the DACH scene is interesting to see.
I don't know what it could be, but let's go into the lineups here. Do you see similarities than before? Like, I don't know. Uma again with double entry, which we had the discussion last time. But on the side of Scythe of Seraph, I think it's the first time we see Sova on Haven? No.
No.
We just did today already.
Yeah, but that was against. That was when Scythe of Seraph played against Permitta Esports.
Exactly. Which
So
had actually very sick play combinations towards C, where they denied that retake insanely well.
Yeah, and funny enough, on side of Simo Ume, they have the similar structure like Project X had on Ascent, with that Fate and double duelist comp with Jet and Raze. Oh no, actually it was a Phoenix for the Raze.
That was on Ascent, though.
Yeah, I mean...
you're talking about the other...
Yeah.
Okay.
Not Ume themselves. And as well-known player, Killer Stick, Septrion here on Sim Ume for sure, and Scythe of Seraph have their own Shuma.
I mean, they're all incredible players. I mean, even getting this far into the tournament is such a high confirmation about how good you are. Like, these people can already pat themselves on the shoulder about how...
Actually, you know how important this game is? Whoever wins this gets into the place where they get money.
Yeah. That's actually sick. I already forgot that. Money.
Yeah, money.
No, but the prize pool is actually freaking huge. And what was it again?
1.1k.
Whoa. Already for the third place? That's crazy.
Yeah.
So the chance is there to get a bit bite there. So winning this is very important to get into the lower bracket finals, but still, these teams need to face each other to get the one out of this. So, what is this story? I'm still confused. It's very calm. Is it bing bing?
But
come on, peek.
If I know something is, if you're calm in the storm, you're just in the eye inside, and after that, it gets rough again. So let's see in the next few seconds. There should be contact, and he wanted to take the orb, but Septim couldn't find a headshot. That means it's going to be kind of a Mexican standoff right there. Nobody really got something out of it. Just a bit of information on side 4, Scythe of Seraph.
Not only that, the positioning by Scythe of Seraph, very interesting. 3 stacked on C, and the Simroma was completely split up, 3 on A, 2 on C. Now the complete rotation goes on onto A, slowly starting up. And as you see, you have just 2 players that are playing more of a retake positioning, probably just to get that first frag or information about the push. And I mean, like, already 1 minute has passed, and Simaruma's just like chilling and eating food while they're playing with one hand, I would guess, because the push after 1 minute, it's just waiting for everything. The smokes are coming in. They're going to get the site completely free. Dash on side. I mean, there's no opponent. SOS reacting perfectly for that. Ooh, nice shock dart. Not dealing any damage, though. But with that, a secure plant, and that with almost 1 minute there. Oh, the first frags are actually landing here. Shuma getting refragged 1 by 1. Players are falling apart. The push goes on site. Uma with a beautiful hold. Where did that come from?
I was immediately, but everybody came out from the defender's spawn. I mean, just holding the side. What I'm talking about, the defender side, and Simrome was absolutely just destroying them there with the pistols. It was kind of chaotic, but at the end, Simrome is at least on the A side. I need to stop with that and get a first pistol round.
Well, it was very cleanly played. Like, waiting that long to go for a site. That is crazy.
Very slow, yeah. There were only 10 seconds left, and we normally don't see that in pistol rounds, but let's see how they're gonna handle out the ArtyCH. Is it gonna be slow again? Something that we have never seen from Simoma, at least from the previous lineups they had.
They probably just pulled out the jugglets, do not like one of Slavy's styles. We are not playing Slavy strats. But it's always these tight angles which both teams are holding. It's just like this little expanding here, but hits a few shots. With that, Shuma a bit lower HP, but like something happens. Again, it's just slow. It's just the waiting game. It almost feels like we're playing chess here. Stuck into that corner, the possibility to surprise. The turret will go off though, if it peeks it. Wing Zero should not go alone with this.
Oh, this is gonna be very, very dangerous. And Garage, especially with that kill shot there, she could potentially make damage if she doesn't get checked, but it seems like everybody now slowly walking there to Garage. Sarta goes her way, but she's now in a bad spot. Suri gets killed here as well, and now Simoma is able to push her onto it. Monforol is already on the side, but he gets killed by Seth. I mean, he gets a refract here though, and that means now Ume has the side. Look at this, they are absolutely destroying here. SOS Esports, Donex tries to make some damage, gets refracted himself there, and Schuma's gonna be the last one alive here with that Sheriff. But is there any possibility? Free is still alive, and still a lot of abilities here on Simoma. Slowly walking the window now, but this is gonna be hard.
Nice rotation there by by Simaruma, completely rotating here over Garage, going for a nice hike. I mean, similar situation so many times as we've seen this 1v3 situation, trying to go for the defuse. The spotter's going out. Doesn't spot him actually, might actually surprise him to get a frag. The turret goes south, both peeking at the same time. With that, Separatist secures the kill.
And with that, Simoma wins that ArtyCH against SOS Esports as well. 2-0 up now here, and they go into bonus round. They stayed alive with 3 people. That means they should be able to buy here a bit more.
A bit more for sure, but still, seems like a proper round for SOS now. Tench not able to buy full armor. Always a bit crucial, but since, I mean, it's good for Simroma since they are not all playing Vandals or stuff. I mean, it's their bonus round, obviously. Guardian, very strong. But I'm still wondering, this is not what I'm used to see by them. It's just so calm, it's just so controlled, so sleepy though at the same time too.
Yeah, it's like, so far we have seen a lot of matches actually being aggressive at the start. Maybe mid-game they were a bit slower, but most of the times we had chaos. This time it's much more controlled, and I think you already mentioned, it seems like really a chess game at this point. Getting some shots here, but can't stick any of it. Killer stick here, making some noise in middle. But again, look at the minimap, like everybody's still technically in spawn.
I mean, again, 30 seconds just passes and we're just waiting in front of the front lines. What I like to see though is that how SOS is kind of bit adapting to get a little bit of information, not like aggressive peaks, more like these pixel peaks to get the information if somebody passes through. Obviously on A, if the TP goes through, he will not hear that.
Now they are slowly trying to get there to the C spot. They are walking up. That smoke is gonna stop them a little bit, but Killerstick meanwhile gets Garage here for free basically. Flash coming, push coming in, and look at this. Truly, the hold from SOS is perfect. Zelda here with 2 kills, but look at this as well. Oma here with 3 kills. Reflex coming in. We have a 2v2 situation. It goes down to a 2v1, and Simoma is getting absolutely obliterated there in few seconds. But can Septron do something here? Can't find any hits here on Na'Vi, and with that, SOS Esports wins their first round.
Absolutely insane how they go on site and just secure it that easily, and then all of a sudden SOS is not really... SOS actually managed to get that retake.
And with that, SOS Esports and Simoma are now in an interesting state. Bonus was denied here, now SOS Esports are finally now in the game as well. Now, what do you think? Are SOS Esports gonna decide to play more aggressive? Because so far Simoma has been playing this defensively, but at the end of the day, we as castles know much more than the players, right?
I mean, like, we know a bit more what's happening on the map, but to do the decision making here, it's just so... I am very surprised what I'm seeing here. I'm trying to understand, trying to find the I mean, we have a different playstyle here now by SOS, playing more aggressive with 2 players on A, and the smoke is up. But now the possibility, see, these close angles have been the last 3 rounds as well. Quick peek, and he's just jiggle peeking there on the other side. And see, now it just falls back. Oh, actually, still proceeds with these peeks, and here's actually getting that first frag. Very important to dash away. Like, Nex is just continuing to go for this aggressive peek here as well.
Oh, Shuma, look at this together here with Nex, trying to get a pick here with that. But they're actually going back here, Nay. Meanwhile, Simoma as well going back. And again, back. What is going on here? Simoma is playing this very interesting right now. Oh, Nex goes here through the smoke, gets the kill, but doesn't get away. Nex at least gets here a nice kill, but now the information is coming, and only 30 seconds are left here on the clock.
30 seconds left, like almost every round is going so close with the time. Obviously, Simaruma's 1 man up. They're giving up the site completely. SOS going for the full retake. Getting a possibly spray here through the smoke would be very good by SOS. Typical angles that you could possibly spray through. Even with the Phantom, you have the advantage there. They see that they're rotating back to play after plant position. The Killjoy going out, denying a proper retake, because now time is just flying by. Certain in the meantime picks up Septrium though. And with that, we're going to a 3v3 situation. Killjoy still bothering.
But the timing is ticking, and the spike is now already up by at least 20-30 seconds. And now a push has to be coming in, and someone goes here for the defuse, but can he get it through? Now almost half-time. Is he just going through? Is he going here with the ninja? And it seems like it. SOS wins here the second round of it. That is 2-2.
Oh my god, like usually you see that not that often. These typical just throw that smoke out and just diffuse. Absolutely fantastic.
And 2-2 now. SOS Esports tying up this game against Simoma. Played very well. It kind of got scary there, to be honest. But yeah, it seems like they're pulling there out. And sometimes to beat that defensive was not the right call there from Simoma. I would wish from them a bit more aggression there.
Revealing area. There they are.
Shock Dart getting that information. Very important, actually getting that judge kill against Killerstick. The only smoker in the team here. Shuma in the meantime picks up the second one onto Celiax. With that, a great start here for Simaruma. The judge gonna be a bothersome thing to push here. And with that, we see SOS.
It seems like they figured them out.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, it's a great hold.
Because now I think they figured out that Simoma is playing this very, very slow. So they're just taking space there for free in front of A. If you like, if you look at the minimap right now, Nex actually being so far in there gets such an early information there on A.
Do you see that hold that they're holding there towards garage door? It's just crazy how they're lining up with multiple players just for that hold, and it's 4 players focusing on that B link and 1 being on B itself, getting that information over here and over there. And Simaruma just playing the waiting. I think I've never seen something like this.
Almost like Na'Vi.
30 seconds left.
Oh.
I think that's the best like almost like anxious IGLing, I feel like just going for those last seconds push, and sometimes they can be dead themselves, but sometimes it can work. Now 20 seconds left here on the clock, and they try to get onto the seaside, but nobody's there from SOS Esports. SOS Esports just want to go here for a retake, and I think that's a beautiful call. Yes, you give them the spike plant, but now you are able to go in the upper hand situation here on this retake.
Not only that, is not allowed to go for long since a pistol round, and even though if it wouldn't be pistol round, it would be very important to go for an aggressive play here, but here standing in the open, Septium getting punished for that positioning. Yes, was doing a great push with the Judge, and Tench assisting, securing those last 2 kills, an absolutely flawless round.
For the first time now, SOS Esports in the lead here against Simo Ume, 3-2, and it seems like SOS Esports absolutely deserved this round because I think that was technically played very well.
Technically, strategically, individually, it was just perfect. That's why people hate Judge as well. Like, how do you feel about that?
I hate the Judge because it works on me, but it doesn't work on my enemies.
Oh, yeah, that's what they always say. Okay.
Skill issues, okay. Just say directly skill issues, thank you.
But it's insane to see. Now we have 4 ults on the side of Scyther Seraph, and only 1 that can deny. Wow, Hunter's Fury instantly activating, finding that first target. Celiax is out, actually landing his second hit on the second player, dealing damage with that. He's double shot dead. So, a great start here for Scyther Seraph.
And they have no Sky or a Sage. Nobody can heal him there. And look at this position from Nex. If Nex at least should get here 2 kills, if it doesn't get checked out, this is gonna be deadly here for Ume. Killers, could potentially be the last bastion of hope there.
It's very disgusting. Like, they still play the waiting game. I think Simrum is now struggling to get these extreme. Oh, the timing! Oh, that's painful. Suma falls. Septrion getting that one. With that, actually looking good for Simmer, but still. Oh, the refract is there though. Navi falls after getting the beat. The refracts are just here and there and everywhere. With that, they secure the site. The Killjoy's going out with that. It's a very dire position for him, and now he's completely alone. Certain ready for the refrag, but those knives, he's doing a fantastic job.
And I think he actually ended with his last knife, because nowadays you don't get any reset on your own ult anymore. You just have those knives you get from the start. No?
No.
You get reset?
Yeah, that would be...
Oh, no, if you right-click.
Yes.
Oh, but left-click. Oh.
You're referring to the time when you right-clicked and killed someone that it then refreshed. That was back then.
Yeah.
That was...
Rip. Okay.
I'm so happy it's not there anymore.
I think it's a good thing, but yeah, and I forgot that if you left-click. I'm sorry, guys. But so SOS Esports now up by 2 rounds, 4-2. They are currently now in a 4-round winning streak here against Simo Ume, and knives now called from Simo Ume themselves. Let's see if it works out for them as well.
This looks fantastically as B is completely open. Yes, there are the alarm bots. Repositioning here by Cyrif. Slowly waiting for the first one to peek, which could possibly be Tench on the right-hand side. Smoke goes out to deny any pushes. A fight towards Garage is going off, but still, it's these little tiny fights every single round. These tiny little gaps, tiny little peaks. See, it just passed through. And again, I can't believe what I'm watching.
That was
this
very
is
close.
Disgustingly annoying at the same time, but as well as funny.
Oh.
It's just Util being thrown out here and there, securing the site, but the push seems to be starting here towards B. The ult going out, possibly getting that first frag. No, doesn't. Certainly not picking up Celiax. The rocket has not gone out yet. Nothing has been hit. Oh, the teleportation. Killer stick fall. A beautiful shot here by Nex. And a double up, team up by Ume. Securing the Nex. Spreads with smoke. Doesn't manage here. Right click. No. Nex going nuts. In the meantime, Navi secures that kill. So I have no clue. SOS being a completely different type of a beast.
Yeah, and with that, they're up 5-2 now on a 5-round winning streak. It seems like SOS Esports are absolutely ready for that. And it seems like they really want to get into those loser finals of this tournament. And again, I just want to mention it again. Whoever wins this is in the prize pool.
is in the prize pool if they win that next round. Oh, no, never mind. They're all already in the prize pool. Yeah, I forgot. Loser bracket, finals, winner bracket finals.
Yeah,
exactly, yes.
Yeah.
Just definitely want to get that money because who doesn't want that? I mean, if you get that far, you definitely want to get that even more because these
It's kind of grudge
teams...
match, no?
What?
It's kind of a grudge match, no? It's
Yes.
SOS Esports against Simome, the Swiss organization.
There's always been wars between the orgs, but it's it's always a nice and beautiful way that they have, always still being happy and fun, enjoying the LAN together, going out for a drink after.
Look at the minimap.
Fantastic. It's
What is going on?
it's almost a full stack, but you still have the hold on long A to get that information if somebody goes through. You still have the Killjoy util securing B if they go on site, so you automatically play just retake. That's what SOS is basically doing.
And I think that's the right call.
Yeah, absolutely. They're focusing all on one site, so you have so much firepower. And you know what? If you don't get that first frag, you're going to play retake anyway, so let's just put our util there and just wait it off. And look, I mean, Oma are just wasting their own time if they would actually have the possibility. Like, even the util is what they're kind of wasting, not like in the way of, throwing it away. They need to, because it's needed to secure the site. With that, they're running on a complete open site, realizing, oh, yeah, that's free. Thank you very much. Gonna plant here. No problem. And the retake is gonna start. And we got the breach ult here as well.
The breach ult. And the breach ult could potentially be huge. Breach is now coming in, and they're gonna probably push with it. And look at this, Shuma going here first, but the smokes are gonna block it. Meanwhile, Navi gets kill, Shuma gets the kill. Everybody gets a kill rate now for SOS. Meanwhile, Simome can't answer back here. Next, Navi again here with 2 nice kills. It's gonna be down to KillerStick against 5. Gets 1, gets 2, but can't find the 3rd. Next gets here another kill, and with that, SOS goes here for the defuse on the spike and gets the 6th round here.
Like, it's just working fantastically. I would say Simmer Uma is like the lid on the top of the strategy that SOS is delivering.
Yeah.
I mean, if you have an aggressive team, but
that's how you play Haven. That's exactly how you play Haven. You just give up a site with like Killjoy utility that you at least know when they're going on the site, but you can make your focus on one side of the map. On the other side, you try to get as much space as possible that if they're gonna push, you have as much information so you can at least hold them back from planting the spike. But B, you just let open, especially if you have a breach ult, and that breach ult was just perfect there.
Beautifully executing with that. We're gonna have a pistol round. Economy doesn't look good. And with that, the first frag next going crazy. But here KillerStick getting that refrag. And with that, the Vandal getting the chance to answer here beautifully. Still pistol round by Simruma. A nice flash, but nobody facing it. Shuma gets the pick on KillerStick. Still, with again the waiting game type thing. Wait till the smokes fade. They're scared to push. I don't know what's happening. And here's a beautiful crossfire. But the refrags are just here and there and everywhere. Shuma gets refragged. Mornerville gets refragged. It's just like panic everywhere. And it's just a 1v3 situation.
Temptrun here, last one alive, but mein Celiax here last alive, but he goes down here as well. And now SOS Esports are on a 7-round winning streak. Since Simome won their pistol rounds, they can't find anything here anymore. And even if you look at the ults right now, it's not looking great. Even a timeout now called you from Simome.
So, seems like it's going on very well for SOS. I just have the feeling Simruma is not doing like a bad job. It just doesn't fit against the playstyle that SOS is delivering.
Yes, and I think SOS just after those pistol rounds, I think they figured already out the strat that Simoma had. Just their waiting game, waiting for any pushes. And why? You're on the defender side. You don't have to make anything technically. You just have to hold your side.
Yes and no at the same time, because since SOS is playing more the aggressive extremity pushes to gain. It's not like the pushes where I'm going to go even further and further and further, or we risk it as a team to go further. They risk the classic way of the defaults of getting control of these extremities, smoking it off, getting crossfire, and then holding these angles, and then fall back slowly, which is going to waste automatically more time for Simmer Uma because of the current playstyle that they're delivering.
Yeah, absolutely right. I have to agree on that. It seems like we are back into the game here. 10 seconds left on the freeze time, and then we are going here back into the action. SOS Esports against Simome here on Haven with a 7-2. And look at this, Na'Vi here going for the aggressive peek, maybe gets punished for it, almost gets a kill there even, but at the end of the day, nobody dies there so far. And they get now a nice and free ult point so that the Killjoy can use her ult.
Killjoy ult there, Killjoy ult not on the other side, so no denial by Killjoy, but possibly through the Sova ult, so keep that in mind.
Oh. The Omen ult got used here from the side of Simome. Now are scared that someone is up heaven there. But it seems like it's going to be an A push here from Simome. Can they finally now find something? This time it seems like they want to go for an aggressive play, but the Killjoy will get his used as well, and they should be able to get that save now for free. Everybody from SOS are going back, and the spike should get planted here with no problem. But the House of Fury is smart here.
Not only that, at least, oh, he still lands it, and the spike gets planted though. But here, Nex with the knives. Oh, nice. He's gonna drop down and just try to get that under, but nobody's there. And with that, everybody's playing more of a retake positioning. But the Ninja defuse is a possibility. The TP up, everybody's just going in one by one. They're falling refrag here and there, left and right. 1v2 situation. Here, Killerstick facing two players. Fake TP goes south. They still need to defuse, which will automatically make it into a 1v1 situation. The peak needs to come in any second. Beautifully done. The TP was just necessarily. The knife does land the target. The shorty's probably going to get the kill. No, never mind. The frag is being picked up, but Sally cannot defuse the bomb.
And I don't know how that was not the smartest play there by SOS in that 2v1. I think the player that didn't defuse had to go there for a white peak in my opinion.
I think the teleportation was perfect because he didn't peek after it.
Oh yeah, I forgot about it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So that's why the cover was from the other side, and all of a sudden he just swings from the other side. I can hear, like, bruh, come on.
Yeah.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
So it was absolutely beautifully played by Killerstick. Didn't go for unnecessary peaks. He do need to do at the beginning. Got that frag, 1v2 situation. And like expecting something quick for once in a while. Oh, nice flash. Possibility to pick up two players, but they're scared to push it. No, the possibility for Na'Vi was there. Oh, so unfortunate, but here's still aggressive. A nice all peak, but no. Celiac's the better gunner.
And with that, they are up one man here now on the side of Simome. Maybe a bit too aggressive there at the end there because, or maybe actually they should have gone more aggressive at the start, but after that they should have just both went out there and look at Shuma. Shuma's trying to somehow equalize the situation and make it back to 4v4, but now he decided against it, just holding aggressive towards A.
I need to state this, but I'm starting to get mad. I mean, yes, they're playing it calmly. Oh my god, no, Shuma. So confident into that, just evening out numbers. And it was a good start for Simruma, and now it's just like, oh, you know what? You got one man up, just go on his side, just go in. And then they just lose another player.
That equalization kill was very important for us, making back to 4v4, but now it seems like they're trying to hit you towards the C side here with a nice split from Garage and Long. It's going to be down to the Breach, Tench, and the Killjoy here from SOS Esports. Gets the first kill, gets the second one, but can't find the third now. The refrag is coming in for Celiax, and Sounddash is going to play this safe. No, actually goes here aggressive, and Scepter gets here a nice and easy kill with the Operator. So we are back to a 2v2 retake situation for SOS Esports.
2v2 retake, and the Operator on the hand of Teptrion. It's going to be an aggressive hard peek for him, and he lands the shot towards Na'Vi within his 1v2 situation. Spray doesn't find its target, and now he's very low because of the DK, but slowly regains his health. And a beautiful rotation by Simruma, not necessarily to go aggressive, just hold the bomb. It needs to be fused. And see, the time is running out with the Operator on Long. It's no chance there for Shuma.
And with that, we are already going now into the last round here of the first half. And Simone makes a small little comeback here with nice 2 rounds on their side. But I feel like SOS Esports, they had their chance here to run away. But yeah, Simone said, no, we just want to keep playing here. It's at the end of the day, it's a best of 1. Just 1 map here, apart from going out of this tournament or staying in and going to the loser finals.
So, what I want to see now is a proper aggressive rush from either of both teams. Something very aggressive. And it does. Next, finding that first target, dashes away immediately. Again, similar situation as before for Simmeruma though, but now SOS having the upper hand. Like,
they're just gonna be playing back.
I don't know.
No, it's the right call. This is the right call. Just play it safe. I see just now that the rotation from Next came here towards A side because they're concerned that potentially there could be a push. He goes even here with a peek. Maybe a bit too aggressive there. Killer Stick sees a bit of a head but can't connect any shots, so he gets away here for free. But still, information has been made, and it seems like Simome now is trying to hit here towards the A side. Smokes, flashes are getting used here to cross here over towards long and short. And Chuma has to watch out. He's very close. Funroll could potentially get the entry.
And the timing is on his side. Funroll getting that shot. And with that, there's still one more on site there. Still aware of him. He's going to be stuck in that corner, but in the smoke. Guess one. The refrag is there, though. Beautifully secured by Killer Stick. No possibility to deal more damage by Nex. And now Tenj still has his util. With the flash very early though, but there are people underneath. A beautiful frag, and they're both stuck underneath. The beautiful breach util goes out. The timing, Navi just going crazy, possibly getting the third one, and yes he does. Beautifully done by him.
A good stuff there by Navi, saving SOS Esports there, and makes them up here by to the 8th round, basically having twice as much run TM1 on the defense side than Simmeroma there on their attack side. But now, what do you think? Are we seeing a little bit of a comeback here from Simmeroma? Now 4 rounds are not that big.
4 rounds are not that big, but it's not a curse.
Yes.
So it's not 9-3, so I guess it's not gonna be.
But now we cursed it.
Yeah, that's why I'm kind of like laughing.
And look at the stats actually. Look at the stats next year. Next had 16 kills.
Whoa,
Navi here with 50 kills. Right now they're playing absolutely strong. And Seption there, they're holding line here for some moment. But right now Next and Navi are very strong. So we're about to go into the second piss round here between SOS Esports and Simome here on Haven. And let's see who can decide it for themselves.
Let's see how SOS plays this. I have the feeling they're definitely going to play this way more aggressive than Simmeroma. Obviously in the beginning, getting that information. But you see how everybody's just straight up running onto site. The dash up draft towards the bomb. And with that, good control, very aggressive, gets punished. Good frags here by Uman, 1 by 1. SOS just completely falling apart. Oh, Septrion going nuts. And with that, 1v4 situation. The retake. Not even the bomb has been planted, and it's even in hands of the enemy.
Yeah, Sardon as well, yeah, just only with a classic. This is not going to be easy, but this could potentially be a classic if he would win this clutch at least.
If he's going to win this,
It would be insane.
The frags are going out, damage not being dealt towards him. Sprays goes through. There's 2 players a little bit low. Oh, but that one is straight into the face.
And with that score, you would think that Simome actually lost the first piss round. They actually won now both piss rounds in this matchup.
Absolutely.
So it seems like they're trying here to crawl again back. Now going now into the ArtyCH, and it seems like they should be able to convert that, no?
I would say so. And have you seen, they actually bought the Phantom. I don't think we've seen it that often in the second round after winning, right?
Yeah, but a Phantom is okay. I think you have more problem with a Phantom in the ArtyCH than a Phantom.
Absolutely. I mean, the chance of buying full armor in the second round. Ooh, the Marshal here close. Beautifully shot. The second one is landed as well. And in the meantime, Celiax. Oh, Navi confident with the shorty. Thank you for that, Spectre, he says. And off he goes. And with that, Garage is in control of SOS. Nice TP, could possibly surprise, but he's already holding that angle beautifully hold with the Ghost. Still proceed. Oh, the timing is on his side. Morn von Roll with the triple kill.
8-6, Simome now goes in the bonus round with 4 people alive on their side. Just lost 1 person. That means they are going here strong in the bonus.
This is just... I hope Simmeroma is stepping it up now, because it seems like things are going to be evened out. But I wouldn't say like it's one team is demolishing the other.
You know what I'm going to call it now? It's going to be going into overtime.
It's going to go over overtime, you say?
Yeah.
I say this is SOS game. Ooh, the nice stun might be stuck. Oh, with that information is there that he's stuck in that corner. He jumps out, oh, almost stuck onto that wall, saves him just in time. With that, they're secured, but still.
And meanwhile, Shuma gets a kill here onto Simome. That means Simome is now down 1 man, and they're just slowly walking back. And I think that's the right call. Just play safe, play together, and wait for the enemy to make a mistake. Because right now, you are in the winner driver's seat.
Winner driver's seat, they are. The confidence on their side, but I wouldn't say any of either teams are low in the mental play right now. And I like how everybody's just stacked up, rotating. The turret will go off towards garage, but I mean, who cares? Nobody's coming there anyway. A full C stack up, nobody going for any information. And with that, it's just like what a wonderful walk on in the afternoon, I guess. And with that, Yuto flies out the dash onto site. Nobody there, thank you very much. Goes for the plant. Everything secured safely. Simrumer will need to go into this in the 4v5 retake situation. I really like to see how they're playing the retake, the whole after plan positioning already.
And with that, yeah, we go into a 5v4 retake here. Let's see if Simome can at least do something more on the road here with that Marshall. If he finds the kill, it would be huge. But then they're slowly like walking into there, and someone is aimed at Kuma. Shuma using a shockdown. Meanwhile, now gets the first kill on the next. Wing Zero goes down. Max von Roll goes down. And even Cinex goes down. Now Scepter at least answers back, but immediately gets refragged there. And that means SOS Esports finally win their first round here on the tech side on going up 9-6.
Well held by SOS, and I kind of need to refer back to the playstyle Simruma had during attack. I kind of felt like in defense as well. Yes, you need to wait for the retake until they plant or split up a bit or the timing together, but it's just too long. It's just taking way too long.
Seems like they're scared. Even though they have, yeah.
I don't. That's the thing. It doesn't feel like they're scared to me.
Okay, like it's not like feeling scared, but like just being timid, even though they have the skill, no? It's timid, not scared, I think.
Intimidated.
Yeah.
Or if I somehow saw that kill with the updraft operator kill, that would be nuts. But with that, they have the information, though, that the operator is on A. And again, you have that rotation perfectly all together. It's just like, seriously, it feels like walking hand in hand.
Yeah.
To the next place, getting a nice drink or something, next restaurant. I mean, it's something different. It's just not what I used to see. The sprays are gonna go. Oh, the attack is just in time. They can still spray through that wall. Deals a bit of damage, but not dead. He's still alive. With that, a full 5v5 retake situation. No ults up. And again, perfectly positioned to go for after plan positioning.
Look at this, Shuma gets a nice lurk kill here onto Wing Zero. The race is down, one of the utilities that they needed here for the retake, and now pin though. Killer 6 finds here next. And with that, we have a 4v4 situation. The spike has already been planted for some seconds. But look at this, Shuma gets some kills for free. Coming from the back, Killer 6 goes down, and now it's going to be a big, bad possibility that someone comes from behind, so they're going to be scared. Now everything is getting used, stun. Smokes, even the C here from Bridge is getting used, and this is going to be hard to defuse the Spike. Spike is already ticking very fast, and I think that should be the 10th round for SOS Esports. And that means they're going first to double digits.
Double digits, but here still Shuma possibly getting a kill. No, doesn't. The operator pick would have been very important. So with that, operator still available for Uma, which is very important since, I mean, I think like Haven is considered one of the maps that you can actually play double operator.
Yes, you can. Yeah, for sure. Like most of the maps you can't due to like the maps being so having so many angles, right? And like short walks you have. But here you have like 2 long ways to the sides, for example on A long, but you can even play it in the middle. You have actually 3 ways, but look at this. It seems like it's going to be a full stack here towards the C side, and everything is getting used. Even Hunter Fuse.
No, he got spotted.
Oh
my god, the teleportation. Oh my god, I'm stuck. Almost steps in the next one, but Nex is already ready to pick him up, jumping around like it's a circus to not die to the util. And here everything just goes in, but it's almost just a free sight for them. And with that, again, a 3v5 retake situation, but no, Sceptrion turning it into a 4v3. But still, it's just like The patience, waiting for the teammates, losing so much time. Brawler going out, trying to spot anybody backside. They don't know about the corner, but here the flank by Serda is available. Has a judge though, needs him directly. And the all push. Oh no! Wing Zero goes actually for the push with the judge. And with that, it seems so bad for them. And oh, Serda's gonna be picked off from the side. The op still in hand. Oh, should not lose that. It's just so hard going into an 11-6.
Yeah, 11-6 now here for SOS Esports. SOS Esports slowly walking into that loser finals.
Oh my god, they almost lost that operator last second.
That would have been huge actually. If the operator went down, SOS Esports could potentially have already have a 12th round.
I mean, they 12th round, not only that, they don't even have a proper buy round.
Oh, I see even a stinger.
So to me, that would have been almost over.
Yeah. Celiax here on a stinger, it seems like they're desperate now. You have to find anything on side of Semome.
Hey, don't underestimate my stinger.
It's strong, it's strong.
Insane.
It can
if
be
you
strong.
can control it, if you can.
Yeah. And if you are in a close range.
It's great how SOS is reading this and just smoking that off, because the operator's almost been on every single round. SOS reading Ume just like a children's book.
Let's see if that Children Brooks is ending with a nice ending or not. It seems like Nex is going aggressive. Look at this one. Kill is falling back from 4 gets a kill as well. But at the end of the day, SOS Esports are opening up here the A side, and it goes immediately into a retake here for Semome with only 3 people left. This is going to be really hard.
Really hard, yes, of course. I mean, it's just so hard. Match point would be the situation after this. And still the flash is available, the smokes are there. Just wait and time it together.
Yeah, and look, even the abilities they're using now just to hold them off here. Semome can't do anything. Killastic goes down. It seems like it's gonna be desperate. They can't do anything. Not even a man lost here on side of SOS Esports. They're going away here with 4 people, and that means now there are 6 map points here away, even match points to get into those loser finals and win one at least 1.1k.
I mean, look at the money. Look at the money. It's match point and they barely have any. They still need to force it though. It seems like they discussed what exactly they want to do. Still only see a Sheriff, never mind the Bucky onto Garage, but I like to see how SOS is just gonna go for the C push. I think it's gonna be quickly executed as well, since they can't buy. But the information there would be very important. I like that Nano Swarm landing on the backside of C, perfectly securing that corner. And with that, securely got that side. Oh, that is beautiful with the with the Bulldog, but it's not gonna change much.
Yeah, but look at the ults actually from Semome. They have a Fader, they have a Omen, and the knives are getting used here as well here on the jet of Semome. But kill after kill is happening, and this could now potentially be it for SOS Esports. It's only down to 2 players here. Celiax, can he find anything here? It would be huge. Killer6 just holding a flank, but now Shuna goes for an aggressive peek. Can Celiax? Killer6 goes down, and with that, SOS Esports are in this loser finals of OrcusV2.
What a match. It felt so dominant in the beginning, then all of a sudden not, and then where were you? I mean, your name states it, Simmeruma. It didn't feel like it. I'm sorry. It's...
They were
I
not
don't
dumb.
know, intimidated or scared.
Now, it was not being scared. I think the game plan was to play just safe, wait for enemies. I told you about Navi, right? It seems like a Navi playstyle, but the problem with the Navi playstyle is that if you play like this, you have to play perfectly in every second you have left on your clock.
I mean, we need to add, of course, as well, SOS did a fantastic job, and it just fitted perfectly how the playstyle of Simmeruma. It could have been definitely way different with way more aggressive enemy team, pushing into these holes by Simmeruma. So, but in the end, SOS proceeds into the loser winner bracket. Wow, loser finals, and who are they gonna face there?
Yeah, and they're gonna face their Project X, and Project X has been going out from the pools as the first place, but they actually lost against Permita Esports. They're in that winner finals. And I will be honest, especially after going out from pools with 8-0, I thought they would make it easy to the grand finals, but now for SOS Esports, it's going to be even a harder road.
I have the feeling it's going to be a difficult fight for them, but I think we're going to see that after our break, because first of all, 10-minute break, we're getting some drinks. We're going to enjoy. We need to refresh our throat as well, because long games are coming in. First base of 3 coming in. See you later.
Jungs, ich spiele mit.
Willkommen zu SOS gegen Bubble.
Was? Du spielst Valorant? Dad, we're on stream. What?
So, what qualifies you to play on a team?
Hi, I'm Peter. I'm the best rank player in Switzerland and I block all the shadows.
Er ist der mit der Peitsche hinter uns steht.
Any questions?
Yeah, hi, Nathan Lundberger, esports.ch. Is that it?
Yes, that's it. Any other questions?
infinity. I don't even wanna talk, I'm just smoking my haze. I've been stuck in my ways, I've been stuck in for days. I've been staring at the clock as the radio plays. I'm enslaved. Yeah. Rolling another, I'm stuck in my seat for the whole control of my speech. Yeah, I've been trying to get off this couch for a minute and a whole damn week. No kidding, I'm skinny, I cannot eat. Got a million that depend on me. Yeah, every friend in my family, from a girl, every fan I meet myself. I'm too on till I'm too off. Come down to make new thoughts, like jumping off of that rooftop. Hold my camera when I do not to make moves based on my mood drops. Like who's lost? Like who's lost? It's yo, stop. Steadily killing me, running my brain full of shame. I don't wanna lose it. Full of stage, trying to find my pain. See the sun coming out of that rain. Minds ain't really not tame. I'ma never slow down. I'ma never behave. Stuck inside this prison, inside this cage. It's taking over. Yeah, I'm a slave for you. Ripping harder, more less. Never stop, no rest. Till the stress is breath in my chest. Till it's diamonds wrapping my neck. Progress to a god from a god mess. Hopeless, more tests. More blessed. Dug deep down trying to find my best. Find a beast, had to kill a conquest. I'm next. I'm too on till I'm too off. Come down, make new thoughts. Like jumping off of that rooftop. Hold my camera when I do nothing to make moves based on my mood drops. Like who's lost? Like who's lost? It's your stuff. Steadily killing me, running my brain full of shame. I don't wanna lose it. I'm full of stage trying to find my pain. I see the sun coming out of that rain. Minds ain't really not tame. I'ma never slow down. I'ma never behave. Stuck inside this prison, inside this cage. It's taking over. Yeah, I'm a slave.
Searching for the lost and found, but you don't care, you're unaware. Keep moving like the scars aren't even there. It's in the air like a blazing flare. Don't stare 'cause the flames will burn us. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. Kiss your head when you cried for me. Hold your hand while the pain was over. Keep you warm by the roaring sea. You meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. point in blaming you, you did not know. Oh. I thought you were the one for me, that's why I give you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas, oh you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me.
Was it the voice? Was it the fire burning in me? All of the noise turned into choirs of harmony. Left me with the pieces of forever that you broke. But since you left me alone, I've been high. 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 I've high.
Welcome back to OrcusV2, and now we're about to go into the loser finals between Project X and SOS Esports that just recently made it their way into this loser finals. And I don't know, this is going to be an exciting matchup because, again, those teams have been facing off, I think, already in the playoffs before, and their Project S was able to be successful here against SOS Esports, but now we only have best of threes here on the stream. 2 more matches and both best of threes.
Did you drink enough water?
Yeah.
I'm just saying because of your throat, you know? It's going to be a long game. Going to be long games. Best of threes can go very intense. And since these are like the top teams, like these are the top 3 from the top 8 or from the entire tournament or the players out there in Switzerland, I think we're going to see crazy stuff.
Yeah, and don't forget, SOS Esports is now basically the last bastion of Swiss VALORANT, because the last 2 teams, basically Project X and Permita Esports, are actually from Germany. And there we see that this is not just a Swiss tournament, no, this is a DACH tournament. And it's beautiful to see that everybody from everywhere of DACH came here towards Bern, SwitzerLAN.
Absolutely, it's just more people, more VALORANT players, more fun, more networking, and meeting new friends.
Yeah, and with that, we're going into the map selection here between SOS Esports and Project X. And it seems like we already have that first ban here from Project X, and it seems like it's going to be Ascent.
I would actually love to see Ascent, but we've seen it multiple times. I actually really want to see either Breeze or Sunset.
Yeah, we haven't seen Sunset so far, and Sunset is an exciting match, as well as Breeze. I think since the update that were made here on that map, I think Breeze, I actually think that it could be potentially my favorite map.
Sunset, favorite map?
And Sunset, Breeze and Sunset actually.
Yeah, but still, I'm stuck with Sunset. I forgot Breeze because Breeze is a cool map, but
Yeah.
Sunset?
I like Sunset.
Okay.
It's
I like
simple.
it too, but so many people say they hate it.
I don't know why. I think I like it. Yes, there are many ways to flank around some sites. I think that's true. But I think I just like the simple structure. I think a map like Haven or Lotus have a lot of possibilities, but sometimes having too much possibilities can make the game a lot chaoticer. And that means, at least that's the reason why I like Breeze and Lotus so much. No, I mean Breeze and Sunset so much.
I agree and disagree at the same time at certain points of what you're stating. Because, yes, you have Haven and Lotus with the 3 bomb sites, but it's not like you have, only because of the bomb sites, you have more possibilities. It's just an additional site. You don't have that classic mid that connects then to the other positions.
Oh, okay, never mind. It's apparently the statistic we are currently seeing on the screen are not the right one. Seems like Ascent didn't get banned. It might be even a pick here from Project X. And we have seen Project X playing already Ascent. What was your, I don't know, evaluation here from Project X on Ascent?
Lovely said. I mean, it was definitely intense, very aggressive. I mean, it felt kind of close, but not close at all from the statistic that we've seen in the end. But seeing them in Ascent again makes me a little bit wonder if it's actually their map, or if Seraph just knows that they are definitely stronger than them on Ascent.
Yeah, and the thing as well as like the dynamic changes obviously in a best of 3, because there you always have like a map and a decider map at the end of the day. But do you think, does it even go to a decider map here between Project X and SOS Esports?
It's going to be very tough. I have the feeling that if Project X proceeds as they did in the group stage, I have the feeling SO is going to have a very tough time. But
look, actually, I think Sunset got picked there. I'm not sure if that's right, but Sunset got picked here maybe from SOS. We currently don't know. And yeah, Sunset.
Why are you not being happy? You seem disappointed.
No. I'm happy, but I'm just figuring out stuff here because we currently have some technical issues with the map picks.
I mean, yeah, but we're gonna see what's gonna be picked and what's gonna be banned later on. So
banned.
we're just gonna.
Lotus is banned. Oh, okay. Okay, Ascent and Sunset got banned, and
okay.
Lotus got picked now by Project X.
Okay,
Yeah.
got it.
Okay,
See,
it's right.
we just wait and analyze what we see on the screen, and then we talk.
Yeah.
But it seems like Lotus is back there as well. I really, as said, love that map. Very disappointed. I want to find out who banned Sunset because I'm going to have a serious talk with them. How would you feel about Split?
I like Split, but the thing
Go
about
away.
No, I actually like Split. I initially hated Split because Split was such a defensive map, and it was very hard at the beginning when Valorant came out. But nowadays you have so many abilities and options how to get onto the site and hold those sites, or just getting information for free. As I think Split is not that bad anymore.
I just have the feeling that's the reason. The reason why this is the case is because players developed so much. Like, remember these first competitive games that you played? How much slower everything kind of felt like? How people advanced or pushed these extremities? It was everything a little bit slower paced. You had the close flashes. You didn't have like this more complicated or complex flash with Sky or KO that you can throw over everything or into outer space. I don't know where you want to throw it, but sometimes these lineups with a KO flash just to flash everybody on side and you can't do basically anything against is crazy. But it just feels like teams are now capable of playing quicker and faster together. And with that, Split doesn't feel that much of a defense. It is defender-sided, but not that dominant defender-sided anymore as in the beginning.
And with that, we have the second map here chosen by SOS Esports, and it's going to be Haven. That means you have both triple bomb sites map getting picked here as the second map. Now, what do you think? What is going to be the decider here between SOS Esports and Project X?
Since it's more like the typical build-up of a map, if I consider how the map is built up, I have the feeling it's going to be Bind.
Bind, yeah, could be interesting, as well as information here on Haven. SOS, X are attacking first, and on Lotus, SOS is attacking there first. Do you think that makes any difference here on Haven and Lotus who starts?
No, not really. I think the decision, the difference that is going to be there is what is going to be picked. Because as we've seen by Project X, was this double entry, right?
Yeah, and the double entry, it worked, but it didn't work against Perimeter Esports. I think they figured out how to counter it. It has been working during the whole tournament in the pools, apparently, because I think as well in the pool, the thing is you don't think too much, right? You can lose one game, maybe even two, and you still make playoffs, but now we are in playoffs, and in loser brackets especially, you can't make any mistakes now, and there you don't want to have too much pressure by playing two entries, because if your two entries are not going for those entries, it's getting rough out there.
Not only that, I mean, we are already in the loser finals, which means automatically, no matter what happens, one of the teams secures 1,100.
And it seems like Breeze now is the next ban. Let's see what the second ban is going to be and which map is going to be designed. The ban is still open, so there is a big possibility, but as well as Split.
I don't want to see Split. I'm just not a fan of it.
you just cursed yourself, I think.
Oh, what? I don't want to curse stuff here and just stop jinxing it.
No, I'm not even joking. Since I start casting, I feel like a witch sometimes.
You feel
because
Wizard Harry.
It's so many times I said like this is like in no way possible they would like go for like comeback and stuff like that. What happened? They made a comeback and then I feel bad because it seems like I cursed it, you know?
Oh, but come on, isn't that the funny part about it? Always unexpectable things happening.
Unexpected,
yeah.
English
broke my tongue.
Yeah, sometimes English is level of its own.
Yeah, absolutely. But hey, what do you think are we gonna see on Lotus, like lineup-wise?
2 smokes again.
2 smokes?
Yeah, Paper X kind of style. Yeah.
By both teams?
From SOS maybe not. From Project X maybe. Oh, actually not. And look at this. So split got bound. That means the decider is going to be bind. But let's go back to the Lotus question, actually, because Lotus is going to be the first map played here in this matchup. Actually, no, you know what? They're going to play one smoke, one initiator, again, double duelist.
Double duelist? Well, probably Reza and Jet, or... I mean, if they're going to pick Reyna, I'm going to go down there and have a serious talk with them.
Yeah, no, Reyna is like... I think Reyna would be the worst duelist pick. No, it's the worst duelist pick. I would rather have a Phoenix than a Reyna. But I think Raze...
I mean, that's not a question. That is for sure better.
Yeah. I'm asking you, basically, but yeah, yeah, you know. I think you could, instead of Raze, go Phoenix.
Yes, agree.
Because with Phoenix, you have, especially as duelist, you still have that wall, so you basically have somehow a bit of a smoke as well. And you have that Molotov that you can use to, you know, secure your...
secure corners or hold off any pushes, and with that, I think it's just going to be, In the end, it's all about how it will be played out, but we for sure can say that the Sentinel pick is definitely going to be Killjoy. Yeah. Right? We haven't even seen Chamber.
Yes, no, actually, no. You only saw one time, I think one time someone played Cypher.
Yes.
But we have actually never seen... Yeah, but we actually, now that you said, we have never seen a Chamber.
I mean, obviously, Deadlock is out of question.
Yeah.
I hope everybody understands that. Otherwise, we're going to have a serious conversation. No. I mean, obviously, there are always possibilities and strategies that you can build up or lock into players so they can't get out. I mean, Deadlock is still very strong in the first round with Trap because... Have you ever stood right in front of one, you have that pistol in your hand and just feel like, yeah...
Whatever.
I'm just gonna get some popcorn and wait outside.
Yeah, but on Lotus, like especially on Lotus, Killjoy is just the best pick.
Okay, gotta agree with that. But Sage?
No.
Okay,
no.
Good that we have the same opinion about that.
No, I absolutely not.
So finally, the game has started. Scythe of Seraph against Project X lower bracket finals.
Best of 3.
Best of 3, yeah.
Yeah, and we start here with Lotus. You already mentioned it, and it seems like we immediately go into the picking phase here. Let's see what they're going here. We see a Sky, we see a Omen, Viper, and it seems like we have a double smoke here on Project X. And on SOS, we have...
I'm scared.
What?
No, not there. Go Neon. Don't swap back to Reyna,
that would
please.
be interesting.
That would be very cool.
Oh,
yes!
And Neon.
Double smoker. Then you have the wall with Neon.
Yeah, but that's just a paper exit team.
Yeah,
now
yeah,
I finally can.
That's why I'm referring to it and hoping that he picks it. And we actually see Neon today for the first time in combination with 2 smokers, a good initiator, and I can't wait to see what's happening there.
We also see Astra for the first time. They also go double smoke here on SOS Esports. I almost said that they didn't go double smokers because I forgot Astra is getting picked. But it seems like she's getting picked here, and Astra can be strong. But the problem with her sometimes is you need to know how to play her efficiently. Because you can actually easily troll your team with her.
I mean, isn't that the best thing you can possibly do?
Nothing competitive.
oh, sorry, is this competitive? No, I gotta agree. I mean, never put me on Astra. I tried it once, never doing it again. So with that said, it seems like they're just the typical preparations as with Viper. I mean, these are the typical walls that you always place. Seems like...
Yeah, but now it's official. It's going to be SOS Esports against Project X here in the first piss run. Let's see how it's starting. Immediately, it goes aggressive here towards front of A, just getting that orb down, and it seems Project X is just running here now slowly towards the seaside to the Killjoy and getting their orb themselves.
We like to see how they value the orbs that much. Still 1 orb in mid. And here to push straight up on side. Like the revolt back here to go on a retake positioning. Neon very aggressive. Just jumping through like, I don't know, it's a Mario game. And now the plant is going down. The spray very close to where the head. No damage dealt anywhere. Everything just goes everywhere, but not on the body. Spots one into that corner, and now the Viper poison goes out with that low HP push. Not gonna help at all. But Project X is just completely falling apart. SOS still maintaining the hold. Never mind. Now it's all up to the hold from far, but it's not gonna be possible since they need to push inside because the plant is not there where they want. 1v2. Can he make it? Doesn't land the shot. One very low, the other just a two-shot. Very aggressive, but nah. Nothing there for a Project X.
Yeah, no. SOS Esports actually won a pistol round, and
yeah, nothing there for Project X.
yeah. But that means now SOS Esports winning here the first pistol round here on attack. It seems like it goes their way. That was a bit close at the end. But with thanks to that insane headshot through the wall here with that Sheriff, then they were able to recover that spike, and with that we're going now into the anti-eco. Let's see how Project X is gonna answer here with their low buy.
Ooh, a lot of util being flying out. Terrux very stuck into that corner, but they didn't. Oh, the timing here, very beautiful. Trench actually picking off two with the beautiful Bulldog double headshot. He's trying to pass away, but Lane doesn't make it.
And Scandy somehow here with that classic, trying to at least make some damage, getting some bonus away from SOS Esports. But Scandy now slowly going through that smoke. Maybe gets a timing here if they're not careful.
God. And especially the judge, they're just gonna boom him away. And with that, it's all with Sevkan, but nothing there for him. Full, complete flawless round. And with that, great opportunity to get this bonus.
Seems like SOS is absolutely ready here to go into those loser finals. And Project X have to be worried now. They go into a bonus with a flawless round there previously. Having all those weapons can be a strong thing because now you don't have to spend any money besides on the abilities.
I mean, we're seeing Neon with the judge, right?
It works.
I mean, obviously, like, it's crazy what you can pull off with her. And then you have the Sky Flash that can be crazily annoying. I can't wait to see what's going to happen here. The stun goes out. Scandi needs to fall back, get smoked up. But I like the fake towards B, and they're just going to proceed here with the C push. An aggressive peek. Doesn't manage to hit anybody. The side is getting secured, but here's still an aggressive positioning. Scandi, the bot, actually finishing off Navi. And with that, Pat still spraying through the wall, lowering HP. Next aggressive with the judge, gets 2 kills. Not actually Terok securing it. This is complete chaos.
And with that, Shuma is going to be the last one alive here on the Viper. It's going to be a 1v3 here with the Sheriff and the Spectre in hand. Can he find anything here? Currently can't decide how he's going to tackle this situation, but there's only 55 seconds left, and the spike is the hand of Project X currently.
And it seems like a safe round for them, but it's very nice to see how they do not underestimate Shuma, going for a full flank rotation. The plan hasn't been placed yet. They're just waiting for him to do the first move. And while that, he's just like going for a hike again, just as the match as before. Well, it seems like it's working out. The step, did he step? Does he know? Lame is aiming him off. And with that, he is prepared.
Yeah, and with that, Project X can deny this bonus round. And it was a huge bonus round of SOS Esports that made it even more important here to win against them and getting the first round.
Lovely to see, very well executed.
But let's see how now both teams are gonna play it out. Now everybody has some kind of weapons on both sides. You see it, everybody has a Vandal in their hands. Everybody is locked in here to go for fights. And it seems like, again, Project X always going for that aggressive push towards the A side.
Not only that, 4 players stacked up. The Viper poison goes out usually as well, but they're only using the nade this time. A flash went out, securing the extremity towards A main. And with that, pushing everything in the back. But it seems like they still want to continue with the push towards A by SOS.
But they are on the other side trying to somehow make some noise here towards A. In the next few seconds, there could be trouble happening. Dog is getting caught by this guy, and Terox had to kill it, but Pat now slowly coming here to help his teammate. Smoke flash coming in, he's flash, he can't help his teammate, but the rockets is getting used, and he finds the kill, he gets refracted by Nex, and it seems like it's frag after frag, but Pride can also find only one. Immediately gets refracted here back again, and that means we are now in a 3v3 situation, but SOS Esports still hasn't found any extremities where they can plant a spike.
Not only that, I mean, it's just so chaotic, and now it's just so calm, just calming down, because everything is ripped apart. They could be anywhere. You can go for anything as well. Trying to read the opponent, just surprise them is now key of what's happening next, because it seems like SOS has full control of C.
Oh yeah, and that could be huge. Thanks to that Viper having some balls of steel there, just getting so much information. Now the rotation is coming in here from Project X, from the B side to the C side, but maybe this is too late. And now SOS is slowly walking on the B side himself, going for the plant here, and that means the spike goes down. But are they aware that maybe in this connector are two players, and Lame is now coming from behind, but Shuma gets two kills. Shuma gets even a third one. What a nice flick there by Shuma, and SOS Esports finds the third round.
What was that? I mean, yeah, the other one was stepping in the back, but the other two peeking, not able to get him down. And then he just flicks over with that 180. You saw on the screen how he just turned around like, oh, hi there. I was prepared for you, waiting for you. Nice having you here. Thank you very much.
He probably heard the steps and just predicted, I feel like, or else he couldn't have, like...
No, he heard him. He heard him.
Yeah, he obviously heard him, but I think he just pre-fired it. Because he couldn't be sure if he's going to peek already there or not.
Beautifully done. Beautifully done by Shuma.
For sure. This time they use less stuff here to get that ore, but it seems like they know that SOS Esports never really played that aggressive from the start. They always wait here for that utility. It's kind of gets obvious at this time. And meanwhile, though, SOS, look at this. They're trying to prepare to go for a mid push, it seems like.
Oh my god, this looks beautifully so close towards the head. Doesn't land a shot. Scandi not finding his target. And with that, it seems like Gabi is going to explode here. Everybody's still down on side. Lane picks up shape, gets refrag on his teammate on here again. A refrag by refrag. And it's just escalating completely, but the teammates are not there to assist his teammate. The Nano Swarm gets another pick. And with that, it's all up to Pats that is rotating. And the plan can go down calmly. And again, we have this second phase of the attack.
Yeah, and the spike is not getting planted. It's a 2v1 situation, but only with a classic in the hand here. It's going to be almost impossible. Serda should be ready. Doesn't get a headshot there immediately, but Pat knows at least that there's one player. Can he find the kill here? No, he just finds the head, but the headshot was not enough. And with that, SOS Esports are now slowly walking away here with the 4th round.
So, seems like the struggle is getting bigger and bigger on Project X. Yes, it was a pistol round. They needed to save since economies are very, very thin. But what you can clearly see as well on the other side of SOS is that the economy on their side isn't working out that much as well. I mean, yes, they can still buy properly, but if they lose this, they might still need to go for a save.
Yeah, and look at the ult economy right now from SOS Esports as well. Look at this time. They're going aggressive towards A, even though Project S always try to play themselves. They're aggressive. Maybe they found now a loophole in the defense of Project X. And look at this. They're already here in the backspace, getting as much as possible here. And Terox has to play this perfectly now. He's going to be scared for his life.
Not only that, they're still just triggering the door, but it's still everybody just waiting in front, and you have the full rotation here by Project X. Still, Killjoy securing B and C side, but as you can see, Project X might be overreading, but no, they're not. SOS rotating as well. Really depends when this wall is going to drop, but no. It's just... Oh my god, Shuma could possibly surprise a player here. Small peek, just the timing, it's just not there, and the peek from the other short angle is not there. No refract possibility. Now they're just spraying through. Scandi actually landing a target there. And with that, 4v5 situation is going to explode completely. The Viper pit goes out, and here the push, and it's just everybody in that Viper pit, just like a cocktail. Like, I don't know, Shuma and Certain are doing such a great job. The plant is not even down yet, and with that, SOS just securing their next round.
I did not even see what was happening there. It seems like there was just absolute chaos there. Something... Nah, I'll stop mentioning Paper X, but I did again.
Yeah, I know you like them.
Yeah,
That's why I like
them.
EG, because you hate them. What? He's just smiling at me like, screw you. But I really love to see how they're playing with Neon right now. Like, the aggressiveness, how the wall is being used. And you have now the Neon ulti being ready too, but I still think it's almost same value as a Jet. And here, players are getting this extremely very quickly. And I like how quickly they secure it, because now they know they're in front of it and they have more space to work with. But nobody falls. It's just everybody acting perfectly towards it. But you have two players onto Tree. Tree still needs to be secured, otherwise it might be a bad surprise. And here Tench getting 1 and 2 and gets a refrag. Sevcon getting Tench, punishing him. But Navi getting that refrag towards his teammate. And now it's all up to Scandi with the Sheriff. Is he able to get this? The first pick, beautiful against Navi. Does he get the second? No! Next, securing the round.
He probably was thinking. He was probably thinking, what happened to my teammates? But they tried to defend that bomb side. It absolutely went ham from SOS Esports there, and at the end, they were able to pull through. And that means Project X losing another round. The SOS Esports right now on fire. Now, this is a best of 3, but still, having such a great start is, especially for your mental, a big thing, especially in a best of 3 series, where you have to be ready for everything.
I mean, not only that, if this continues like this and it's just going to be like a 13-2 or something, it's not good for the mental. And here an aggressive push, an aggressive start. The stun goes out, but there are 3 players on to see the teleportation into the back for a perfect flank. The flash goes out, the dashing inside, just jumping around, baiting for his teammate. The players are falling on both sides. It's not even like one is stronger. It's still another one, and Terox is just continuing with his rampage with a beautiful ult, and even manages the 4th kill!
What a play there by Terox, being an absolute terror to the side of SOS Esports. And with that, Project X fights the second round.
I think they even need to take a second, like a break. Like, that was insane what Terox just delivered. SOS, like, guys, what happened? How did that work? He was able to just walk around like it's his park. Like, I built this place. I know how it goes here. You're not going to step here again. Go the other side. You know, this is my territorium.
Funny enough, Seaside looks like a skate park, to be honest. And it seems like they absolutely used it like that. But
yes, that's how you see play Raze. It was so perfect. And he got that last kill for that ult. And he just automatically throws the pack on the floor, jumps, supers in there, and then just manages to get that last kill. That was so sick.
Yeah, but I don't want to be the mean cast, but I have to mention as well. The thing is, Project X can't rely always on a player's performance. They have to be more, they have to be much more decisive on some stuff, especially in their team play, because right now, SOS, in my opinion, is playing much better together. You see, especially with those refrag, with those utility they're using, and especially with the Neon. The thing about Neon is you need good communication, because Neon can make so much chaos in already having 2 smokes on your enemy team, right? And so the Neon just walking around like a crazy bird is insane to stop sometimes if you don't have a perfect communication in your team.
Not only that, and still proceed with that push, and it's 3 players on there, but actually managed to get that first frag, but it still continues similar as before, and this time they're playing it more with the retake. No, actually just grouping up together. Ooh, but mispositioning by Terox. Now the second one to fall with that SOS. I really like how this slowing down, slowing back the pace, going back and calming down, because that was just 30 seconds of that round.
But 30 seconds used with a very successful entry kills here, even 2 entry kills here for SOS Esports, and now they're trying to hit here towards the A side. The rotations are coming in from Project X, but it's gonna be hard. The Nano Nade is gonna stop them a little bit, but no, actually not. Next is just going through here. Now he has to find a kill, and this could potentially be an open bomb side. And look at this. Next does his job perfectly. Lame is gonna have now a big problem together with Pat, because they have to go into a 5 versus 2, and it seems like SOS Esports, if they play this right, they could potentially get even a 7th round.
Not only that, still 3 ults available if this should escalate in the other way. And as you see, they're just peeking here for... They're not really going for the site itself. They're waiting for aggressive peeks by SOS. But they're so calm. They know fully how they should play this. And here the peek on both players. They tried to get on site, but SOS playing it flawlessly.
Yeah, flawless. And I think that's even the second time we've seen our flawless here in this game. I think once from Project X actually in that ArtyCH, and now from SOS Esports themselves that are currently having the better right here towards the victory, at least here on Lotus.
Like, I wouldn't even say if this is a defender or attacker side of the map. And if you look at the composition, it's not like we've got two entries, we're going to explode and go crazy when we're going to go on defense. It's just like, it's evened out. And it's 7-2.
Yeah, especially because they have almost the same composition. You can't really say it's about the picks. It's just mostly... at least, actually, no, it's about the pick, because that Neon is a big problem for Project X, actually.
I mean, he is doing his job perfectly. And
being annoying.
And yeah, absolutely. I mean, you're stuck into the corner, Scandi waiting. And it actually goes for the... Oh, this is dangerous. I mean, Scandi reacting perfectly. Like the repositioning, actually snacking that onto his head. And with that, this... Stinger kill, assisting with Tarox, securing those kill, Tench getting the double kill back onto for the team, and now it's all up to Sefkan. Wait, Sefkan actually destroying the rest of SOS.
Oh, and this is hurting. I always hate when I see that message, Thrifty. It's already a thing that you lose like this, but then getting that message that it's gonna be a Thrifty is insane. Maybe they finally now have found a way here to stop SOS Esports. Maybe it started to collapse there with that classic kill, but that should never happen that you get killed by a classic there.
I mean, better.
Better for Project X, obviously, but I think that was a bit too overconfident. I don't even think that he has bad aim, it was just a bit overconfident. They're going for that play, in my opinion. Hey, it is what it is. SOS Esports still have now more chance here to get some rounds here on the tackle side, but you have already mentioned, I think Lotus as well is... I think 50-50 for both sides.
Absolutely, and here, still open. Everything can happen, and I really like how SOS splitting up to get the information. And it's only one player by Project X standing on A. Could explode any second, but it's just this calmness that is between these rounds, making it harder to read. The flash, getting important information, but the downside by it is just you don't know how many, and it could be a bait just like on the other side on C with that one Viper player. Sefkan not deciding to go for any of these peaks, and it seems like they're actually reading it wrong, but I'm not aware of what SOS is planning yet. The Viper's pit is there though, they need to push through it, so it might be a push towards B. And Shuma alone against Tarox. Timing could be perfectly. Shuma securing that kill, and with that the full rotations towards C. But oh my god!
Look at the mini-map!
What? Did they just all pass?
Because the Viper spit got activated there on A side, so they're trying to go now from behind. But is the timing right?
God.
And everybody's now coming into the defender spawn, and they should be able to get a kill. No, Na'Vi was ready for that, and this is gonna be close. 10 seconds left here on the clock. Scrandy gets a kill on the trench. Pat gets a kill here as well. SOS Esports is going down slowly. Though next here with an important kill. And Zed now goes here for the spike plan, but it's not enough. And with that, they're giving another round here to Project X. The score is now 7-4, still in favor of SOS Esports.
Boy, that was hella chaotic, hard to understand, hard to analyze. I need a rehearsal for that. Like, that was actually crazy because they just passed through A. I mean, they didn't walk through A. It was through the stairs. They didn't go through Viper's hit. They didn't know where everybody else was. The pick on C was there. And even the rotation towards C. It's just so chaotic. And now the possibility for an explosive play here starts again, securing the hill.
And it seems like the King of the Hill is next so far with that Neon, immediately taking that space there as fast as possible. Let's see if SOS Esports can double the count of rounds against Project X, or if Project X is still here able to hold down. But right now it seems like they're playing it with 3 people towards A. Kind of interesting what Project X is trying there.
getting these extremities, playing it aggressively, and it seems like even on the other side towards A, Shuma doing a good job securing this. A spray to the door to scare them off a bit. Looking at the dog instead towards Tarox and gets killed because of it. The Killjoy ult goes out. Rotation begins on side of Project X, but they're just going to be prepared and it doesn't look good. I would rotate here towards B. They even actually open it up and A. Ooh, Scandi getting that next player, which had his ult on. And here the push towards C continues. And still, they need to secure. Time is running out. Certain secures one.
30 seconds left.
But it seems like Project X is actually trying to play this much slower. And now Roomba, the bot is getting used and the spike plant is now going through. 20 seconds left and it's going down. That means we have now a 2 versus 4 retake situation. This is going to be hard to defend. The Killjoy ult has been used and this is going to be even harder for SOS Esports.
I like the positioning of certain. This could be a big surprise. I mean, obviously they're aware of it. Scandi picks certain up because he wasn't aware from where. A nice old mid TP right into the face.
And with that, we are ending the first half with a 7-5 here between SOS Esports and Project X. But so far, I feel like SOS Esports got a good away with a nice start at the start, but at the end, I think Project X found a solution to their pushes and were able to hold back.
Gotta agree there. I mean, it just feels like Project X tightened up the screw there and now actually going with a hell of a ride. I mean, at the beginning, it just felt so dominant by SOS. Now, in mid-game, it started to even out, and now it feels like Project X is starting to dominate.
Yeah, with that, we're about to go into the second piss round here on Lotus between Project X and SOS Esports here on map 1 of this best of 3, and it would be huge for both sides to win this pistol round. Because if SOS wins this one, they could potentially now run away with this map, or if Project X wins it, they could make a little bit of a comeback.
Absolutely, and here an aggressive push here towards C to gain control. It seems like more of a baitish play. Still, they are able to bait 4 players there. A seems to be completely open, but keep in mind it's Killjoy. Killjoy can hold so much, and the util she delivers for the team is so strong. Even Nano Swarm in the first round is just devastating. Just 1 or 2 more hits and the player's dead if he just normally walks through. Nano Swarm gets triggered. The info's out. Rotation by SOS. Even a possible flank by 2 players. And actually, everybody's so close, tucked up together, but still nothing's really happening. The plant is going down though, and the fight starts. Not able to assist his teammates, but Sefcon still managed to get next. Tarox in their position, the TP by him, but Navi no. Tarox lane picking them up, and it's just like sweeping up the floor with them.
And with that, Project X has such a nice advantage. Now the spike is planted as well here now for quite a time. Only 2 players left here for SOS Esports. It's going to be almost impossible. Zelda trying to get some shots. Tench gets a nice kill. And wait a minute, Zelda goes here for the defuse, but Steph Astra does stop it. And with that, it means Project X wins both pistol rounds here, at least on Lotus.
That was so rude. Yeah, he was at least trying to defuse, and then the Astra pull and the nade. It's just like... You wish you could defuse that, right?
And that's going to be a big problem, in my opinion, now for SOS Esports. If that Astra is alive in the afterplants, and that's one of her strongest elements there,
absolutely,
those afterplants, then you need to be worried that she can suck you in there. And the thing is, you can't destroy it. But you see it, but you can't destroy it. And what do? You have to play, defuse the spike to win the round. So it's getting rough if she's still alive there.
Absolutely, and let's see how this will continue since it's SOS's round to play pistol. See if they can do a thrifty here against them. And I still like how they're still trying to play aggressive and gain the control of these extremities. And Project X playing the waiting game, scaring them off or making them uncomfortable about where they might position. Because Tench has no util. And with that, oh my god, the possibility gets 1 at least, but Navi falls as well. And with that, Project X is in a good position. The full rotation starts, and it seems like Project X is just gonna chill and wait what's gonna happen next. They still have 1 minute on the clock.
Yeah, but it's gonna be rough. They only have classics now on the side of SOS Esports, and Project F have that man advantage. If they play this slow and play it right, this could be an easy round for them. Still, I'm scared. And look at this spray through the wall, making so much damage here onto the Neo of Nex. 6 HP left there, and if he goes here for a peek, he could potentially be immediately dead.
Oh, if that no, that's a smoke. But he's still got. Oh my! Even if he the dog still deals damage if he jumps again, but Nex gets picked off by the Guardian, the Scandi. Oh. Nah, TaRox is ready. They didn't secure tree, so why should you not check tree? And then with the classic, it's gonna be so difficult. And yes, Sefcon securing it.
And with that, we are back to a tie here. At least the first time we have a tie here between Project X and SOS Esports here on Lotus. And now the question is, what is SOS Esports answering back with?
I mean, they're answering back with proper guns for this round, I would say. But still, it's a bonus. It's the bonus round, and if you check, they still have 2 Vandals on their side by Project X. That's gonna be so much pressure. And if they win this, it's going to be devastating. And even the aggressive start here by SOS, very confident. And as you can see, Project X just waiting there, which is the better option instead of just pushing right into it. Just wait until the util goes out. This makes no sense to push it too unnecessary or too aggressive.
But if I see him one thing or two, if Navi is up there, he's absolutely deadly. So Project X needs to watch out there if they're gonna push there towards A, and it seems like they're playing this very default-like, very slow, and now they're slowly walking towards C there.
Oh, no information for them about Navi being on top, but as you can see, the rotation here towards C begins. No util went out yet. The turret being placed in a way, so it's very annoying to push. The alarm bot pops off, Nanoswarm will go out, and the turret will shoot at you as well, which deals a bit of damage, but here the wall is very importantly placed, very good. And with that, every single player here by Project X are just on the side itself. Everybody together, spray through the smoke, not managing to get anybody. And here's a possibility for a surprise. The smoke goes down. Nobody checking CT. Managed to get 1, gets 2. Sherna just popping off completely. Lame gets the refrag. With the retake starts, beautifully covering each other. The refrags are there. Nshuma, Navi, now it's all up to Lame. Lame gets 1. Low HP. Refrag there, Nex.
And with that, SOS finding a way back there now after losing some rounds here against Project X. But now they're back into the lead with an 8-7, and what a retake we have seen. SOS Esports here back now on top with their guns.
Do you see the amount of kills TaRox has?
19.
That's crazy.
Yeah, meanwhile on SOS side is actually more even out. Maybe Navi doesn't have his best game, but let's be honest, during pools he has been a crucial part of the team as well, so he shouldn't be too much down on himself there.
I mean, still, you're doing your job. I mean, these players are doing what is necessary. And in most of the time, it's just a strategic aspect, which makes it so difficult sometimes. Or these single-handed rounds where you're playing a 1v3 or 2v3. So many factors come in together.
When Sefcon has the Astro ult, so they could easily take control over that C side. It seems like they're going for it. They have already that backspace in their hands, but can they get more? Lame here with the dog, trying to get as much information as possible. Now knows that the Killjoy there is in the corner, and I don't think that Killjoy is herself though. But she still gets the kill here onto Sefcon, and that was the Astro with the ult, though the spike now getting planted here on the side of Project X.
The retake starts here with 5 players to go. Gonna go win. The flashes are still available for them. Very important poison to cancel out the push. Nice flash. Oh, Tinge picking up Scandi. With that, it's all the 3 left standing. They're all together on one bunch of a spot. And just waiting. Their path picks up Navi though. TaRox picks off Nex, evening out numbers. The defuse starts. TaRox is going completely nuts. Is he able? But the defuse is just going through in last second. No! Pat not able to secure that round for them.
And SOS Esports finds even another round here, 9-7 right now. Now, Project X has that ult advantage. but SOS are up now by 2 rounds. And that was a big problem for Project X that Astra died. The Astra that had the ult given to her thanks to that ult drop. So dying that fast was not the play there for Project X.
Dying that fast is not the play. Die hard, I say to that.
Yeah.
But it's very sick to see how it's evened out. Like, this is what I want to see in final games. Like, not that dominant one side. Not that devastating hard for the other team. It's even out. The teams are fighting. The teams are adjusting, trying to read, trying to adapt. And it's just making it so much more intense. And that's what I love about competitive gaming on this level. You jump onto site, but as before, SOS giving the site for free to go for a full retake.
And so far the retakes have been working. Spike is now getting planted on the side of Project X Tier 1 again. Snakebite makes some damage, but now the rocket has been used here on their side just to trying to pressure them off here from the side. Uses it, but gets no kills there. Now it's the time for SOS Esports here once again. Can they go for the retake here once again? And so much damage has been done, and they finally get their first frag. But they immediately spray here back and get another frag here onto Terox. Terox have been such a great opponent, but look at this! Everybody dies one by one, and Project X is able to hold down that seaside.
That is so beautiful. Like, you have so many smokes and they're trying to pass through, but they're still in a position how they can still refrag their own teammates. It's crazy what we're seeing.
And now it seems like SOS Esports have to make a big decision. Are they going for a force buy, or are they going here for even only classics? And it seems like they're deciding here to go for the classic, not taking any risk. And I think that's the right call.
Right call, yes indeed. And look at the map, how they're stacking up, or even actually possible to go for a push. Seems like Project X just gonna wait for how SO is gonna play. They don't know about the player behind the hole. And that might surprise, doesn't land his shot. Shuma drops because of it. And now the side will get clear. Ooh, close kill almost onto Scandi. I mean, a bit damage dealt next with the ult, very important. But it's gonna be very difficult next getting Scandi, but not securing the corner. Come on, guys, no! And Terox manages to get the second one as well. Guys, check your corners.
And with that, we are back to a time here, tie between SOS Esports and Project X. Let's look again onto those ult economies here from both sides. SOS Esports now with a Viper ult, Omen ult, and a Killjoy ult, so they can easily get a nice retake, especially that using a Viper ult just as a defensive option to deny one bomb spot. Meanwhile, Project X has the Viper themselves and an Astra. That means you can easily get onto a bomb site with the Astra ult, and you can easily secure your spike with that Viper spit on side of Project X.
Absolutely well, perfectly analyzed, I must say there. But it's always a question how it comes. Oh my god, picking up. What? Is he just...
He pushed middle, got a nice easy kill onto Astra, and the Astra is such a crucial piece on the side of Project X. What a nice entry there for SOS Esports.
Very confident, very important. And it's just devastating because the Viper's pit is still up on C. So C is not a very good option, and with that, only sites possible would be B and A.
And it's going to be now a very important round for both teams, tied up there with 9-9. Whoever gets here the first, or the better hand over the other team, could potentially go into double digits here first. And then there's like the feeling of getting close to winning the map, but now they're going towards the A side, opening that door there as well. And let's see if Project X has the possibility to get onto the A side.
Oh, close to the head, not finding his targets. Tench, come on! Doesn't make it. With that, the plant goes easily down, but still, so much util by SOS is still available. As well, the Killjoy ulti is an option. And as you can see, only one player is standing there, tucked into that corner. Could possibly surprise anybody jumping down, but it seems like a push onto site. It's just by stairs, and he's not aware of it. And with that, SOS is obliterating. It doesn't seem like they can even secure the spike. The spike diffuse just going through a nice spray, but they're not managing. Oh, double kill by Shuma through the smoke.
And SOS is the first team to get into double digits here on Lotus in the first map of this best of 3. It seems like SOS esports bring really the best. And I think, again, that Neon pick is the difference maker right now.
30 bomb possibility incoming by Terox. 24 kills.
Yeah, Terox has been playing very well on the race. We have seen some great race so far in this tournament.
Usually you see some other typical entries, but the race players that we're having here today, crazy.
And I still think race is not easy to play, especially like learn those jumps with your explosives. But look at this, it's gonna be now a push here towards the hill. Can they find any kills? A nice combo there, but they can capitalize out of it. And now it's gonna be a bit of a bad situation. Though next finds the kill, gets immediately refragged here by the frag grenade of the race. So both teams get a kill from each other and they go out with a 4v4.
Still a very important perfect trade, because trading off a Neon again against Astra, like, when is the possibility there for him to utilize his ult?
Yeah, and actually that's a big pick here. That's almost a burst. Now the Killjoy ult is getting used here on the attack side of Project X. But how much can this influence this round now?
Teleport onto the other side to assist his teammate. Have the information about the C. Oh my god, it's actually just a bait to get control over C and everybody rotate towards B, and they're not even aware about it. The plant can go down so calmlessly.
And I want to mention it here, Viper's Pit is ready and now it's getting used exactly for that. This should be around here for Project X if nothing goes wrong, but still, SOS Esports have been playing so well on those retakes.
Not only that, Ray's ult is there to give even more pressure, because at the moment they step in there, it's everybody solo. A nice flash, Shuma still manages to get safe on site. Scandi trying to evade these shots, and straights are just going from everywhere to nowhere. The dash, the teleport, the Scandi headshots landing, the Raze ult not landing anything though. With that, a 2v4 situation, time is just running out, and with that the decision is being made here to secure the weapons.
And I think that's a good call here, especially in this 2v4 against a Viper Split. There's almost no chance you get that retake done. But there were now 2 ults used from Project X. Do you think that might be a bit too much, or do you think that's good to just secure that tie here back to a 10-10?
Yain. The issue that I see is of what they did. Was the Raze ult really necessary? Because
I don't think so.
Exactly, like, it might have given more pressure. Yeah, you secured the round, that's beautiful and everything. They still were just in a, what was it, 4v4 situation?
4v4 situation, yeah, and especially
and
the Viper
so much
Split.
time running out.
Yeah, you had the Viper Split, you had the Killjoy utility as well, so they would have known if they would push it, but look at this aggressive play here once again. Oh, and now we missed his TP, that's not good.
But it seems like they're going for B anyway, immediately exploding. And it's so much being played on retake strategy. Oh, they're actually proceeding with the push here on C in the first frag. It's landed with some Certain picking off another one. Lane gets the refrag, and I like the quick decision-making Project X is just delivering. And see this flank by SOS now. Almost manages to get the kill there. And you see it's an almost reverse here. SOS now needing to attack instead of defending.
But look at this, they all run towards, at least towards the side of the defender there. It's still gonna be hard here for now. SOS Esports to get onto the side. Smokes are getting used here, and Neon is already on the thing. But look at Scandi. If Scandi gets the timing here, they could be huge. Someone faked this defuse, but now he gets a nice kill. Next gets a nice kill. Next gets a second kill. And with that, Pat is the last one alive here. Project X. SOS Esports could potentially get the retake, and they have done it. They find the 11th round here against Project X in such a hard retake.
That was crazy. Like, I really loved how Project X went for that quick decision making. Like, we got B so for free. Let's just go for B Link, get those two, lose one man, perfect trade-off. But then a 3v4 situation, the positioning They didn't know about all the positions of SOS.
I think they gave a bit too much space to SOS Esports from behind. They should have at least have placed a player onto side.
Yeah, the planned positioning was just perfect to play it that way. Oh my god, the dash, the flash, and here next picks off Terox. Beautifully executed, but the poison, they lets him decay. And with an easy kill for Pat gets refract though. And with that, we're just losing here player by player without actually securing any sight and extremity.
Yeah, and SOS Esports is now absolutely in a driver's seat to get here the first map, up by 4 people against 3. SOS Esports could potentially even break the economy here of Project X. This could be a huge round now if Project X can't find anything here.
Jump spotting by Navi, didn't spot anything yet. Now they know. Spotted possibly 2. The push is being executed towards A. Tens going for Toxic 1-tap, but gets punished by Sefkan. And with that, evening out numbers. The Astra ult is still there.
But is he now going to use it? He has it for so many rounds now. He could potentially be the difference maker. It's going to be a 3v3 retake there. So far, SOS Esports has been doing it all the time. But let's see if they can do it again. And the dog doesn't use it now. Goes now in onto side there, trying to at least secure here the side, but still 3 players alive of Project X, and the back pocket is still there. Serta goes here for the defuse, at least for the fake defuse, but they have to do something now. Navi gets a kill with a second, gets a kill onto Shuna, and they have to go for the defuse now. The spike is already ticking, and now Serkan finds a kill. It's gonna be a 1v1. Can Serta win this? And Serta wins this! Gets the half defuse, and thanks to that, he's gonna able to defuse, and SOS Esports are now 2 rounds away of winning map 1.
What was that, Sertna? Like, that was so perfectly played. I'm speechless. He just secures those kills like it's nothing. Taps it perfectly, reading the situation, baiting out the player out of tree, and gets a beautiful shot onto him, finishing it off.
And once again, they didn't use that Astra ult. I feel like that Astra is not getting used to her full potential.
Absolutely, like, just... it needs to happen this round. And look at this positioning, securing the extremities towards A. It's always so important and necessary. But it seems like it's gonna be a C push. No Killjoy util, just a nano swarm and turret. No alarm bot out there. Spray through the smoke, there's a bit of damage, and everybody's waiting in front. It can explode any second. You have so many players on the side. Dashes onto the site, and with that, the push and fight part starts here. Terox gets first, next with the ult, gets Terox back, picks up Sertna, and it's just 1 by 1 the players falling. SOS in a 2v4 situation, needs to go for the retake, and they still have the Astra ult, and it's match point for SOS. Project X needs to secure this round. A beautiful flash. All up to Navi. Will he be able to make it? Sneaks through the smoke. Spraying through the smoke. And Sefkan securing that last kill.
Oi, 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 oi. And that means now SOS Esports is in a rough situation. No, actually, no. I mean, Project X is actually in a rough situation. Because if they win the round, they get to overtime. Though, if SOS Esports is able to run away with Lotus, they could potentially get here the first map. This is going to be exciting. If you look at the buy, oh no, this could potentially be an overtime game here for SOS Esports. I see a Judge, I see 2 Spectres. What do you think, Gardalus?
To be honest, it feels like both teams are just going crazy in ham, and this is going to go in overtime. This is just an awesome game to watch.
And again, they're going here for the seaside. It worked once, so why not twice, right? As well as going aggressive there towards the hill, and it seems like they have a lot of confidence on side of Project X, but the Judge could be a deadly here. But look at this, Project X actually deciding against it and go here for a big rotation once again towards the middle.
Not only that, it seems like we're going to see a B push after such a long time. I mean, there's util the nano swarm. I like the pre-fires here to scare off the jump spotting, but as well the rotation here by SOS is just on point. Project X not going in with the push yet. Just baiting out, repositioning for the enemy team. Scandi giving good pressure, very important. It gives the feeling that The push on C could happen any second. And see the rotation by SOS. Project X playing this so beautifully. Nobody on site A, just on the stairs. Now the rotation begins, and it needs to start now. The Aster Wall is still a possibility to be used, and to get this map,
30 seconds left.
or actually site completely secured. The Aster Wall would be perfectly now.
Yeah, they even have a Killjoy ult on their side, but now the spike has been planted, and we're about to go into 5v5 retake here for overtime. Or is SOS able to finish it out? Next is going now running in, and he's getting stunned, but finds the kill here by being stunned with the Spectre. Can he find even more here? The Killjoy ult has been now used, and with that, it's gonna be a 4v4 still here. Kill after kill is going down, but Project X is able to defend here, and we are about to go overtime. At least now we're still alive, we can still do something, but he has only a stinger in the hand, and I feel like this is gonna be a hard thing to do. He's going for the TP!
No. Oh my God.
Wait, he got the timer! No, it's not gonna work out, and this is overtime.
Overtime we say, and overtime it is. Project X getting back on top. Such a good start by SOS. We are having comebacks after comebacks. It's crazy, and it's like so close, and the pressure is so high. This is the first round of a best of 3. Like, is your voice gonna take this?
I have enough water on me, so it should be fine.
I think I need another bottle.
Yeah, I've already drank like half of it already. But it seems like this is gonna be an intense match now. We go into overtime, and for people that don't know how overtime works in VALORANT, it's just one round for both sides. If you lose one, you have to basically defend to go into a second overtime and all over again. The highest overtime we had at this LAN was to 22 to 20. So that was an absolute long game.
Hell?
Yeah.
But here the first peaks from Nex against Lame. Doesn't find the shot. They still have the possibility to explode on B, and look at the positioning on the map. Seems like they're actually even planning for it, and even still going aggressive towards A. The flank start happens as well. Just need to open the door. The moment they open it, it's gonna explode towards B. A nice flash to get information. Suma gets picked off by Scandi through the smoke. It's just disgusting to watch.
And with that, Project X gets a nice entry kill. They have now a big advantage here, especially when overtime where pressure is even higher. Using that dog to get a lot of information. He knows now, goes here for a spray, but can't find any kills. And with that, SOS Esports are going here for the sniper. But Next is going aggressive like that. At least finds here a kill, and Terox goes here aggressive as well. Frag after frag is falling, but at the end, Project X comes out on top, and they have still 3 players here left. But have to go for the defuse.
Oh no, it's a 1v3 situation. How is he going to basically do this? There are 2 players on both sides, and it's just going to be crossfired completely away, and Lame secures the kill in the end. Now Project X in the lead.
Yeah, and by being in the lead, especially in overtime, the pressure is even higher for SOS Esports. They had so many chances, actually 3 chances here to finish off this map 1. But now Project X with that insane little comeback there they had, and I don't know, man. Do you think is SOS Esports able to bring a second overtime, or is Project X now able to finish them off?
Project X is just doing such a great job right now. It's actually insane. Like, yes, in the beginning they were struggling. Yes, they had their moments, but as well SOS, of course, had their moments. But it feels like Project X is just now the stronger team in my mind.
Yeah, for sure. They found their way here, it seems like it. Again, SOS had a good start on their second half, but at the end they just couldn't finish it out. And that makes them now how they are right now, being down 1 round here in this overtime and having to lose that map.
And it even feels like SOS is even a bit scared. They're not that aggressive as used to on defense. And with that, the pushes start so late. Oh, the information is very important with that Sky though. They know that they're going to be in front of B or even A. Never mind. Phantom here, spray through the smoke, is always so disgusting to watch, but nothing happening so far. Explode, Terox push onto the side, the smoke comes just in time. Do they know about drop? Do they know? Certain picking off one, but the refrag, Suma Certain falls, next falls. Oh my god, Project X is just eradicating and sweeping SOS on the floor, and he's just stuck in that poison. And with that, Project X wins the first map of the best of 3.
And Terex even with a 30 bomb. What a nice performance by him on the race. It was an absolute insane map one. And this best of 3 could not be more exciting. I feel like we are getting the full package here.
Full package here, and if it's going to be all best of 3, all maps, and even in the finals, I don't think I'm able to talk later, so I might be in the hospital checking my throat.
Yeah. And now, it seems like it's gonna be much easier there for SOS Esports. They had so many times a chance here to get their map 1. But did you expect SOS to be playing that well?
I mean, I was hella surprised in the beginning. It is very painful because, I mean, I still want one of a full Swiss team up there in the finals. But how Project X is doing it, it's just amazing to watch. It was so sick. And I can't wait to see what's going to go on in the second map.
It seemed like SOS Esports had like a set stuff they were doing, right? But at the end, Project X was able to figure them out and knew how or where the loopholes are in the defense of SOS Esports there, even on the attack side as well. But with that means we're about to go on to Haven as a second map that got picked by Project X. And what do you think? Will SOS Esports... They played Haven before, right? So
they did, yes. It is definitely a map where they're not weak. They're definitely strong in it. Otherwise, they would ban it out, obviously. And it's been played very much by almost every team here at LAN. I think it's just as well as a comfort pick. But as we've seen by Project X before, it was very strong. Because it's just... Project X, it's their map. They're going to start with attack. And we've seen how they're playing on attack. It's really, really crazy.
Yeah, and I think, again, like the rotations, everything, they were perfectly as well on Lotus at the end. They just know how to play that game slow there. And I think that Project X, you see that they have, how do I say it, the more experience maybe?
Definitely, yeah.
Because like they knew how to counter certain stuff that SOS Esports were doing, right? And I think that's one of the big factors, especially now on Lotus, where it got close like that. Because again, SOS Esports were up by 2 map points there, but at the end they couldn't close it out because Project X just slowly putting together those jigsaws in the jigsaw puzzle, and were to like finish it right against SOS Esports, and were able to finish them off in the overtime.
All right, absolutely. Still, it was SOS's pick on Lotus. We're gonna have Haven as the next map from Project X, but before we get there, we're gonna have a 10-minute break because of obviously our players and of course production and us are always happy for a little break as well to refresh. See ya.
Relationships will often end in disgust. And I know you want my love, but there's nothing to discuss. I don't need you in my life no more. I don't need you in my life no more. I got no money, it's getting sunny, but I still feel cold. I've been nose running, you funny, funny, you going I told my people I would make it out. What? Not the time just to go around. What a word, you think it's safe and sound. What? Might as well just burn it down. It's always winter time inside my mind. I find it hard to bury. Cause it gets cold and blurry. Yeah, it gets cold and blurry. She took my heart and then discarded all the evidence. All of her actions were a clear case of malevolence. I got no money, it's getting sunny, but I still feel cold. I've been nose running, you funny, funny, you going I'm alone, I'm a broken home. I gave you all the bricks that I own and know. I'm letting go, I'm breaking these walls down, breaking these walls down. If you want adventure, then fly to home. But if you wanna travel, then go alone. Yeah, what's the point in us if I never know? Yeah, if you're gonna leave, I'ma let you go. I'm tired of the pain. Go away. I'm tired of distance. the sea into the blue. They change, but in a cycle that I can't lose. Each painful but delightful to live through. You came into my life just like another season. Not for long, just a time, just like another season. Maybe this time next year you'll reap me for no reason. But I'll cherish every day until you come my way this season. The seasons turn and change just like your mind. Like the sun gives into the moon, into the night. Time continues marching, it slowly crawls. With each new one starting, I recall. You came into my life just like another season. Not for long, just a time, just like another season. Maybe this time next year you'll reap me for no reason. But I'll cherish every day until you come my way this season. Each time of year carries memories, like a never fading whisper in the breeze. Oh, we will keep on changing all over again. Yeah, we will keep on changing. Another season, don't want another day without you by my side. Oh, this season. You came into my life just like another season. Not for long, just a time, just like another season. Just like another season.
But welcome back to OrcusV after an exciting map run that went into overtime. Project X was able to secure themselves a Lotus. But now we're about to go on to map 2, the map pick of SOS Esports Haven, and there Project X has to start there on attacker side.
I mean, it was the map of Project X before. Secured that map. And now it's SOS map on Haven. So it went very, very close with overtime, even though it was an SOS map. So
yeah,
what do you predict is going to be the outcome?
The problem is both teams have already played Haven. And I will be honest, at the end of the day, I think Project X looked better to me.
Okay.
When they played Haven, I think they played Haven against
Primity.
Primity, right? And that was also a close game. Oh no, actually it wasn't. I think I'm saying bad stuff. So
It happens.
Yeah,
It's a long day,
it's a long
SwitzerLAN.
day, yeah.
Long tournament. It's casualties that happens. But I mean, after all, whoever drops out now in this loser final still secures 1,100 Swiss francs, and the one that proceeds to the grand final, if places second, will be 1,630, and for the first place,
it's gonna be 2,750 francs, an insane amount of prize pool, a prize pool of a total of what 5,500 francs. That's actually insane for a Swiss VALORANT tournament, because we don't have that many tournaments, and then having such a big prize pool is incredible in my opinion.
I just wish we had a Switzerland league as well for VALORANT. Would have been so beautiful. But it seems to be the case that our teams are ready and we can head off to heaven, the pick of Scythe of Seraph.
Yeah, and it's gonna be interesting, and especially now what are the team comps gonna be, because we have seen a lot of different variations there, but most of the times that double duelist worked out sometimes.
It actually worked out very much in most cases, but it seems like Project X is gonna proceed with just the Jet. I like to have the double initiator though, with Sova and Breach. We did have different setups, but most of the time we still had Sova, but not always Breach. We saw Fade, we saw Sky. We saw Sky. Yeah, Sky. Sky mostly combined with Sova was the case, exactly, because Fade is basically the opposite. And the other one that you usually pick over Sova, depending on how the team plays. I mean, I was in favor of Sova because Sova lineups are always so sick. Sova Recon Dart just feels better. I just feel like the nerf is just... I just want that 3 times ticking of the Sova Dart itself.
Yeah, but if I look at this team's comps, they kind of remind me of the OG days of the close beta, in my opinion. It seems like very basic, besides maybe Killjoy, obviously. Maybe there was Cypher and there was still no Killjoy. But besides the Killjoy...
Back in the days with the OGs.
I think, but I think it's pretty normal to have both sides Sova, in my opinion, on Haven. Especially on the map Haven, where you have so many usage with your info dart, and you get so much information out of it, right? And on the other maps, certain maps, again, because there are so many angles, you have a bit of a hard time sometimes with Sova. But especially in Haven, where so many long roads are towards those bomb plants, it's not easy to play Sova, but it's easier.
You still need to get the feeling of it, and I have the feeling that Sova just needs more training done with the Fade as well. It's a more time investment that you need to put in.
Obviously, like, if you want to play Sova, you need to know how to play Sova. Like, if you're only decent, it's not good enough for competitive, especially at the level we are currently right now here in the loser finals.
Absolutely. Like, it's just the old cool days that I always like to remember, where the Shock Dart lineup to secure that kill was always so sick. But after all, Haven, having both teams playing Sova, makes me feel happy.
Yeah, and so far, when we watched Haven, always the team with the Sova on their hands won actually the map. Let's see if that's gonna be true. Actually, it's gonna be true because both have Sova, but it starts here with a stun towards A, and it seems like it's gonna be a fast push it towards long. Nobody is stopping here of Project X, maybe because of the shock down, but Terox really wants to get that kill. Shuma has to back off, and with that, Project X already secured their A side here.
A side here, yes, the flank is gonna be secured by their Killjoy far in the back. A nice shock dart, not dealing that much damage though, but still Project X players have more players that are low HP, and with that they're preparing for the drop. What is this positioning? Pat surprises Shuma, but still the fans. Pat actually securing 2. Scandi, oh my god, what, excuse me, flawless in the first round.
And Pat was such a crucial man here in this hold. Gets a nice 3k here in this pistol round. And Project X is now going up 1-0 with that first pistol round.
I just feel like the smoke faded away. Just perfect timing for Project X. Just what's down there? Are there enemies? He's just looking down. Oh, it's just bad timing. It's so painful. But still, that's the first round. Proper buy now for Project X and a pistol round for SOS.
Merely using his stun, trying to get as much information as possible, doing the same thing they have done before, but this time it seems like SOS Esports, oh never mind, they have to fight, it's gonna be hard,
No
and Terox
way.
gets a nice kill here of the Guardian, getting next.
And with that, everything slows down a bit. Since they got the kill secured. And the peek here, beautiful headshot towards Shuma. Terox securing that kill. And with that, advance onto A. Their entry a little bit low on HP, but still, it's just a pistol round by Scythe of Seraph, so it's going to be very difficult, but the possibility is there to secure a gun.
Right there.
And it seems like they're slowly crawling up the breach. Stun is getting used, and now he has to win this, or else this is going to be a bad situation there for SOS Esports. They're finding their first kill here on the Trench, and Trench goes down. And Project X should be able to secure now that A side, but there's still a possibility for Navi to make some damage, but no, another flawless from Project X. They are not here to mess around.
Not only that, I mean, all 5 players survived, and they got Vandals with them as well. This is going to be very difficult for Scythe of Seraph.
Yeah, not losing any weapons, especially if they have Vandals. An economy game here is going to be so much in favor of Project X, at least here in the early state of the game here on Haven.
Guardian, 2 Vandals, Spectre. It's just... This is going to be very, very difficult, but still, SOS is not going to back down, and the pressure is going to continue. The dash possibility here securing his teammate to still be able to play aggressive, the dash towards short A, and it seems like A is just the favorite spot right now because it's just working out so beautifully. Dashes away next, back in the secure position. Beautiful shot here towards Pat, securing the first kill. The push stops here. Project X backing off.
But Terox is still in such an aggressive position, or at least he could potentially make a good lock, because everybody else of Project X is slowly now walking towards Garage. And there is a Killjoy turret there, but nothing else.
Nothing else, but still information is being gathered by the Sova drone, but nobody's there to be tagged. And with that, it feels alarming for SOS, and with that, they're starting the rotation. But as you see, Project X are completely splitted up, and they really like to see how Lame is playing this. A bit of a bait play style, or scaring off. And look at this, A is completely free now, and they can securely get that plant down. I like the Sova shock dart that will come in. But since Scandy's not planting on the default spot more further in the back, no damage has been dealt. And with that, the full 5 retake possibility is there for SOS.
But it's not going to be an easy one. 5 players are now coming into it. Sefkan might be able to make some damage here with that shock dart, but everybody's ready. When the smokes are going down, the push is coming in. Let's see what is going on. Everybody's trying to spam through the smoke, but can't find anything. Now Project X has to be ready for it. Frag after frag are falling here. Can they find anything here? Terox finds the kill on the Shuma. It's going to be down to 3v3. Now he finds a kill towards Under Heaven, and it's going to be down to 2 players here for Project X. Smokes are actually going to connect him, but the Nano Swarm was perfectly placed here on the bomb. And the spike is now ticking as fast as possible. Even getting a kill on the Sefkan. Even a second kill here for Sefkan. Everybody dies, but at the end, Project X goes out here with the 3rd round.
Absolutely incredibly played. Still need to put out that the TP by Navi was so well done in securing that kill underneath. But after the Nano Swarm just kills out the time, and I just really like to call out that Project X just... I mean, yeah, we got a Guardian, and if we kill you, you don't have any weapons for your next round. Now, proceeding with Sheriff, it's a bad start for SOS.
And it seems like Project X is really trying to run away here with a map 2. They have already won that first map, and again, aggression towards the A side, and Lame finds a kill against Certna. The Killjoy battle has to be won here, at least on the side of Project X. And look at this. It seems like SOS Esports are going, seems like they are desperate to find anything, and I can understand the situation.
I mean, the situation is looking very dirty because Sheriffs now smokes, close quarters, and even facing crossfires here is just going to be very difficult. Shock Dart not finding its target. Oh, through the smoke, Shuma picking off Sefcon. With that, the possibility of securing a Vandal is available, spraying through that block. Because Terox, they're aware of his positioning. The Shock Dart possibly spot. What do you guys know? Lame in the meantime, picking off his third kill. Pat continues. Tench getting the refrag and Terox in here. Beautiful crossfire together with Lame with the quad kill.
Yeah, nice quad kill there by Lame, and with that they have now their 4th round here on side of Project X, and the timeout has been called from a side of Seraph Esports. They need to find a solution immediately, or else Project X is just running away.
I mean, running away, they're flying off how it's going on right now. Like, it's so well executed. It's hard to pinpoint what exactly is the issue. I mean, obviously, how Project X is currently exploding onto the site with the U2, with the stun, with the flash, and Shock Dart, or the Recon Bolt. It's just everything at the same time, harder to hold the position. But what's lovely to see is how SOS is falling back most of the time, not every round, to play full proper retake situation. But it's just not enough. Something in particular is just missing there.
It seems like Project X have just, I think that they have a good threat for the after plans, because so far they have won every after plans here now on Haven, and in a pretty convincing way. It rarely got down to like 2 versus 1. I think once now in this 4 rounds that have been played, but I think Project X is just playing very well now here as a team as well.
Absolutely, gotta agree there. But now I hope they gain momentum. SOS needs to step up, because the game before was so close and so nice, and now it just feels like they're just being stepped on.
Even worse, SOS Esports had multiple times where they're able to close it out, and look at this aggression here towards A-Long here once again. SOS tries something, but nothing is working. Scandi even using an ult there. Terox finds Terrenge, and with that, the A side is once again open. Project X really want to win this as fast as possible and get to the grand finals.
To me, it kind of seems like they still want to get something to eat before the grand finals starts. They just want to go full speed, full send. And with that, the breach hold is still there. And as you can see, a wise decision has been made to secure these weapons, because economy-wise,
it's down the trenches.
It's down the trenches.
Yeah, it is.
It definitely is, and it just feels so painful right now, because this is the map pick of Scythe of Seraph. It's not what I was been expecting.
At least it doesn't look like it, especially like here starting with attack as like this is absolutely insane here for Project X. Seems like the project has finally worked. I need to stop, honestly. It's so cheap, I know,
As
but
said,
I try.
You're gonna be a fantastic dad.
If I ever find the vibe.
Okay, okay. Back to the game, ladies and gentlemen. So here they're still trying to get the kills, but guns has been secured.
Yeah, 2 guns. Is this gonna be enough? If you look at the money right now, they can almost afford nothing. They might have some armor there, 2 vans. Even 3 vans actually on the side, but look at this, man. Project X, everybody is almost full. And I think the killjoy of Project X still hasn't died.
What?
Yeah.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll hope to see the scoreboard to confirm that, because that would be insane. 5 rounds and that in competitive. Oh, this could be devastating. I just hate the judge so much, but it can gain momentum for the team if they try to go for it. But as you see by the positioning of Project X, very passive in comparison from the previous rounds. Waiting, getting information with that. Oh, nah, you got spotted. Nice try. Notices it as well with that falls back.
Interesting use of the dash there on Chet. Couldn't use anything, but it seems like Breach is going out, and it seems like they're trying to get hold of that C-side. It's absolutely open, but the Hunter's Fuse has been used, and they found Scandi. Immediately though, there is a refrag onto Nami, and we have a 4v4 situation now for Project X.
The shock dart finds his target. With that, the plant gets denied. Excuse me, I just love seeing it. Another push by Garrus is just coming in time. But here Lame just comes in time as well to secure the teammates. And now the refrag and position is just better by Project X.
And with that, Project X goes up 6-0. But can they do what Ella was able to do as a IGL?
I'm already grinning because we had so many comebacks, so many swaps, and it's making me speechless how much we're seeing of it. It just feels like, is it more the issue that the leading team is dropping or getting too cocky or something like that?
Right now, Project X is just absolutely, I don't know, steamroll them, I feel like.
Absolutely, and by steamrolling, it seems like they just want to go for another push very aggressively. The dash, very important to fall back, and Scandi. Again, the first player falling is one of SOS.
Especially the Sova that gives so much information. Losing him early is very, very bad. And it seems like in the next few seconds it's gonna be a fight, but Scandi wins it, and so the knives are absolutely getting denied. Though Trench comes from behind together with the Omen. This is gonna be now a hard situation. Game though gets hurt here as well, and it's gonna be down to a 4v2.
They will be able to secure one Vandal here on the long hand site on A. But it seems like very difficult. Hunter Fury's up, Killjoy ult is up. It's gonna be so much. And it seems like they're only aware of one player's positioning though. Both climbing up towards A long. I mean, the time is running up. The bot is gonna call out where their position. A Nanoswarm is in good places. It's gonna be so hard to push it. The stun comes in time. No free frag possibility because he's being stunned. There's a beautiful Tench, but Tench gets refragged by Terox. Still managed to deal a bit of damage to reduce economy on Project X side.
And with that, we are already 7-0 up here for Project X. Again, I think they took the bullet train towards the grand finals if they keep going like that. They even have still 2 ults, and again, SOS Esports used 2 ultimates on their own last round and couldn't get a win out of it. At this point, they have to find a solution. They even used their timeout. So I don't know what to do anymore here for SOS Esports. What would you do as a coach here right now?
As a coach, I would just say go 9-3 curse. I mean, you never know, but the pressure here is just going insane. Project X so confident, going on to site. The recon bolts, but here the breach stun comes in together with the Hunter's Fury, just perfectly execute. This is the possibility for SOS securing the first round, but no, they drop, they flop, and Suma goes down, and with that it's a 1v4 situation. He has the operator, but retaking with it is going to be so difficult. He needs to secure some kills and save the operator. You do not want to push through his smoke with it.
It's gonna be almost impossible, but there's still maybe a chance, but it doesn't seem like it. He's not even going for it. He's back in that corner, tucked in, and just scared for his life, trying to get that operator into the next round. It would be huge, at least have a gun to make competitive, but right now Project X is just absolutely rolling over them. And again, it was such a nice aggression there and team play. And even the Hunter's Fury got perfectly dodged by Project X. What do you want to do? Now they're going for the hunt. Can they find one?
Nicely done with the shorty and the quick swap. Quick thinking right there.
So he gets away. Maybe Pat goes here for the stun, but time is not that. And with that, the round is 9. And with that as well, Project X is up 8-0 here against SOS Esports. SOS Esports still hasn't found anything here right now. It's looking dire, right? And I don't know, Gardalus.
This is like the most... That's the thing, it's like purely one-sided. Like, as at the beginning on Lotus, it hasn't been feeling one-sided either from SOS that they were demolishing. It's just like this tiny bit of thingy that is missing, making, oh, beautiful peek by Nex, securing that kill on Terox. And with that, SOS is once up with 1 man.
But they still have a Killjoy ult, so maybe they can find something with that. Still gonna be hard here being down 1 man, and it seems like currently they're trying to get hold of that garage. But if you look at the minimap, there are 2 players waiting in window.
Waiting in window indeed, and it seems like Project X is slowing down their pace. A little bit scared about Garrett securing the Killjoy utility there. Bot is down with that. They need to play a little bit aggressive to get information if they want to get or find out about Garrett. And here the aggressive peek. Nex gets his second kill with the operator securing the A site. Recon Bolt goes out to secure if he's not peeking there anymore.
But with that, they have a full open A side. And next could potentially be a thorn in their plans. But right now, it's an easy, nice kill here for Sefkan. Imi gets so refract here. And it's down to 2v4. Stun is coming out. Flash is coming in as well. Chad is dashing onto the side. Gets the kill with the shorty. And has now a 3k. Lame with a second kill. But can't find Bob because he has to reload. And with that, SOS Esports are finally able to take one round away here on the defense side.
How confident do you need to be to just dash on site with the shorty like that?
Especially that early. Like,
yes, the others weren't even pushing it. It was just like a surprise. Hi, I'm here too. How you doing? Bye-bye.
Right there.
yeah.
Right there.
Good, nice shorty kills. Hopefully in honor of Twist, by the way.
Ah, yeah, true.
But yeah, Project X right now. Are they phased about the losing round on? I don't think so. Having 8 already on the attack side is great. But what would you say here in Haven? It's 50-50, no?
It is definitely 50-50. An aggressive push here. They get stunned. The recon bolt is perfectly done. But they aren't peaking that aggressive. So with that, SOS is not able to pick off a kill there. Quick rotation, quick thinking by Project X. I mean, the turret will spot them, but it's nobody holding off A. Still, we have Killjoy ults on both sides. And as you see, Cerna's ready to place it, but I think who will place it first?
This is going to be the key round. Spike is now going to implant it here by Project X. That means their side is on their way, but the Killjoy ult is now getting used here on the defender side. They have to back off, and now the counter Killjoy ult is getting used. Still, they have to get away here from that. Oh, this is gonna be huge. This should give them a free kill here. At least he's gonna be low. And the push is now coming in here from SOS Esports. But Lane finds here the first kill against Cerna. And the Killjoy will be one. But everybody's now under heaven trying to find everything. Tench gets here. Should have gone. Still trying here 4v4. Spike is now ticking and they have to make a move here. Next going for a frag. Tench gets another kill here on the Scarly. Lane goes down. Everybody goes down here of Project X. It's gonna be down to a 2v1.
The time is running out. They need to peek him. Oh, but he might possibly make it in time, though, and he makes it. That's so crazy close.
Wow, nice. It's a second round here for SOS Esports, and with that, Project X is giving another round here away to SOS Esports. This is now looking like a bit of a comeback here. At least making it back to 4th round would be huge for SOS Esports.
I mean, it wasn't like bam, now we are here. It was just a close round. It's gonna get up with the mental. It's gonna push it back up. But if Project X is gonna continue with the pressure, and SO is not gonna quickly change something, I see very bad for the future for them.
Let's see if they're going too aggressive, and it seems like they're sticking back to their plan, going like a crazy man, and it seems like it might work again. Only one player was on site, and he has to back off. He can't risk here to die early, and with that, Project X has forced their way here once again onto that A side, and the spike is getting planted.
Spike is being planted so early in the round. How Project X is playing this is so crazy good. Crazy aggressive. The information about being 2 players underneath is there. And the timing beautifully jumped down by Shuma. Is he able to manage to get the second one? Nice flash, and yes, he does. And with that 3v5 situation, the possibility for SOS to get their next round. And actually pulls it through. Pros don't fake, but teleportation goes in. No, he's not down. And with that, come on. Needs to secure these kills, and they actually do it.
Spike is now getting the fusion. With that, it's official. SOS Esports here winning now 3 rounds in a row. Getting that 4th round there on Haven. On the defender side now, we're about to go into the last round of the first half. So far, we can already say Project X has, in my opinion, already won the attacker side very well.
I mean, Project X, no matter what happens right now, they are totally in favor, no matter what. The way they're performing is so crazy good. The aggressiveness that they're delivering, they're not even backing down. No matter what kind of util is being thrown to them, it's so beautiful to watch.
But right now, not the best economy situation right now for Project X. They have a charge, and look at this! Hunter Fuse with a stun together, but he can't find any kills out of it. And that is unfortunate here for SOS Esports. That combo didn't work out.
I don't even think they're aware about everybody pushing towards A, and it's going to be completely freely given. And now the rotation is starting, but very late. Very well dodged here by Project X, again securing the site so easily.
With that, the spike has been planted. It's going to be a 5v5 retake here. Can SOS Esports at least find the forefront of this Project X going here for the 9-3 curse? Hunter's Furious is getting used, and this is going to be absolute chaos on the side now.
Oh, the drop down, but it's the judge in his hand. They don't know about it. He jumps down just in time. The refrag is there, but Project X is absolutely obliterating SOS, and it's all up to the breachy boy, and he gets picked off. Tench goes down.
And with that, we are going out from the first half with a 9-3. Let's not talk about the curse, but it seems like Project X. Okay,
Let's
we
not
already
talk
did it.
about
Yeah,
the
okay.
curse, talks about the curse. Well done, Archie.
Okay.
Congratulations.
Unlucky. Unlucky. Well,
Project X, that push and that hold just crazily well. I just love. You had rounds where they're just chilling in the back, waiting for the pushes, just giving them the upper hand. They got the extremity towards A main, and they just drone and check it out. And there was just a player waiting with the judge. I mean, then we're just not going to push here. Thank you very much. We're going to go C and rotate and read the enemy so well. But let's see how Project X is going to do this on defense.
and with that, we're going to the second piss round here on Haven between Project X and SOS Esports. Immediately goes into action. It's going to be a fast push here from SOS Esports onto the C side. Can they find anything? And the first frag goes here to Next, finds a killjoy on the side, and Project X is already down to 1 man, and Spike has been planted.
Spike has been planted in 4v5 situation. I mean, still it's a pistol round. Navi still has his flash to assist his teammates. And look at this positioning. They're all going through garage and possibly catch off guard. Oh, the mid play here by Pat. It's so disgusting. Close the stun, doesn't find a Pat. Secures the kill against Next, and on garage just continues a good damage deal here by. Oh, it's just the picks are just so nice by Project X, and it's just a complete cluster chaos. And now the long fight continues, and now it's a 2v3 on long. The picks are being done here by Navi. Very aggressive picks. They can't defuse it, and the time is just running out. Navi just going absolutely ham.
What a round here by Navi, saving SOS Esports. It kinda got tight there at the end, but it seems like SOS Esports finds that win on the second piss round, and they're going up here now with the 4th round. Maybe the curse is real again.
No, oh my God.
Nah, I need to stop. I always bring the same joke at this point. It's just not funny anymore.
All good, all good. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. That's all part of it. Well, look at the kills. I mean, Project X has so many kills, but it's distributed so nicely close to each other.
Yeah, and it shows as well in the gameplay, obviously, because they're playing very well together, and they get those spaces and everything in such a nice way. Especially those after plans are very well played, but let's see how they're gonna perform now on the defense side. And look at the stun, it could hit everyone, and they're just gonna push through it. It gets at least Next, and look at this, Jet goes dashing in. Hey, can they find at least 1 kill? And it was a nice hold here now from SOS Esports, only losing 1 person. And meanwhile, Project X losing 4. It's gonna be down to now the Killjoy, and this is gonna be a hard round now.
Hard round indeed, but you never know with the Sheriff. Just a shot to the head and he's dead. But no, Nex picks off Lame in the end.
With that, it seems like SOS Esports finding their 5th round going and now comfortably in this bonus round here against Project X. And let's see if they can convert it, because if they could convert this bonus, this could potentially be a comeback for SOS Esports.
Absolutely. Bonus round, pressure's high, pressure's beginning on Project X side. But I don't feel like they're going to be intimidated at all, to be fair.
Well, no, obviously not intimidated. Like, at the end of the day, once your back is turned towards the wall, you have nowhere else to go. You have to just face forward, and I think that's how SOS Esports are currently trying to have their mental.
Absolutely. The pressure here starts towards B. Both links are being held properly. Oh. Next decides though to fall back. Seems like the decision has been made towards C. Nanostorm still on long. Does Lame able to secure 1 or 2 kills? Both players being very close to each other. Tens picks up Scandi that wanted to teleport. So unfortunate.
I think he wanted to get behind side, but got caught off guard there by a player being aggressive of SOS Esports, and certainly here even having a nice lurk position for this after plan. But it seems like Project X is out trying to get onto the side. A utility is getting used left and right, but certainly could potentially make the ends of it. Finds the first kill, maybe finds even a second one here with the Spectre, but Terror, Apal, and Lame both find free, getting a kill. Pat goes down for the defuse, but next comes from beside the Knight there, the half defuse, and it's gonna be down to Lame. Can Lame find anything? If the play is right here on the side of SSE, but it's gonna be impossible. And what a round here from Next, getting a nice 3K, getting the 6th round here for SSE Sports.
Oh no, I just really felt Project X is gonna secure that round, but they were just not aware about Garage.
And a timeout has been called now from Project X. Both timeouts has been used now from the teams. It seems like they wanna really find out what the problem is. But to be honest, so far they have had problems, the biggest problems, just having the worst weapons, and besides the pistol round, obviously.
I mean, yeah, but still, Project X is starting to struggle all of a sudden, even though it was so good in the beginning with the attack. They're not aware about these corners. I mean, corners, yeah, but the push on Garage, just there was one, and you had the information about one on long. There's the possibility that another one could be there as well, because there are still 3 players that are alive.
If for like a second it looked like Project X is able to pull off that retake, but at the end of the day, with that flank, with the second flank actually from that Garage, from SOS Esports, they were able to deny their chances there, and with that, they're back up. They're making a little bit of a comeback. We have right now a 9-6 games on our hand, and again, if SOS Esports is able to win this map, it's still a bit away from them, but if they are, they could potentially force this game into map 3.
Absolutely, map 3 would be
Bind.
Which is a fantastic map to watch if these two clash onto each other on that side. But this might be the end as well, so SOS needs to step it up still, because Project X is doing a fantastic job, struggling now though on the defender side, and it's their pistol round buying Sheriffs. So let's see how they're gonna fight here against Scythe of Seraph. It seems like they're baiting out towards A, and you still have Project X rotating towards A. So it's really working out for SOS right now. It's going to be a calm walk towards C.
Very adventurous there from Lame, putting down that killshot, but luckily nobody was there in the middle to somehow find him off guard. Meanwhile, though, now SOS Esports here once again going onto the C spot, and nobody is there, so the spike is going to get planted basically for free.
For free, for sure. And now you have the flank of 2 players, but still Certina is assisted with his teammate. And 2 flank, one flanking. It's just everybody on these different lanes. It's going to be very difficult how they want to proceed against these 3 Vandals. I don't see any possibility for them or how they should advance, because it's just so close and tight together that they can basically not really get these shots properly on them.
Oh, Spike is getting defused, but it got denied. Scandi now gets somehow a kill, but Toddy answers back here as well. It's going to be down to 4v3. It's going to be so hard for Project X. Pato gets another kill. Can he find the second one? He can't, and with that, SOS Esports is here once again up and goes with the 7th round. And they're slowly crawling back to make this game a tie.
It's just insane how much confidence and how strong these players individually are, because every single one so far we've seen hits with the Sheriff so beautifully.
Yeah, I wish I also had like an account like that. No, I'm obviously joking, but those players obviously are very well skilled, and it shows in the gunplay as well here on this tournament right now. But let's see what they're going to do this time. A focus towards the seaside here once again from SOS Esports. Terox goes here for an early play here in the middle to get some information there. But if you look at the minimap, it's gonna definitely be a C push.
Not only that, it's going to be exploding very quickly, but it doesn't seem like they're going to go for a hold, or rather, though, a retake. But he's still... Oh, Tench picks off 2. The refract there by Lame is available. And with that, the push by Garage. Terox picking up the next. The refract by certain onto him. The flashes perfectly. But Lame is ready to refract the teammate that is entering. The plant is now going down, and it's all up to Lame now.
The spike has been planted. Lame. It's going to be his job here now to go for that clutch to find those double digits for Project X. But it's going to be so hard, especially on a killjoy. You don't have any utility to have something, especially in a 2 versus 1. If he finds a 1 pick here very early on, it would be nice, but SOS Esports is not giving any chances, though he's rolling up now, but he has to be watched. And look at this, Sergna gets a nice kill. SOS Esports now going up by 8, and it seems like that 9-3 curse is real.
The 9-3 curse is starting to hunt me, to be honest, because I think I've never seen it as much as happening as right now, because the
it happened again.
It's starting to happen again. It's one more round and we're back to 9-9.
But it's kind of interesting. On SOS Esports was kind of running away on Lotus at the start.
Yeah.
But then Project X was able to pull it back. And now we have the same situation, just on a different team.
It's absolutely crazy what we're seeing today. It makes me speechless that we can watch these crazy sick games here, enjoy it, cast it together, and what the teams are delivering is making me feel very, very happy.
And I think certainly that ambience of having a LAN on you is probably a big part of it. So thank you again to SwitzerLAN, by the way.
Absolutely.
For giving us this chance here. Having that nice VALORANT tournament, and look at the minimap here once again. It seems like SOS figured something out here towards that C spot, and they are about to push here once again. Now the Scandi here could get information, and that's the case. Though Next is now coming in with a jet dash, and the spike should be able to get planted because Project X goes here for a retake.
Yes, they do, but still, they don't have the proper weapons, and it's going to be, again, a sheriff round. But as stated before, they are confident, and they're dashing in the knives from Terox to not find the target. Scandi picks up 1, Next picks up Scandi as a refrag answer. And with that, Project X still manages to gain control of the side, getting some Vandals for them. And with that, we're back to a 3v3 situation. The breach ult is going out. With that, the possibility to defuse the bomb is there. They're still stunned. And here, Hunter Furies goes out. The defuse is denied. Suma picks up 1, and we have a 1-2 situation. Lim needs to go for the peak. Is he able to pick it off? And no, he doesn't. Suma secures the last kill, and numbers are even now 9-9.
What a match we have here. SOS Esports is actually taking advantage of that 9-3 curse. And with that, we are back to a tie. SOS Esports hasn't lost any attack round so far. It seems like, at least in this matchup, the attacker side is the better side.
I just don't know. It just felt so perfect for Project X. I mean, it was a thrifty round. That's crazy. If they had the proper guns, they would have definitely taken that.
Look at this, Terox now trying to get the confidence back here by pushing mid, but he found nothing. Meanwhile, though, SOS Esports is now trying to hit towards the A side, and there is a killjoy with her turret, but nothing more. The rotations are already coming in from behind, but we have to now focus onto the side because the side has now already been taken care of from SOS Esports, and the spike is getting planted, so we are back to 5v5 retake.
I mean, look at the positioning, which is Project X there, standing in the back and being prepared. The teleportation now is not aware. And with that, Hunter Fury goes down, and players on the side are just falling apart. Project X demonstrating what they possibly could do. And with that, even numbers 2v2, they still need to go for the defuse. Pat going very aggressive together. Oh, what a tap by Next!
And with that, he gets a quadra kill, bringing SOS Esports back in the lead. 10-9, SOS Esports went down 9-3, and they're currently now on a 7-round winning streak against Project X that has been so dominant at the start.
can you continue? I need to take a breather after what's going on. Like, it's just crazy. Because the thing is, it feels like more SOS has started to wake up on this map, and Project X are still delivering, but SOS is now back into the game.
And again, Terox going here aggressive in the middle, trying to get as much information as possible. And it seems like he's going in that corner. It worked out for...
It worked out multiple times in previous games that we've seen. I mean, do you check this corner this often and it happens again? The gun is not being showed and he could possibly just go for a peek, a little bit aggressive and surprise him. It's just this little gamble, hide and seek, peekaboo, I am here, I guess, but the timing's not there. Proceeds to fall back and they're gonna start with the C push. You're on the long hand side.
And I'm also kind of scared if you look at the ultimates. They have 3, but it seems like the push is now coming in into C side and has been working so well the few rounds. They even have information that the one player is here on spot. Scandi has to be watching out. Here he goes here and gets a nice kill. Can he get even a second one? He's behind the smoke, gets sprayed here.
My
now
God.
we don't find 3 tracks. Scandi goes down here as well. And with that, SOS Esports are finally finding the way here onto C spot. Once again, Spike has been planned and we're going to a 4v3 retake.
Deja vu of comebacks right now. Still the retake possibility is there, and I can still smell how Project X wants this round. And there's still 1 player on site, but still 3 on long. It's gonna be so difficult. They don't have enough time if this continues. The Nano Swarms are still there, and Shuma gets surprised by Pat. But they can't defuse. The Nano Swarm is so annoying. Na'Vi not securing that kill, and he steps into the Nano Swarm.
SOS Esports are up by 2 rounds now from Project X and are currently now on the 8-round winning streak.
8-round winning streak has started already in the defense part, but it's just like, what's happening? What does Project X need to change or step up right now?
I actually don't know.
Actually don't know?
No, the thing is, SOS Esports are playing very well right now. It's so hard to play against it seems like. And look at this aggression middle. Almost were able to punish that mid push there from Project X. But SOS Esports currently are so aware.
So aware of it indeed. But look here on A long. The stun is being prepared and could be devastating. Oh my god. Project X, this could be your round if it starts out but perfectly, the timing and everything. Now secure that kill, but no. Drench gets past the reflect there, Lane gets tense, and with that, it's good for SOS because they're 1 man up now.
But look at the minimap, everybody from Project X already rotated towards the A side, at least 1 person. It seems like now they're aware that potentially they could still go C, and look at this, SOS Esports are going to the comfortable place on the C spot, it seems like, and the Spike should be able to get planted here for free. If not, now we're going for next. Going for a classic. The charge is coming through, but he only finds 1 kill. Those stress game, Terox, he could potentially find the 2nd kill. Project X are still throwing their hands around, and with that, Sartna is going to be the last one alive. But can he clutch this 2v1? It would be huge here now for SOS Esports.
Will be huge, but it will be perfect for Project X because they need it so important. It's 8 rounds after each other. It's so hard to take, but this seems to be Project X round since they're playing it onto contact, using the util perfectly. But if he doesn't watch out, he could be tapped through the wall, and now the answer is there. Seth Gunn playing it perfectly fine together with his teammate.
And yeah, Project X now having that 10th round on their thing. They're going into double digits now as well. SOS Esports are finally losing their winning streak. But let's see if Project X now can answer back more than once.
Project X wake-up call. Was it that, or will SOS proceed to get that match points before Project X can?
The thing is, that was a perfect push there by Project X in the perfect timing and got 2 nice kills. So SOS Esports went into panic, and at the end of the day, Project X was able to handle that as well. And look at this aggression, almost got punished there, but Terox gets a lot of information, and next isn't disconnected, could potentially get a kill, but can't find and can't connect here towards the head. Goes here for more, but at the end, nobody gets anything out of it. Terox though goes to grab a garage with 11 HP. Very ballsy of him.
Very ballsy, very confident, but I mean, the headshot is a kill after all. He just needs to hit that head quicker than the enemy hits his body. With that, still, Esso is not fully aware what they want to go for, but it seems like they want to go for an A push. There's the alarm button, and with that, automatically will alarm the entire team. Project X and the retake position will be taken in, but there's still a player there on short, and they're not aware of it. Could be a big surprise, but never mind. Lane turns his back towards the enemy, and with the Hunter Fury goes out and just next picking up one kill after each other. And Suma with Hunter Fury picks off the fourth one. It seems like this is gonna be the match point for SOS.
It gives kind of a deja vu from SOS Esports. They should be able to pick up that 12th round, but if you remind yourself of the Lotus game, they were up by 12-10 there against Project X. But Project X was able to make that comeback into overtime and win there in the first overtime instantly. So I hope that SOS Esports is now able to close out it for themselves, that we get onto map 3, because I really want to see by now. But Terox is still a terror here on the map. Gets a second heal as well. He doesn't want to give this Vandal for free. Goes here for aggressive push. Goes here for that dash. Gets away. Might be able to get something out of it even more, but no. Tench gets finally that kill, and with that, Project X is now 40 down, and the 12th round is officially on the scope.
Match point.
Not only that, I mean, as said, 11 HP. A headshot is still a headshot after all.
And he did it twice.
He did it twice. That's what I mean. He's still a deadly player. Never underestimate. Yes, he can go for a body shot. We still need to be quicker than the headshot towards yourself.
Do you think that Omen ult that Project X has now is a big difference here between those teams, or do you think it's not making that big of a
It's
deal?
always a question about how you use it. I'm really not used to know how, but you can still make it very playable and interesting with it. But as it seems to be the case, it's going to be exploding here towards C, and it's really interesting how Project X are not going to take a retake position, but they pay with a lot of HP. Nex picks off Terox with the operator, and that in attack. But look at the positioning here. Gets one, possibly two. The headshot has landed, but Tench gets the refrag on him. With that, it looks like the possibility here. They need to take... Oh my god, the surprise with the flank. He gets one. Lame is not done. And with that, evening out the numbers. Two low players on both sides. And the flank will continue. They're scared. They're not proceeding with the push. And Scandi from behind, surprisingly, just ready for it, but it's just continuing. The plays dropping left and right. Where you're looking, Navi getting the refrag on his teammate. A 1v1 situation. The plan needs to go down sooner or later.
But it's going to be now a slow play. How is Navi going to do this? Can Navi be the hero that SOS Esports needs? Look at the minimap right now. Project X. The Breach is now going for the rotation, and maybe he can cut him off there. This could be a huge decision. And with that, Project X can save them one more chance to make it back to the overtime.
Did this guy just look into the future? What? That was perfectly read.
Yeah, that was perfectly read there. You know, sometimes you go for those plays and you feel like the smartest person alive, and it seems like it absolutely showed you once again just how well and skilled those players are in this tournament.
Absolutely insane. I mean, look at the buy by Project X. They still won, but it seems like they have a Judge there. But as said, Judge can be devastating. Look at the position that he has. Can surprise there. Guardian shots, nobody landing any shots here. And just proceed with the aggressive push and look at the quick rotation here towards C. And with that, it's looking good for SOS. Still a bit of damage being dealt. Ooh. Navi will be killed with 3 Vandal shots now. It's really important with the Nano Swarm to pick that off or dodge it somehow. But look at all the Utah. We have got 2 breaches for this round. The first one goes, oh my god, no way! So unlucky for him. And with that, SOS has the upper hand with 2 players up, and Project X not even close to get on site. Trent gets Tarox in the meantime, and SOS is finishing it off perfectly fine. No chance for Project X, and they secure their first map in the best of 3.
And that means we're about to go into bind. Let's not talk too much around it. I think it's the best way if we go into a pause, because I really need it.
I need to refresh my throat because it's getting a little bit itchy.
Even the people around us that are besides us are already looking weird to us because we are screaming that much, but it's such an intense match. And guys,
I mean, the games are so good and fantastic. But as said, proceed.
Yeah, guys, get something to drink, get something to snack before we go into map 3 of the slow finals, because this bind is going to be absolutely insane. I think both teams are going to perform there. And with that, I think we're going to the pause.
Jungs, ich spiele mit.
Willkommen zu SOS gegen Bubble.
Was? Du spielst VALORANT? Dad, we're on stream. What?
So, what qualifies you to play on a team?
Hi, I'm Peter. I'm the best rank player in Switzerland and I block all the shadows.
Er ist der, der mit der Peitsche hinter uns steht.
Any questions?
Yeah, hi, Nathan Lundberger, esports.ch. Is that it?
Yes, that's it. Any other questions?
Lions roaring in the morning sun, searching for a longer day. People feeling like the light has just come. We must never stop the way. Yeah. Birds jumping and I hear my name. Grass green into alive. Life is happy but it's so insane. We must merely make a start. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a roll. Savannah. roads have just begun. We will always take a stand for the people, for the land. Let's go back to when we were young. For the animals we stand. Let's go back to when trees were swung. Kids across the land. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a whirl. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a whirl. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah. Oh, I don't know why I'm holding myself back.
I'm fighting inside.
Oh, I don't
Some days,
know why.
days. I'm fighting inside. Some days, days. I'm fighting inside. Some days, days. I'm fighting inside. Some days, days. I'm fighting inside. 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 Some days, days. 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 I'm fighting inside. 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 I'm fighting inside.
The year is 1991. Birds and people are living together in seemingly perfect harmony. Until one day, a young man catches fire. This is Phoenix.
You've been knocked down and got up again. In a corner, you're surrounded, no defenders. You've hid your fury and kept it in. But it's time now, you ignite and turn to
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. And now, the teams are already ready. The cider map is up. Bind, Scythe of Seraph against Project X. My nerves are already not ready for what's about to happen.
Well, they already binded me to the sofa at least because I'm getting excited so much. Okay, I should know. I'm not gonna stop with it. It's such an easy stuff, like thing to just use names as a joke, you know.
I mean, obviously, that's the fun part about it. Like seriously, but I am just freaking hyped. It's so cool to see these comebacks going on, and we're gonna go straight up into the map, Bind with SOS being on attack.
And now we have already talked a little bit about Bind, but let's go into those picking phase and let's see what they are going to pick. And I see Reyna.
he sees Reyna and he looks straight up poker face towards me like
and
you said no next please I beg you. Like I had this conversation with Arty before. How do you feel about a Reyna pick on higher ranks? And so I even had the conversation with multiple players about until when should you play. I mean, okay, if you're going 2 entries, okay, fine, you can go. But if you only have Reyna as the single entry on your team, I don't feel
well, it's
comfy.
not a single entry. You have a race
exactly
and a pocket as well with a Brim, Sky, and a Cypher. Now, for people asking why Cypher over Killjoy, Killjoy doesn't perform that well on Bind because Bind is rather a big map on those bomb plants, so your ult doesn't have really that efficiency you really want from that Killjoy ult, and this is why you'd rather pick a Cypher that maybe has, well, not the best ultimate, but can be certainly, especially here on Bind, be helpful.
No.
He's going for Reyna.
No, he's not. Come on. It feels like they are hating on me right now. Who told them?
To be honest, it would be very bold to do that in a loser finals, just to offset the casters, in my opinion.
I mean, I just spoke about, okay, if you have a second entry and you use Reyna as the second entry, fine. And here they go like, yeah, we heard what you say, Gardy. We're just going to use Reyna as the single entry that we have. Like, screw you guys then, I guess.
But interesting to see. Double smoke on side of Scythe of Seraph. Double smokes on side of
Scythe of Seraph, yes.
Yeah, of Scythe of Seraph and Project X having that double duelist. What do you think is now, especially think about this, Project X actually has a double duelist composition on the defensive side start.
I mean, to keep in mind about Bind is you can retake very quickly and very explosive in comparison to a lot of other maps.
Yes, but there are also a lot of places where you can hide. For example, on the B side, right in the tunnels, on A in Hookah. But with that, we're about to go into the first piss round here now in this best of 3 map 3 on Bind between Project X and SOS Esports.
And the first frag is already landed. Tarox is one to bite into the grass. And with that, the control is sooner or later into SOS hand, but the smokes are being placed away, so they want just to plant in front, which means they can just spray here through the smoke, which is going to be very, very risky for them. But the plant is going down. A nice flank here by the Cypher, and they're all just stuck there into lamps. And a beautiful shot by Pat, securing that kill to even out numbers. And they're not done yet. The flash goes out, and they're just all tucked so close. They're just going to go explosive lane. Pecks off Tench with that SOS. One man down, the refract by Nex, and it's just 1 by 1. Chaotic here, chaotic there. It's just so low HP, they're not being able to secure it, but Project X is able to defuse the bomb in the end.
And with that, they're up 1-0. It seems like Project X here finding that one. SOS Esports had such a promising start, but Pat probably made them panic because he came from behind. And with that, the whole structure fell apart for Scythe of Seraph Esports.
I mean, it's just that they were so tucked into that corner. They didn't gain any bit of control, and that's not the way to go on the Ace, and not even on B side. It feels like this is one of the maps where you need to gain so much control over the site itself. Yes, if you have a Sage, we can have another discussion about that, but it's not gonna help here in this situation.
Lame getting a nice ult or here for Sky, and Sky can be deadly on this map, especially here for the ult. But look at this, SOS is slowly crawling up here in window, but can they find a kill here? The smoke is gonna delay them even more, but can they get something out of it? No, but at least they're not getting fragged here.
Spray through the smoke, always something lovely to see if they land one. Certain is gonna be confident here with the Sheriff. The dog goes out with that, they decide to fall back, and with that, the informational call goes out. The information is there, they know that they're long, and you see the 5-stack here towards B on long, which could possibly be a teleport though, because if you get a possible frag, they might panic, Nova rotate, and as you see, everybody just sprinting through that teleporter, immediate reaction by Project X to rotate towards A, and I mean, look at what SOS is doing. They still have 40 seconds on the clock. They're completely rotating over to B again.
Oh, that's an absolute hike from them. But a smart move, though Project X didn't really eat that bait. And it seems like they're already with 3 people towards the B side here once again. It's going to be rough here for SOS Esports. They need to find a kill as fast as possible, especially on Scandi, or it's going to be hard. He's going to be flashed here using the Molotov. And look at this. Maybe this is the start. They're finding him in a second one. And look, even a third one here for SOS. They might be able to win here in the ArtyCH against full buy of Project X, though. Terox here finds a nice wall buy. Spike has still not to be planted. Is there still time here for the spike plant? It's going to be really close. And it's not enough. It was about seconds, milliseconds actually, and Project X gets away here with basically a millimeter off. I
mean, I just missed what the reason was why he stopped planting. Did he get picked off, or no? He just stopped, right?
No. He didn't stop. The one player that was actually playing the spike got wallbanged by the Guardian of Project X.
Oh, okay. Because there's so much going on. It's so chaotic, and it's sometimes really hard to see and keep in the pace that they are delivering.
Yeah, and let's see if they keep up that momentum. It was not looking good there for Project, but at the end there with a lucky wallbang, they were able to stop that spike plan and find that second round. Still a lot of damage in the economy, and the bonus might not be that big anymore like before, or if they would have played that safer.
Absolutely, and now typical stuff that I hate in Bind. Like, I really love this map, but the power of shotguns on this map is absolutely devastating. Like, even on entry, Project X has Raze. Just use your jumpy body and just go with the judge in and explode. And it works so well most of the time. But here, time is just ticking down. Util is being used, and seems like Lame is getting himself in a fantastic position with that Jordy, possibly getting 1 or even 2, and he does! The refract is there! Navi gets Lame, but still, the damage is high.
And with that, they're gonna have a rough time here getting onto the spot. 4 versus 3 situation now for Project X in their favor. But look at Shuma. Shuma could be the potential difference maker here for this round. He comes from behind, gets a laser kill. No, but oh my god, he can only find 1. That would have been huge. The TPs are coming out here from SOS Esports, or at least the rotations, and they should be able to plant that spike there. But having a 3 versus 2 situation is gonna be hard. It's gonna be down to Certain here. If he gets a kill here in that connector, it would be huge. Are they checking it out? He fights the first one. Can he find the second one? He can, so it's gonna be down to the Brimstone of SOS. Can Navi find here this 2 versus 1? It's gonna be a very hard clutch.
Oh, the first peak almost. Oh, the wall bang against him! No way!
And with that, Project X finds the 3rd round. It seems like we're keeping up that pace. That one team is running away here early on. But maybe we're gonna see another comeback in the 3rd map.
Okay. I cannot take a comeback to a decider comeback. Like, seriously.
Yeah, it would be funny.
It's nerve-wracking at some point. Well, come on. But I'm definitely enjoying it.
I think the viewers
so
as well,
much.
probably. You know, you make us suffer, but But at the end of the day, it's content, right?
I mean, it's content, yeah, but if I just have a peeps noise in the end of the day because my voice is just cracking, I still want to be able to talk with people. But going on into the 4th round, no operators. My Project X, ooh, good nade though, does a bit of damage. And see, I mean, the poison, the walls and the smokes are so well placed, it's just so hard to keep contact about where they are. Look how they just time it with falling back. Sure, no, with the Marshal in showers, has the potential to surprise, but seems like a close combat fight here with the Cypher. It seems like SOS decides to go for B anyway.
Yeah, especially that Cypher trap is perfect, especially if you know he has not that best weapon, because he has to make some noise. And either it's going to be a push or anything else, but the Cypher is going to be absolutely ready if something is coming there. And there you see why Cypher is such a strong pick here on Bind. But look at the rotation here now coming from SOS Esports. They're slowly now walking towards the A side. And are those two players ready for Project X?
Doesn't seem to be the case. They're starting to panic a little bit shaky here. And look at the smoke again, just trying to get that plant down, but not securing the backside here. Possible aggressive peek. Pat in the meantime gets fragged away though, and with that Project X again with a huge advantage. And it's crazy because they're just dealing with just shorties and shatters most of the time. And Lame with the dog, it's gonna check out lamps, and it doesn't look good at all. And it's a flawless round for Project X.
Project X is really showing now who's boss on Bind, but we have seen it multiple times. And with that, SOS Esports still need to find a round here on the attacker side. And so far in this matchup, actually, the attacker side was always the strongest. So it's actually surprising to see that right now Project X is thriving here on the defense side.
Thriving here and there, but SOS needs to start to step up, because if they lose this round, they're gonna go in the next pistol round. And that's always hard to win. I mean, I have the feeling sometimes just, especially on this map where you can allow this just to go on judge and play somewhere close, or even playing 2 judges, can kill off the momentum of Project X if you just try it out, because you never expect it. It's so annoying. It's so miserable.
Oh, but look at this. Next could potentially be now in a bad trap. But look at this. Maybe Next takes even advantage of this situation. Gets at least 1 kill. Gets now pre-fired here by 7. But can he get more here? It's going to be a really hard fight right now. Even a TP from behind. Frank Nate is going to get used. Next is almost in a bad place. That goes down. But at the end, both teams trade off 2 kills each other. And we have a 3v3 situation right now.
3v3 situation. The Brimstone ulti is still there, but they have no information about the plant that is going to go out. So with that, the ult will not go out. So with that, SOS will proceed to keep that one for sure. And look at the positioning that they have. It's really, really disgusting and really interesting that Project... Oh no! Oh, I think that was on accident. And with that, it's a 2v3 situation for the current situation. Ah, that is painful to watch. But I think saving the gun might be the better decision here now to do, because there's no time left.
And with that, SOS Esports potentially even saved 2 rounds, because you already mentioned if they would have lost this round, they would have certainly been in a piss round here once again. So good to see here for SOS Esports to bring back their fist here into this fight.
Absolutely, and it seems like... sorry, my voice. No. It seems like we're not going to full 6-0 or 9-0 until the other team starts to do something. I can imagine that this is going to go back and forth all of a sudden, straight up from the beginning.
Still though, Project X still having the 3-round advantage right now over SOS Esports, and let's see how far they can bring that advantage. Or maybe if SOS Esports is able to take back that lead here on this faithful Bind 3rd map here in this best of 3 of the loser finals. This is not even the grand finals, by the way. So,
yes, and oh shit, we're gonna have grand finals as well.
You can say that as a cast.
I know, more because of so insane games. I want to bring and deliver this as good as possible for everyone because I'm enjoying this so much. It's so good to see how these teams are playing against each other, deliberating and destroying left and right.
And with that, the entry kills goes here once again to Project X and SOS Esports here once again in a rough spot. Didn't even get any space out of that. And now they have to find any solutions here how to make Project X make a mistake. But look at there right now. There are three people towards the B side and 3 people are trying to now enter it off the side of SOS Esports. They get first, get the second one. Lame at least answers back, makes it back to 3v3, but it's still gonna be rough now. And they're going for the TP towards the A side.
We got the TPs there, but there's still 2 players by Project X on the side. The Cypher ult there to get more information, but needs... Whoa, what a freaking shot through the smoke. I would be pissed if I would be Pat. Now, the lamp ult doesn't need to go in with that. They have an after plant, Brimstone ult, and possibly as well a Molotov.
Yeah, I don't think that Lame is able to go for the clutch, but he's still trying just to hold down that lane to get at least a kill there. And I think he might go here for a save because this is almost impossible, especially because the Brimstone even has an ult here in the worst case scenario if Lame would get 2 kills here.
Only that kind of needs to secure the round. It's going to be a little bit difficult.
And that's it with Lame. It goes down, SOS Esports finds a second
you can't say that's it with Lame.
Oh, yeah, I get it now.
You didn't even realize. Those are your own jokes that you usually do.
Yeah, the problem is I'm sometimes oblivious, especially in my focus mode. I'm sorry.
Absolutely fine. I mean, it's a very intense what we're seeing here most of the time, and then you have these chill rounds or chill stuff in between. Makes it very difficult to keep up most of the time, or even trying to understand what the players are thinking. Like, there's so much mind games here in between the gunfights.
Oh, and again here trying to fight towards bathroom. This time a bit more aggressive here from Project X. So far they have always let them in those bathrooms. They never could step on the side there, but yeah, this time they really want to go back at them. And if you look at the minimap right now, the rotations are coming here from SOS Esports here back towards the B side.
And if you look at the ults, we got 3 ults. No Reyna ult has been activated so far, even though they had it for 1 or 2 rounds, I think SOS did. Even the Brimstone ult as well. But seems to be a B push. The Certna doing a good job with lurking around. No, not much information given, but the flash goes out here on B. Lame holding Hookah. But the push is not starting yet. 44 seconds. Oh, an aggressive push here by Sefcon. Could possibly surprise, and he does pick off Shuma. Boom, he's gone. And now the teleport goes out to secure anybody in shower. But no aggressive play. And the Cypher here, a Pat.
30 seconds
Cypher against Cypher, who wins this fight. Oh, beautiful flick by Certna onto Certna with that. But the refrag is there. The refrag by Terox. It's just swapping left and right. And even the Brimstone ult is still there to secure the after plant situation. But the plant still needs to go down. The Molly's going to go. He needs to pull it through. They're just going to sprint through. And with that, no, actually not. Lane picks off next. And with that, he's completely alone. No chance.
Wait, what?
They actually still activated the ult. That might have been actually a potential save for SOS. I didn't realize that as well.
Yeah, that was interesting. Though he got 2 kills, don't think that was the smartest choice, especially being under so much pressure from Project X.
I mean, we gotta throw that in there because at that moment when he probably activated it, his teammate was still alive.
Yeah, true, true. You know, at the end of the day, there's a saying in German, head to Fahrkette. But look, no, funny enough, I already had a conversation, like, at the end of the day, you're in such a pressure situation and sometimes you just panic. Maybe it was not even a panic, maybe it was calculated, but we always can say you could have done that much better and done this, right? But maybe it could have potentially be a clutch attempt, right? So
It would be boring if we all would be machines. That's what makes it so interesting. The decision making, like this second, just going aggressive, like, and this is his playground. And nobody's gonna peek me anyway. Let me just walk down there and pick someone off from long. Thank you very much. Bye bye, I say.
And with that, SOS Esports is again down a man. It seems that Project X so far have been winning that entry fights so many times, and it shows as well in the score. Shuma now trying to get control of that bathroom, destroyed Cypher trap to make here a bit of pressure from bathroom as well. But are they going to be ready? If you look at the minimap now, a lot of SOS players are in front of short, and they want to try to hit A side.
Well, not only that, there's still 3 players on the A site, and Pat punishes one by one. The refrag by Certain though is there, and Shuma picks off Terox. With that, trying to even out numbers. SOS just now 2 players, and still need to get the plant down, and it doesn't seem very good because
how did they bring that back?
I had no clue. It's insane because now the Viper ult is out. Oh, that's going to be even more difficult. But spray through the smoke. That's insane. The dog is going to go out. The position is revealed. Now they just need to peek it in together. And so in their position, is it going to be able? Flash going out, trying to turn away, but no. Lame is there to assist as well.
And Project X finds another round here. 6-2. SOS Esports had a big chance there to make a huge clutch in this 2v4, make impact to a 2v2, but at the end Project X comes back on top.
It's actually crazy how quickly it's just swapping left and right. It's just, the refrags are there. It's kind of chaotic, but the chaos is absolutely in control.
Yeah, well, that's the thing about Valorant. I mean, most of the times it gets to those chaos, in my opinion, especially if you play double duelists or double smokers, and both are happening right now here on Bind. But again, though, on Bind, it's normally much more sophisticated, I feel like.
It's just more. The problem about Bind is it's just so explosive. Like, if we compare it on Haven, you still have that long way. Obviously, you still have that on B long as well. But it's not, like, actively held like on A long in comparison on Haven. And it's always this, like, this break point that you have in front of the site. Like, short A, you don't really go that aggressive to peek it because as a defender, you get punished that quickly. The only situation where you would go to peek it is if you have an operator most of the time.
Yeah, you're right about that one. But we are back into the game now. 18 seconds left on the freeze time, and let's see what those teams are going to do here on Bind. Project X is currently now up by 6 rounds. Meanwhile, SOS Esports here only 2. But those 2 they won, they were good. But the rest not so much. Yeah, I don't know what I want to say.
I mean, it's a little bit difficult for SOS right now because it's just working out so well for Project X. And on Project X size, we still have the Brimstone ult that is ready now as well. Rain ult still not being triggered off since 2 to 3, 4 rounds. And as we can see, good lurking here and there. And it doesn't seem like they want to go for a full B execute. The smoke goes out to bait that out. Flash goes out for information. With that, the smoke. Oh, that's a little bit too aggressive. Scandi punishing Nex. With that, the first frag goes for Project X.
And you normally don't expect someone play there so early in that corner, but it kind of worked out. He got a nice free kill here, and once again, Project X wins that entry kill on their side. So can they now make it to a 7-2? It would be huge for them here, running away, but is running away always a good option so far? We always had that comeback in this matchup.
I mean, as far as we've seen, it feels like OrcusV is cursed for comebacks. And it just continues. Whoa, that was a wall headbang, but not dead. With that, he still is a deadly player. And nice Molly dealing a bit of damage to that wall. Is going to need to reposition. And now the full execution on B is starting because only 20 seconds on the clock. The Viper pit is going out. The ult is going out. With that, a perfect play by Scandi securing 3 kills. And Terox finishing off tension with that. Certain just lurking around, can't manage to pick one player off or anything with that. Will just secure his weapon for the next round.
Yeah, look, didn't absolutely not work out. He was always trying to just make pressures towards bathroom, but Project X was just ready there for that B push, and with that, they are picking up another round here on their scoreboard, 7-2 now. And yeah, away from 2 rounds.
No, don't say it. Don't say it. Like, yeah, you basically said it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
well,
the 9-3 curse. What do you want to say?
I have to test it out now if I have like magical powers.
Yeah. You're
actually.
a wizard, Archie.
Yeah.
But it's crazy to see because the rounds don't feel that far off apart. It's still like exploding quickly. Oh, Serna with a nice pick.
But it seems like the first time they had such a clean entry, but Babal gets a nice kill on the next stone. Now immediately here with the refrag, and the spike is getting planted. We are going down to 4v3 after plenty of SOS esports.
SOS in a good position right now because I don't think we had similar situations. But as we know by Project X, they can turn this around very nicely. The stun is out, but the Viper's poison is just in the way to push it. And with that, look at the positioning. It's just very beautifully placed. They can just peek around the corner. The flash just comes in time, but Lame with the possibility to surprise here in the back actually manages to get the kill. The flash will go out. The fuse is starting to push here from Certain. It's coming into time to deny the defuse. And with that, Project X is not going to be able to get the bomb defused. And Certain doing such a great job from Showers.
Yeah, Certain here with an insane free cane that brings them up to the 3rd round. Finally here now, SOS esports can make another round here on their scoreboard. But Project X now has 3 ults on their side, and this is going to be rough. Though, Reyna ult, you need to kill first, so, you know, it is what it is.
I mean, yes and no, because the Reyna ult gives you a higher fire rate. Don't forget that.
True.
It makes gunfights easier for you. Ooh, that's a nice lineup. Where does that land? Does that land into... Probably, I would estimate Hookah if I have that properly in mind.
Probably in window there, yeah.
With
But look at this, it's gonna be a slow push here towards the B side. Can they go here through it? Lame goes here with the dog to get as much info as early as possible. But they still go through the smoke. Flashes, everything is getting thrown here onto the side. And one player is here on side, gets the first kill. Cannot find a second one, he gets the refrag. But now Project X has to back off. And let's see how this SOS is playing it. But it seems like they're playing it perfectly. They're finding kills left and right. And Lame is trying to make some damage here now with a nice push. Maybe he finds a player in the corner, but he can't. And now we have a 4v2 situation.
4v2 situation, yes indeed. One Hookah, one on elbow. It seems very hard. The flash doesn't go off. Doesn't flash anybody. And it seems like SOS waiting it out perfectly for the enemy to go for the push. When that Certain finds the last one in, Hookah has no chance. Certain securing his 2nd kill.
And SOS esports here now finding the 4th round, making a small comeback. If they would find the 5th round, I think that's actually a very successful attack side, because I think on bind, defense is a much better option.
I don't know, because to me it's still like...
Team comp, yeah, actually you're right.
Yeah, I mean, yes, obviously team composition, but if you look statistically, I would say it's like evened out.
Actually, if you look at the team comps though, they have Reyna and Raze, double duelists here on the attacker side, and that could potentially be deadly.
It could be potentially deadly because of possibility of going aggressive.
With that 7-4 right now still here on the scoreboard, but who is gonna get that last round here? It seems like it's gonna be a fast push here onto the B side. Still are cancelling some out of it. The smokes are just holding them back off here. Maybe they should go here now for a TP, because a lot of rotations are already coming out here from Project X, and it seems like they're still insisting on going B.
Not only that, they don't have Hookah control at all. And it seems going to be very difficult if you're just going to focus on that one position. Nobody going to pressure the one in Hookah. Obviously, you can still pressure it later, but just getting on side feels very, very off. You can smoke it off and just go on side and hope he just doesn't push through or anything, but you still need to actively hold it, which is going to be one member less of the team holding anything else that could possibly come from elbow or CT.
They're still just waiting in front of B, but maybe this is working out perfectly. Look at this, rotations coming from Project X because of the Viper just baiting them out of there, and now the B push is coming in.
Oh my god, Scandi activated his ult and the Viper just walked over just in time, and Lame in the meantime picks up Certna, and it's just like Project X are picking them up like it's some fruit off a tree. And look at this, Project X destroying, they have no chance, excuse me. That looks so good for SOS.
Yeah, and with that, we're going into the second half of this map, 3 on bind, with an 8-4 here between Project X and SOS Esports. Project X here once again in that driver's seat to get to the finish line first, but again, never count SOS Esports out. At least that is what I learned here from this best of 3.
Absolutely, like anything can happen at this point. Any read comeback and so on can happen. It's just crazy how these teams are performing, playing together, sticking up with the mental and the performance from every individual player. It really comes down in the end about how the team plays together and communicate.
Yeah, but we're about to go now into the second pistol round here of that third map, and it looks like action is already coming in front of bathrooms. Who's gonna get their first pick? It's gonna be against 3 players. The bot is getting destroyed here, but they get a lot of information. They're going through that smoke, and right now need to watch out next. Can he get even a second kill? But everybody goes down here of SOS Esports, and with that, Project X somehow wins that exchange.
The teleportation's just way too late, and with that, Shuma will possibly die because he's just 2 HP. 1 tap and he's dead. But it doesn't mean that he's dead now. He still has the possibility to get a frag and surprise. But now in the meantime, fighting off Terox, gets a lot of damage. Oh, Terox flicks off the CT onto Cerna. With that, he falls. The other player very low. Oh, the teleportation. Actually rotating over CT. Now the surprise over Lamps. Absolutely unaware of it. Terox picking off Shuma in the end, refragging his teammate.
And there's no way now that Project X is throwing away that lead, because they have now won both pistol rounds here on bind and have even won now the second pistol round here. And because of that, they are going into an anti-eco. If they would lose this to a Thrifty, it would be rough, but I think Project X should be able to comfortably go into double digits.
Comfortable going into double digits, not only that, but it's just the pressure is going to increase so much, because double digits, it's just a, yeah. In the end, it's just a number, but just closer to the end. And this is the last match, or last map that they have to get into grand finals. And if they lose this, they're out. But they still manage to get the $1,100. But if you're already in this position, you just want to get more. And the finals is just a place where you want to be.
It's not even about money, it's about the honor you can get from winning a tournament here, in my opinion. And you're absolutely right.
And again, it's just like nobody goes over hookah, and it still works most of the time. I mean, look at how all the players standing there. I mean, Certna with the shorty there, very good position. The nade goes out in the back. Very nicely played, because the nade finds his target, and 1 by 1 it's just SOS falling apart, and it's walk in a park as well. Look at how they are falling. No chance for SOS, but obviously it is a pistol round for them. But Project X, just nobody's dying to it, and with that, it would be beautiful for Tench to get 1 or 2 kills, because otherwise it's a full flawless round into the bonus round for them.
Oh, and this is a flawless round here from Project X, playing this perfectly here in this anti-eco. And with that, the bonus round is gonna be such a crucial round here now for SOS Esports. If they want to have at least a glimpse of hope, they need to win this. And even then, they still have a great, the Project X side has still a great opposition there.
I absolutely agree. Like, I'm trying to understand what is missing on SOS's side. Because the rounds are somewhat still very close. On attack, I still need to state out that they needed to go more for the backside, clearing the backside. It never really happened. Sometimes it still somehow worked, but in the end, it just didn't pay off. And now, I mean, now they have their first proper round to buy properly, but if you see the money here, Tench can't properly buy. You have a half armor there, and Certna as well with half armor. So it's just going to be a little bit more painful, but still a proper buy for SOS in the end.
But that's exactly the reason why, for example, EG has planned down those first 3 rounds for every half, because those first 3 rounds are so important, and those first 3 rounds are always played a bit different than in the normal gun rounds. So really judging right now what the problem is on SOS Esports is pretty much hard, especially because of the gun difference there in the last round. But look at the money now spent from SOS Esports. This might be the last bastion, the last hope for them to bring this game back here on Bind, map free.
Only that, they're proceeding with the aggressiveness that they have here along, but 2 players are there. The flash is going out, a nice spray through the smoke, but the refrag is there onto Zuma. And with that, the spike needs to get cleared. Oh, Nex gets the next player as well. Pat is down. With that, we're going into a 4v3 situation, looking very good for SOS. Just need to what in the world? He just got boomed away, and Cerna just wondering where he goes. Just off to heaven. But here, Project X, 1 player, very low HP. That's gonna be very hard. Those beautiful traps here by Sefkan, and the heal is gonna be there for him. And there's just both rotating here towards long. And it's certain full HP facing 2 players that are playing perfect crossfire. The dog going out, probably gonna check elbow. Never mind, they know the position, the possibility here to spread it through the box. They're gonna go for it. Not killing him though, still 80 HP. The nice fake possibility. Beautiful for the first frag for him, but there's still another player in his 15 HP. The pick, is he gonna manage to pick off Flame? I don't think so. The peak needs to come in now, both low HP. The time is running out. What's going on? He's so confident, and he manages to pick him off. Project X wins the bonus round.
And with that, we have 11-4 winning the bonus round as well here on the side of Project X. And if you look at the money of SOS Esports, it's not looking good. I see Guardian, a Marshal, a Sheriff, a Judge, a Spectre. That just screams desperation there.
Screams desperation. I mean, they need to go for a force. They have no other choice, because losing this is gonna go straight up to the match point for Project X. And they're missing up to like 8 points to come back. This is gonna be devastating for them, but they're still so aggressive. And Tench gets punished after that first peek, and they still proceed with this peeking style. And it's just disgusting. But still, SOS manages to pick off 2 players. The Brimstone goes out, not killing anybody, but still, Judge in the hands of Suma could possibly surprise Sefkan here. And he does go out, but no shot lands on both sides.
Spike, meanwhile, has been planned, and it's not going to be an easy retake here for SOS Esports. There are only 2 players, and they don't have the best weapons here. He even packs out here the classic for the long-range fights. Gets now a Spectre, a good upgrade, gets a nice kill, and even a second kill. Maybe SOS Esports is able to clutch this now, but Pal with a nice aggressive plus, and a nice clutch here from Project X makes them now and brings them here to 8 map points, 8 match points, and 8 serious points to go into the grand finals here.
It's just swapping over and over and over. Like, yes, it's 12-4, but you have so many situations where you think, yeah, SOS has the upper hand, gives it off to Project X. Project X, then the next round has the upper hand because they get the first rank, but then SOS takes over, and then Project X takes over. It's nerve-wracking. I need a doctor.
Yeah, and if you can look a little bit... Oh, no, wait, no, the round's already starting, and look at this here once again. Aggressive player from SOS Esports, but can they find finally something? And look at this! They're already outside Project X! They want to bring this to an end as fast as possible, and maybe Esports can do nothing, though. Next gets a nice kill on the Pal that has been playing so well. Now they're going to push into its bathroom. Spike getting planted. Meanwhile, it's going to be a 4v5, actually a 3v4 here. It's just fighting on every end of this map. But the Spike is down.
Oh,
it's gonna be out. And Lame, Trent getting nice 2 kills. We're down to 2v2. Can they finish it off, or can SOS go for the retake now? Tench in his nice position there.
Oh, with the lab,
but he can't find him, and with that Tench gets killed here. It's gonna be down to Nex, and Nex, if he wants to get to the next round, he has to make something here. Can he find a kill? And with that, that's it. Project X can make it 13-4 here on the map 3, wins this 2-1 and goes to the grand finals.
That was absolutely demolishing, but still, it didn't kind of feel like it because SOS still showed what they could do, but it wasn't enough against Project X. Project X played it so clean, and even with the confidence in the end, just going in, you know, we got the raise, so let's just go in there, let's just bash their heads, no problem. We have the upper hand with the ulti and money-wise, and that's what they delivered in the end. With that, they proceed into the grand final, and of course, still congratulations to Scythe of Seraph for the 3rd place.
Yeah, the last team we had here from Switzerland, but I feel like they made a big statement. They can play with the big boys, and it seems like they were played very well. Maybe not on Bind, but at least on the first 2 maps, they had an intense match here against Project X, and I think Project X lost a lot of sweat here to going into this grand finals. And I think, you know what? It would be funny, but I think the team that is waiting in the finals are going to be happy about the SOS. I think they're going to give a beer or something like that.
Thank you for tiring our enemies.
Yeah.
But with that said, we will be going into a break until we head to the grand final. So people, stay hydrated, get something to drink, get a tea, get something nice to snack, because Project X against...
Pyramids Esports.
Thank you very much. It's going to be a comeback revenge to comeback revenge battle, facing each other the 3rd time. See you later.
Jungs, ich spiele mit.
Willkommen zu SOS gegen Bubble.
Was? Du spielst VALORANT? Dad, we're on stream. What?
So, what qualifies you to play on a team?
Hi, I'm Peter. I'm the best running player in Switzerland, and I block all the shadows.
Er ist der, der mit der Peitsche hinter uns steht.
Any questions?
Yeah, hi, Nathan Lundberger, esports.ch. Is that it?
Yes, that's it. Any other questions?
But always had plans, only thing I did was take out the trash. Now it's much harder to laugh, hard to to get up and then work on my craft. I need inspiration, don't need no validation, no more medication, just try some meditating. I don't need you to save me, feel like all of you hate me. Everything's been so hard with all the situations lately. I just need to numb the pain for a minute. I just wanna run away on vacation. I don't know what else to say now. I just need to numb the pain. Well, maybe I'm done, maybe I've lost. Still putting up a fight because I love my mom, I love my family. When I was young, they would all look after me. I don't know why, but I feel like a burden. I spent my life overthinking my purpose. I can't really cry, I'm so used to the hurt. Trauma keeps up at me at the wrong moment. Oh, I just wanna numb the pain for a minute. I just wanna run away on vacation. I don't know what else to say now. I just need to numb the pain. Numb the pain for a minute. I just wanna run away on vacation. I don't know what else to say now. I just need to numb the pain. I could set you free, show you what this world can really be. Here with me, I could set you free of the pain and misery and let you be. Here with me, I could set you free. 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 Show you what this world can really be. Here with me, I could set you free of the pain and misery and let you be. Here with me. living divine. I'm saying bye to all the lies and all the times you cried, saying that I wasn't right, yet I was right by your side. You manipulator, playing games, your friends commentators, and I don't know what you say about our private conversations, but it's got them hating. Thanks to all the rumors you be claiming. It's cool, I'm done with you, so they can throw you a celebration. You gon' hate it when you see me with somebody living better. I'm trying to tell you that me just doing me gon' have you jealous.
I know that I gotta stay away from all your games. Yeah, I know that I found somebody else to love me one day. You'll realize the grass ain't greener on the other side. No, you did me dirty for the last time, so now I gotta say goodbye. So now I gotta say goodbye.
Yeah, my life is lovely now, I'm focused on me. You said you were about to die, I guess the car is on E. But see, I ain't even tripping, cause I just chose to believe that somebody gon' come around and give me just what I need. I don't wanna see you finding, see you looking down and out, coming to me crying, saying you miss having me around. Gave you chances and you blew it, you so easily influenced. All the times you told me beat it, now you gotta face the music. I'm saying
I know that I gotta stay away from all your games. Yeah, I know that I found somebody else to love me one day. You'll realize the grass ain't greener on the other side. No,
definition you got. I am the tiger, I'm making steps to the top. The flames, I whip it up, you just gotta hand me the rock. Take a seat, you cannot stand it. All I know, the flow harder than a Scotch bunny. Don't try study me, you cannot manage. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon.
Yeah, you better listen. I'm bringing heat. You'll be a fan when I start rapping. Way I'll have your fucking head spinning. I'm known as spit vicious. Release bombs, they go tick tick. Boom, you blow me that head missing. I'm a phenomenon. Stacking cheese like it's Parmesan. 8 different flows, call me Octomom. I'm moving fast like the Autobahn. And I'm independent, so I'm not your fucking starving like it's Ramadan. Sick, twisted, gifted. Can't copy, printed. Can't hold me down. I shape shift, I'm liquid. I killed this beat, I might get convicted. They know how I move, it was predicted. Persistent, spoken into existence, so consistent, no assistance. Hear me once become addicted. If I rap it, then I live it. There's no cap when I be breaking this.
This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon.
go this far, but here we are, the end. Now you're just a lesson learned, a slowly fading memory, so I can breathe again. Gain our trust and you chose to break it. Ask for truth, but you only fake it. Thought you said what we had was sacred. It's all lies, all lies. I was broken and isolated, but inside held the fire waiting. Not a word that you say can save this, so don't try. 'Cause this time you crossed the line. What does perfect even mean? Is there even such a thing? Ooh, can we switch up all the rules and imagine a utopia? Darling, I'm just so fed up with these expectations. They keep weighing me down. My heart is begging me to get the hell out of my head. I'm
after 2 long days, we are finally arriving to the grand final of the OrcusV here. And I am absolutely thrilled here to get to the dessert of this 3-star meal course. I can't stop, man. We had so many upsets, we had so many comebacks, and now we are finally arriving to the last part of this chapter.
Project X against Permita Esports. It is finally the 3rd time where they're crossing the road together, and it's just going to be completely crazy because I do not know what's going to happen. I have no clue how it's going to explode. But Arty, call us the first 3 maps.
Yeah, the first 3 maps are gonna be Bind. That's gonna be the first pick here. Then we are going on to Lotus. And if we go to the decider, it's gonna be Breeze. That would certainly be a nice breeze into the map picks.
Definitely. I'm just really happy that we're seeing Bind to start up. And the teams are ready and we can straight just go onto the map and hype for the Bind play, because I think this is the perfect map to start the final between Permita Esports and Project X, because don't look at me like that. Why? What is the with the Reina picks today? I'm not happy, but here, I still want to see Quantum Reno on the race, because Bind is the map perfectly built for the race play here, and the lock-in isn't there. But possibly as well a chamber pick that what we've spoken before, haven't seen in this tournament, or at least on stream. We don't know what happened behind with the other games, but here on stream would be the possible first time where we see him. And what is cool to see as well, both going very similar picks with the Initiator, Smoker, and Entry. I mean, Raze, Brimstone, and Sky. Only difference is going to be here the Sentinel.
Yeah, and if they would pick... Oh, Yoru, I even see now. Okay,
that would be actually... No. Actually, Yoru would be fantastic. I think like Bind is the best map for Yoru.
Oh no, but he picked Chamber here, and I think Chamber is not a bad pick here on Bind. He certainly can do a lot of damage. You can put him on bathrooms, for example, or just holding down that B long. But we are about to go now into the match between Project X and Permita Esports here, and let's see who wins the first map, Bind.
Absolutely thrilled. I mean, Chamber's gonna have a good start since he has his gun that he can use in the beginning, just build it up with the money instead of buying a sheriff. I mean, there's still these specialists out there just go and buy a sheriff, which I never will understand.
The Headhunter is certainly one of the biggest tools that he has, the Chamber, but as well as the tour de force, where you basically get the operator for free just by using your ult. It can sometimes be a bit hard to use it in the right timing, but using it itself is not that hard because you have such nice fire rate, and especially after you get a kill with it, you get like a slow puddle on the ground, and because of it, it's so very strong. Now he got a lot of nerfs, but I think nowadays he's back to a place where you can play him, but the problem is just as Killjoy was on at least on different maps, is a better option.
Here, interesting start. We saw the exact same situation between Project X and SOS, starting off with that shower push, both having Sky on the attack and defender side. Flashes going out rather late, and it's a 3v3 fight here on showers. First frag drops. Two players drop by Project X. Now the TP from the back could possibly get the refrag, but it's a 5v2 situation. The timing is not on their side, and they know that they're in front of side. Actually going straight out, but Pack gets picked up, and with that 1v5 situation, Lame is basically not going to have a chance here.
There's absolutely no chance they're even gonna hunt for him. They want that kill here. Lame doesn't even get away. And we start with the grand finals with an insane flawless here from Permita Esports in this first pistol run.
That was a very fast pistol run. I mean, they immediately just rushed in, put that plant down, and put Project X to sleep for that start. But still, everything Still very low. We're just started, but it seems like Permita wants to finish this rather quickly if they proceed with that way.
They waited since, I think, around 7 p.m.
7 p.m. Yeah.
Yeah, so they really want to play right now. It seems like they're not cold in their hands. They really want to get this push. And it seems like they're trying again here towards the A side. This time, though, with a split attempt.
With that, they got the Vandal Bulldog on their hand, and it goes out. And here, Lele picks off Sefcon with the Vandal. And even Lele just going so aggressive with Brimstone, picking off the second player. Turks, in the meantime, picks off Royal. So with that, one gun less for the bonus round. Mantis going down. Turks with the Sheriff, and as we know, can be insane and confident with it. Terex gets that kill, but Terex gets refragged. 2v1 situation, the teammate very low HP. Contamrino with a nice hold here towards short. And there's no chance for Project X, but still managed to get 3 players.
Yeah, Perimeter Esports are not stopping. Though, like you said, they lost 3 players, so they have 2 rounds in their pocket still. Now, is the question, how are you going to buy for it? Project X is obviously going to do for full force it, but on Shiny, he has not the best situation right now.
What is very interesting to see as well that Permita Esports actually bought up 1 Vandal, but the others didn't. They still have 1 player that has basically 5.5k, which is very interesting decision making. And as you see, it's a full stack up here on A short, and they instantly explode towards site, and they have 3 players facing towards showers. The crossfire possibility, a nice flash going in, but Flash's teammate, oh no, the timing is just disgusting. Sefcon picking off 2, and now the flank is going in. Contamrino with the nice triple kill, excuse me? That was the bonus, or they just walked in like, I don't know, are you going shopping or what?
I told you, Quantum on the race, an absolutely beast, and he shows it once again. Permita Esports here even winning that bonus round, and with that, they are going into a 4th round with a lot of confidence.
Grand final, 3-0. Project X seems to be a little bit tired, but it might be a way too early call.
Hey, yo!
Yo, bro, what is that? It seems like they're just waiting too long, getting a little bit goofy, but I mean, that's Valorant players for you, and it's a SwitzerLAN. What else do you want to say about it? But back to the round, aggressive Pat play here, possibly getting one, but no. Very important control that they're doing here, Lille. Trying to hold the angle for his teammates. A nice scam by Pat. Still could be caught off guard, and yes, he does. Contamrino getting that first entry frag onto Pat, securing the side since there's 1 more player just chilling there in hookah. Shiny picking off another, and it's just the players just falling apart 1 by 1. It just feels like it's Christmas. Thank you very much.
Yeah, and as well, it feels like it's not the Project X we have seen against Scythe of Seraph. Maybe Scythe of Seraph really drained them of their energy, and Permita is obviously not gonna take any chances here and just immediately try to finish this as fast as possible. But hey, we are just with 4.
Oh. No way, that just hurts.
Ah, that sucks, and with that, Lame gets a nice kill there. The spike goes down now for Permita Esports, and there are 2 flanks coming from behind. And Lame has an Vandal, so they can be very, very dangerous still. Janet is just holding that eye for the right time, and everything is getting thrown out onto the side. The refrag is not coming through, and Project X are down to 2-person. Terrors slowly walking up to the side. Can he find here at least Royale? And he can't. Meanwhile, Lele finds as well Lame, and that means Permita Esports going up 4-0.
4-0, and that was not the proper buy yet by Project X. Now it's actually crazy how many times we see that. It's not like 1 to 2, or I think we only had that once where they evened out numbers to 2 to 2, but basically almost every single game we've been casting here has gone off at least to 4-0 up to maximum of 8-0. That's crazy.
Yeah. But we also saw some crazy comebacks, so don't...
I mean, yes,
Yeah.
that is true.
Project X now trying just to hold down. It seems like though Perimeter Esports again here going bathrooms. It seems like bathrooms is not getting contested anymore here from Project X. And this could be huge stocks. Everything is getting thrown here onto the A side. They really want to push it. They even go through that smoke. And look at Lele as a smoker. He goes first here onto the side. A nice frag grenade, but kill after kill. Quantum finds at least here a trade frag against Gandhi. Shiny finds another kill here as well. And they're going down after down, but another refrag here on side of Perimeter Esports. And we're going to a 3 versus 2 after Clan.
I mean, Perimeter is just going completely ham. It just feels like this isn't Project X anymore. It's just the project of cheese melting down if this continues like this.
Yeah, they have to find anything here. Terox here in this corner right now, and Svevkan could potentially be now a huge threat. I don't think that they have bathrooms covered. Frag Nate's coming in, and it's perfect. So Starry has to go for a pick and gets picked off. It's going to be 2v2. Rocket is getting used here now. It's going to be very bad for Roy, but he can dodge the Rocket here right now, and it's going to not be easy. But Terox can first kill Lele. It's going to be in the 1v1. Can Lele find this here? He goes for half defuse, but Lele goes here for the pick, and it's 5-0 now for Perimeter Esports.
I actually saw them winning that walk and gun that just worked out perfectly, but in the end it just can't.
It doesn't even matter.
In the end it doesn't even matter.
Yeah, well,
it's just crazy how it depends how the team plays together, and it's just working so perfectly fine for Perimeter Esports. But I still love how Project X are still trying to go with that pressure and just going head on with it.
Oh,
look at that, 4 players towards Shower. The possibility to go for a 4-man flank. Lele the first one to be possibly facing them. But here, doesn't seem like going in for it. The flash is out, but it just sprays here through Showers. TP now for the flank, never mind. They're just going off and everybody proceeding towards B long, not over hookah.
Ooh, Pat has such a great camera that this is going to be now a dangerous situation for Perimeter Esports. Can they pull it off again? So far they have been flawless, but this is going to be another hard test. They're coming in. Everybody's going to rotate here for Project X, and they really want to win their first round. But Lele starts off with a nice kill. Genetic gets a second kill as well, and Perimeter Esports has a great start now. Terox at least makes some damage, but can they keep it up? And look at this. Shiny Lele gets even more kills, and Perimeter Esports are currently so dominant here. They really want to show who's first. But wait, Scandi here finds 2 nice quicks, and we're down to 1v1. Can he find here the win? But no, that's just not enough. Royal comes with the peak, and Perimeter Esports is still flawless here with a 6-0.
6-0 curse, 9-3 curse, I don't know. Oh, are you already looking at me because I'm calling something out, my jinx, and be a wizard and call back a comeback? I don't know, like, that would possibly not be true.
Look, even the crowd is... No, I'm joking.
Oh, wow. Silent Rave in the background and just yelling like crazy. But might be a good party, but we're having a nice party here as well.
Yep, it certainly is. And Perimeter is, seems like they're currently as well on a nice party because they're currently having a nice game here. And again, an opening frag from Quantum. Quantum is such a good player and he's such an aggressive as well. Though Pal gets a nice kill on the Royal, the player that has been now the crucial player from the last round.
Still a lot of util on side of Project X to ult by Brimstone that can deny so much right now, make the possible change. And now the dog goes over Showers to secure any information that is possibly there. The Molly, the Brimstone ult going out, might be a little bit late. Oh my god, do you see this push? What I'm seeing, it's so disgusting. But why is the bomb sitting there in the open and he's gaining surprise from the back? Shiny picking off Tarok. It's just like a little bait. Hey, the bomb is over here, but we're coming here from the back. Shiny getting the second kill. That's going to be flank over short. Are they aware about it? The plan still needs to go down though. 3v2 situation.
Ooh, but the Cypher is actually good usage in there. Now they know exactly where they are, but it's still going to be a 3 versus 2. And they find the first kill. He makes it back to a 2v2. Can they find any openings here right now? Genetics gets a kill on the lane. It's going to be down to Pat on the Cypher. And this is not going to be easy. He uses the camera here to at least get some information, but he has to go for something now. The spike is ticking down. And I think if Perimeter Esports is just playing safe, this is going to be almost impossible. Look at this crossfire. And Quantum gets a second kill in this round. It started with the entry kill and now with the last kill, and that means Permita Esports are up 7-0.
7-0 indeed. Quantum just doing his job as an entry. 12 freaking kills. I mean, just 2 deaths. That guy's just running in. And I don't know, like, that is not human anymore. It's not the same team they're fighting right now.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like the same team that we have seen in the elusive finals, to be honest. Project X just can't defend themselves, and I don't even know what the problem is. Quantum just always gets those entry frags. He's such a player, man.
Oh my god, the nade's going out and he needs to run. Scandi picks him off, so with that, no smoker. But they just so confident just to go in. The Razor going out, possibly getting 1 to 2 kills. Actually gets 1, but gets fragged off in the meantime. But what are they doing? Pushing from multiple sides, securing these. Oh my god! Project X still managed to deny this push with a Thrifty.
Maybe that's the round they needed here with a nice Thrifty. It's now 1 round here, but still, I feel like Permita Esports have been playing so well. Maybe one time they just got cuffed, slipping there in my opinion, and now they're breaking their winning streak. 7 winning streak. I think the highest we had so far was a 9-round winning streak.
Yes. Yeah.
So at least that record can't be broken anymore. Right now.
Indeed. But look on the olds. We got Tour de Force, Seekers, and the Brimstone Hellfire. Gonna look disgustingly for Project X if executed properly, and I like to see Royal here on long B. The Seekers are going out. The push is gonna start because of it. You have the Reyna far in front.
And I already see the rotation, so we're playing 4A, but now everybody's rotating themselves. Oh, Quantum is here trapped, but he gets away with a nice satchel there, and that should put them onto the side. Smokes are perfectly used as well here. Permita Esports should be able to get that spike plant down, and it's going to be a 5 versus 5.
Don't forget, Raze has his ult on Project Excite, so the entry back up could go. But what a beautiful entry. Wait, what is a fight going on? There's just everybody hiding that smoke, and that's a flawless round by Project X.
Yeah, scanning on here for the Fuse. Project X finally finding that the second round here for them, and it seems like now they're going themselves into kind of a winning streak.
Winning streak indeed. It would be very important to get the next few rounds because, yes, it is more of a...
You look at Quantum, 13 kills. 13 kills.
I don't know. I mean, it's obviously been possible because of his teammates getting the flashes in, smokes, and obviously the confidence boost of your teammates boosts you as well. And I hope they're yelling like crazy for every round that they win, because that is all about how you just want to proceed.
But it seems like they're trying now to focus here once again B. It seems like Permita Esports are furious that they lost that round and just want to try it again. Just keep on going. 4 people now walking up towards long here, towards side, and it's going to be down to the side from somehow, but Pal can't find anything. Pat is going back as far as possible. I look at Quantum. Quantum is a bit too cocky there in my opinion. At least Genetics finds that refrag, and we are back to a 4v4 retake for Project X.
The elbow push here is being executed though by both sides. Permita going so aggressive, but Lele is gonna surprise. Never mind. He turns around just in time. Scandi facing off 2 players here on elbow. This is a jiggle, wiggle. Here's Shiny, picks him off in the end with that Project X 3 players. Never mind. 3v3. And here the fight along still happens. Serox picks off another. And you have the Chamber low HP, very aggressive. Shiny gets another one. And with that, it's just swapping over. But the nade is perfect. What? Actually manages to get 2.
And with that, Project X finds the 3rd round now on a 3-round winning streak. Are they making the comeback like always we had so far in this OrcusV2? It's absolutely insane.
What am I watching?
At this point, guys, please save us. I'm not even kidding anymore.
Get me another bottle, please. I need more water. I need to prepare mentally for the next few rounds. Yeah. Stay hydrated out there, because this is going to be a long one.
Yeah, now a timeout was called here actually from Permita Esports. I think that's actually reasonable, because they now lost 3 rounds in a row, and it seems like maybe Project X found their hole in their attacking at least, and Permita Esports does not give anything to RNG. They want to finish this as fast as possible and as strategic as possible, in my opinion. So that timeout, I think, is a good time.
So, I am just wondering, because every time so far it just feels like Permita Esports is just executing very, very quickly. From getting information to getting on site, and even the quick ways of just adapting to what the enemy team is doing and just pushing backside like that one round is so insanely nice to watch. But I have the feeling they need to slow down for a second.
Yeah, it seems like it's most of the time Permita Esports just press W and it worked, but it seems like I've already said, Project X, I think they figured out now that they're doing that, so maybe Permita Esports needs to go for more of a default, but it seems like they're not stopping. They're going for a push in the bathrooms. How much can they defend here outside of Project X? And it seems like it works perfectly here. Sefkan here with a nice free kick here towards bathrooms, and Permita Esports here once again giving away almost this run, in my opinion now.
Only that, this would be going back to 7-4, and it's just like, I'm just having deja vus over deja vus at this point, but it's still not over. Still a 2v4. They still have the possibility to win this, but he's not aware about the position. He's tagged and could possibly be straight through the wall. Gets a bit of damage. The rotation here by Project X is not starting yet because Brimmy Boy was on A. He was a little slight rotation there, so it's going to go to a 2v2 situation on the A side itself.
Oh yeah, look at this. Can they get a kill here? It's going to be hard. Sefkan here playing safe now in hookah.
Oh,
and
beautiful!
Nice, yeah, what a beautiful headshot there. Headshot wallbang actually makes it down to 1v2 currently on this A side. Now the rotation is actually coming in here from the Brimstone. But still, it's a 2v2 situation. The Cypher is still waiting. Maybe there's a depot coming, but it seems like there's almost no time anymore to go to a different side. And look at this! Roy gets in another frag. Permita Esports now found a way to make this a competitive round and could potentially even win it. Look at this! Oh, but Lily now in a bad position, has to jump into hookah, and he can that. Meanwhile, Pat went here for the teleport. It's gonna be an absolute hard hold. That plant here behind the box is not maybe the smartest choice. He just got to spin through, and I think this is a round for Project X. What a nice clutch. At the end, it kinda got close, and Permita Esports even have both players alive, but still Project X goes out with winning that round, and now they're on a 4-round winning streak themselves.
This is so crazy, like perfectly read by Lele, throwing out that molly, securing that they're not going to fall back. They needed to go all the way around, but still didn't manage to shoot through that box. I mean, it's one of the most annoying positions to spray through the box to deny that defuse. And again, we just have this classic shower push. But if you look on the map, we have Belong actually possibly ready to go through the teleporter, but it's not the case here. Seekers are being called out by Permita Esports to get on the site, and they're falling back. Project X going for the retake positioning. All 4 players there, and Sefkan on the flank. A lot of action going on. Oh, the ult going out. Needs to get away with that, but damage is dealt.
Oh, but look at this, Genetics, Quantum, both getting a kill here. Permita Esports now again on top, but Torix makes this again a bit more exciting to watch. It's gonna be a 3v3 after plant here now for Permita Esports. FCOM coming in from short, wins his fight, and it was a huge one. Gets a win here against Genetics, and then Jenny here answers back. Frag after frag is falling, but at the end, Project X gets away with it, and that means they get even the 5th round here in the last round of the first half, and we are going into the second half with 7-5, and Project X currently on a 5-round winning streak.
I'm never gonna say we come back again. It's just like crazy. Like I would.
You summoned it.
Yes, okay, I got it. But the thing, it's not like I'm mad about it. It's just like usually you have 2 rounds here, 3 rounds then here, 1 round again here, then it swaps back for this team, and then they slowly climb up. But we just have like 5 to 7 win streaks, and then the other team just comes in and let's just have a win streak as well. Thank you very much. Okay, thank you. Like, it just makes it nerve-wracking because comebacks like these are usually rare and not that often.
Yeah, especially because if you take the mantle in account, like being down 7-0 and you still go for 7-5, it's admirably, to be honest.
Absolutely crazy what they're delivering, and here the flash goes out for information, and they do get spotted. 3 here onto Fountain on the long side. Ooh, the stun might be coming in, but still a pistol round. Don't want to go too aggressive. Information is getting caught here by Shiny. No damage dealt onto him. Stepping away, the boom bot and the flash going out, possibly. Still kind of scared here, Scandi. I mean, is the smoker, should not go too aggressive for the fight because still needs to smoke for the team. It seems like Permita Esports not quickly reacting onto it.
Ooh, and now it's gonna be pushing here onto the A side. Everybody coming from short. It's not even a split here. They just go full ham onto it. Lily has gonna be in a bad position. Gets flash, gets stalked, everything there. And now the spike is tried to get through. Lily goes even down. This pistol round could potentially go in the hands of Project X. Nice attempt. Maybe they get even a 6-round winning streak there on their own accord. It would be huge. But now they're just gonna spam here. Permita Esports still are trying to clinch somehow this pistol round for themselves. Shiny now trying to find anything in Hooker, but they're not giving anything here for free. Project X finds even another kill. Thanks to Sefcon here. And look at this. Pat, if he just plays this safe, he's actually baiting them here to back. They have almost no time here. At least they get the kill here, but it's not going to be enough time. He'll probably go for the fuse. Both players are now in bath, and they can't get even out. Torx gets even another one. Quantum tries to somehow save it, but Scandi at the end gets the last kill. And with that, Project X wins this pistol round, and they're now in a 6th-round winning streak.
Hey, RT, when is your rap album dropping?
I don't know.
That was ham, bro. Like, absolutely crazy. I mean, how are you still catching up on everything that is happening? Even the strategic aspect of Pat falling back there to bait them out. They needed to go for it. And
it was
Pat
such
just
a smart
executed it so perfectly. Yeah, he died in the end, but overall, it just comes down to who takes that round. And with that, a proper buy here for Project X. But look, Permita is not scared to play this aggressively. They're just going so deep. But they know about it, possibly. The nade goes out, but not for the corner play. And here the push might go in, but no. Actually, Shiny gets one. The refrag by Sefcon goes out. Now Royal with the beautiful headhunter shot onto the head, turning it back to a 3v3 situation. Now quickly adapting, pushing towards A. But as you can see, the push by Lele towards Shower got him deep onto the flank possibility. And even Quantum.
Yeah, and even Quantum, he probably started Quantum Physics because he knows every particle could matter, but it doesn't seem like it matters now. Scrandy gets here a nice kill onto Quantum, and now there are many possibilities here for Project X to get on A or B, but they decide here to go towards A from window, and Royal is going to be the last bastion here on the B side. Can he do anything? He's going to be in the corner, maybe can catch a 1-4, but he misses the headshot. He misses with the headshot, and that means Skaven gets that kill. Spike is getting planted. Lele is going to be the last one alive. He has that spec in the hand, but is this going to be enough? Is Project X even getting a 7th-round winning streak here and make them back to the tie? He gets not even a 1 kill. Project X is absolutely ready, and we are back in a tie after it was 7-0 for Permita Esports.
Look at that score. I'm just like, I mean, the kills are going crazy. 15 kills. It's like Raze is the best Asian that you can pick. They're both doing such a good job with their entries. I mean, obviously, the flashes are there, the smokes are in place, and the teammates assisting with refract potential, or even just securing the other angles for them. It's so good by both teams, but it's just like this winning streak does not demonstrate how it feels.
Oh, getting again free information here towards B long, but frag after frag already falling after 10 seconds into the round. And so we are back into a 4v4 situation, though normally it goes in favor of the attack side, especially on Bind.
Oh, the quick jiggle peek, but Lele not able to manage to hit one bullet onto him with that escapes with full HP. Still, enough time on the clock for Project X, and it's still their bonus round after all, so getting that first kill, very important. I mean, that kill did land into Showers, so possibly the chance to get a weapon there if Permita didn't throw that gun away.
Look at this, the push is now coming here from short here. Once again, it worked once here for Project X. Can they find again something? Scanty trying to get a kill with that Spectre. And he does! Gets Royally Me, gets refracted by Quantum. Quantum throws a frag grenade and stops them at least from planting that spike, but it's still gonna be a 3v3 and 30 seconds are still left here. Lime goes now for it, and Quantum could potentially be here. The Factor gets the first kill. Can he find the second one? And he does! And now it's just down to one player here of Project X against 3. If he would clutch this, it would be huge for him. I would not even doubt anymore that this clutch could go in a way, but look at this.
They're not aware about his position that properly. It might time it just perfectly, but still, it's... Oh my god, they're even watching Showers. But the timing here could decide everything. Oh, the spotting is not there. No! Lame had the... That's just a millisecond that just decided everything. It's so close.
And with that, they're back on the board here. Permita Esports finally breaking that 7-round winning streak of Project X. And now they are back here. They were always actually in front of Project X. But they were kind of sweating there for a second, probably.
It's just absolutely crazy what's happening. I'm just trying to understand when does this click movement in their head, when does it click in their brain that all of a sudden it's just like one team taking over? It's just like not specifically any. The rounds are close. It's so many 1v1s in the end or 1v2s. Now the Razor coming in very aggressively, possibly getting the player on lamps, but TP's away just in time. With that, the ult does not find his target. Tarox gets control over lamps. The nade goes out. Quantum very aggressive with his other teammate that playing in Showers, and they just continue spraying through the smoke. Shiny comes in for the heal, and there's still all 5 players alive. It's just insane to watch. Tarox going 2v4, and it's just 1 by 1. It's just trading off. See a 2v1. I can't compete with it. Shiny needs to go for a double kill in the end. He's going for aggressive peaks. We can't manage it because Pat was there in time as well for a possible refrag.
And we are back to a tie 8-8 between Project X and Permita Esports on map 1. And it's looking like it's gonna be a long evening, maybe even morning if this keeps going. I could just see even this game going to overtime if they keep playing like this. But it seems like Project X here finding their way back and making to the 8th round. It looks like Project X still needs a bit, well,
I don't know, it's just like...
Again, the round was so close.
They were like 30 seconds on side with 5 players attack and 5 player defense. And look at this, it's so close. All the players so close on side, it's just escalating completely. And the trades over there. But Project X with 1 man down, still need to get the plant down as well. The rotation by Permita Esports is there. They're gonna decide for the TP. Seekers go out. A perfect timing for Project X, but still, as you can see, the bomb is still facing towards the A site.
Yeah, but look, maybe the rotation are the right call right now. Only 1 player is on holding on B long. And with this, it's going to be interesting. Though, now they're going back here towards the A side. And there are still 3 players of Permita Esports. The dog might have gotten some information. I'm not sure about this one. But they're still trying to insist on going towards the A side now.
The jiggle jump peeking to get the information. But they're still not aware the timing is perfect for them. The Pat here facing off from Shower. But still lamps 2 players. A possibility to... Oh, nice teleportation last second, and they're gonna face just 1 player there. In the meantime, Tarox picks up 1, turning numbers to a 3v3, but they're not aware of Royal. Never mind, the flash gets the needed information, but they still need to get that plant down. And with that, the sprays go down. Royal securing the kill with the headhunter, and it's gonna be Royal stuck in that corner with the classic. He's just baiting out time. He's gonna be facing 2 players with the crossfire, but here Quantum going crazy.
And it's the saving grace here for Permita Esports after having a nice opening there. They still had to struggle in this round, but they go out here with 3 players still alive, and the spike is now finally getting defused. So that brings Permita Esports once again in the lead by 1 round. It seems like they're not giving away at least a lead to Project X so far.
Whew. We're starting to have these rounds where it's just hopping one round after the other for the other team. But I still have the feeling, like, look at how many bombs have been planted. Like, it's not like always a...
Yeah, and look at the money situation as well right now for Project X. They're only able to afford some sheriffs, so Permitter Esports might be now finally going here away again from Project X. It could potentially be a thing, but don't underestimate sheriffs. They can be deadly, especially in the hands of Project X.
There.
I mean, like, we are having insane players here in the end. I think, like, it can't be even more close than what we're seeing right here. And here, ArtyCH till everything timing so perfectly well. Yes, nobody's standing there, but they're getting control and the free orb. Nice smoke. Lele going very aggressive. The flash will not flash him since it's flying past him. But Pat coming in here on time. But Lele picks off one. Not only one, actually 2, 3, 4. What? Excuse me, the refract though with the sheriff. I don't know, he's so confident and managed to get the kill there. But the plant still, Sefcon having the bomb, and he needs to just go for a few kills or something. They're fully aware of his positioning. That's just crazy. Look at this. They know where they are, where he is. One holding off the rotation possibility, and all 3 players lining up perfectly just to say, the peekaboo. Have a nice day. Off to heaven you go.
And what a round that was. The tour de force was not even needed for stopping that push. It was just it was just basically Lele alone there with a nice 4K. And finally Permitter Esports are entering here towards those double digits with 10-8. Going away finally from Project X as well. And I don't know, man, can they now finally run away with this map, or do you think that Project X still has some fuel in their tanks?
I mean, they definitely have fuel. I mean, they did a very good start with the comeback, but it's starting to come within a struggle. An aggressive up play, actually not landing the shot, needs to fall back. And with that, the push proceeds. They still have the Brimstone ult, and it's going out, possibly dealing a bit of damage. No, TeRox, oh my god, Royal just so aggressive, not giving an F about it. And TeRox is gonna just rotate straight away, still has the ulti, needs to plant the spike, and this looks like Permitter getting closer to the match point. But as we spoke about the race plays today, you never know what they're gonna deliver, even though he's low HP.
Oh yeah, and it's not gonna be easy, and you said it again, rockets can be deadly. If you use it in the right moment, you can potentially get a double kill and go for a 1v1. He might be low HP, but there's still a possibility here. It would be huge for Project X. Now look at this. How is Permitter Esports gonna play this out? The spike has been already down for quite some time, and now the diffuse is going through. The halfway is now going, and he goes for the open peak, gets the first kill. Can he maybe get the second one? No, Chamber is going to and TeRox gets even a second kill, but at the end, Royal still is able to get the kill, and this was not... They was close and necessary. Almost the bomb going off, but Permitter Esports finds this 11th round against Project X.
I was not sure if they actually halved it, because if it wouldn't be, they wouldn't have made it. That was brilliantly close. Royal still securing 2 kills, which is very important for them. And I'm just... TeRox securing those 2 kills, which is very important economy-wise for them. But still, 1 point away, match point for Permitter Esports.
No, wait. Huh?
What?
No, it's 11. It's 11-8.
1 point away.
Oh, 1 point
being
away from
having match point.
Yeah. Sorry,
we have a Red Bull fridge next to us. I think I need to give you one.
Yeah, it might be. I'm starting not to even do basic math, but yeah, Project X actually going here with a timeout. I think it's a crucial one, because now this basically is a do or die situation. If you look at the money right now, they have to now decide, are we going to force into it or not? Because the next round is going to be potentially here for Permitter Esports. No, it's not going to be but potentially it's going to be a match point, and they certainly not want to be even more under pressure than they already have been.
Absolutely, and look how they are gonna play this. The Brimstone actually playing this very aggressive. Is he gonna do a one-way smoke and just hide in there? Like, this could be disgustingly play. He's actually gonna hide in there. Could possibly surprise, but no. Why is he calling out his position? And look at how they're just dropping everywhere, left and right, and I can't even keep track about what's happening. And it's just 22nd round. Okay, let's just continue. Project X calling them out like they're not even finished yet, and they want to come back.
You know, sometimes if you can't open a door, just take a crowbar and just absolutely force it open.
That's not even, like how they did that, that's not even crowbar. That's just like running into a door like it's not even existing.
Or maybe using explosive or something like that. I don't know, but Project X absolutely were able to strategize a nice project to win that round here to the 9th round. And they're now only 2 rounds apart of them. Permit Esports, though still in a comfortable situation because they have a lot of money in their bank.
Absolutely, but still, pressure is high. No proper ultis on both sides. I mean, okay, yes, Cypher, but it's just gonna help for information. Flash goes out. They're still playing so aggressive in this hook positioning. The Rainer will be spotted. Goes out. Royal picks off Sevcon in the meantime. Beautifully shot, and operator's always devastating and annoying. So Project X in a dare situation. He's just spraying around the corners and just like...
He tries to fight anything, but he just can't. They are not giving away anything here. Permit Esports knows they are currently now in the advantage. They could potentially break the legs of Project X after having such a great 7-round win streak comeback. They might have been able to close out this map much faster, but it seems like now they're finally taking that handle off to driving towards that goal line, at least for this first map here in this best-of-3 grand finals. The frag grenade is perfectly placed in that corner, and Terox gets here for the first kill. He gets refragged here, at least on their side, and we are down to 4v3. 4v2 here, Project X actually getting picked apart right now from Permit Esports. They're not giving any chances right now, and it seems like this is going to be now a hard quest to somehow even plant that spike.
Oh my god, that is just like crazy! What the hell is going on? Terex picks up one, but the refrag by Royal is there. Like, they're just hopping across each other. Just like waving and saying goodbye. Have a nice day.
And with this, Permita Esports is now finally on that match point, at least at that map point here on Bind. They could potentially now go up by 1-0 in this best-of-3, and it would be a huge thing that Permita Esports could make here. But still, 3 rounds. Project X still has the possibility to come back. They have even 2 ults. But the thing is, both of their ults are technically kill-based.
Absolutely, but still, it's match point. The pressure's high by Project X. They might be very exhausted by the previous rounds and matches because they needed to go through the lower bracket. Sevcon with the util. Oh, beautiful push here, though. Sevcon gets picked off with that good start for the match point round. Permita Esports. Pat needs to secure the smoke that nobody's peeking in. A good molly to the Klein. Oh, well, actually just hopping through, screw the molly, so overconfident and get punished. Now it's all up to Terox being completely alone, facing all 5 players. Picks up one with the Guardian, it's facing off another, but no, it's just not enough. Permita Esports picking off the first map on Bind.
Yeah, and I will say it like that, but Permita Esports shouldn't have made it that close, to be honest. They were up 7 rounds in a row. They're 7-0 against Project X. Project X made that incredible comeback to make it back to comeback to make it 7-7 a tie. But at the end, Permita Esports just showed who is the boss, at least at Bind. And with that, they win their first map here in this huge grand finals. Yeah.
Still not over yet because of a best of 3. And I think we're going to get some refreshment for us. Go quickly into a short break, so don't go too far. We'll be continuing any second.
Jungs, ich spiele mit.
Willkommen zu SOS gegen Bubble.
Was? Du spielst VALORANT? Dad, we're on stream. What?
So, what qualifies you to play on a team?
Hi, I'm Peter. I'm the best Ryan player in Switzerland and I block all the shadows.
Er ist der mit der Peitsche hinter uns steht.
Any questions?
Yeah, hi, Nathan Lundberger, eSports.ch. Is that it?
Yes, that's it. Any other questions?
Sorry, haben wir neue SOS-Trikots? Sorry.
SOS-Trikot? Melde dich beim Tischler.
Ah, okay. Dankeschön.
Hey Tischler! Tischler! Ich brauche ein Trikot, ein Kollege hat gefragt. Tischler, ich brauche ein Trikot, ich kann nicht hängen lassen. Tischler!
Ich weiß auch nicht, was
Tischler!
machen.
Ja, ich brauche jetzt aber ein Trikot. Das kannst du nicht machen.
Das ist viel.
Jungs, das ist doch easy. Ich habe die
Ja.
Lösung für euch.
Was für
Wir
Lösung?
machen einen Webshop und verkaufen die Trikot dort.
Das ist eine gute Idee.
Gell?
Machen wir das.
Bekomme ich jetzt mein Trikot?
Das E-Commerce-Projekt, Marktplatz, 3 Stück, verschiedene.
Ja, ich würde glaube die Anzahl mehr so nach oben machen.
Ja. Und vielleicht ein bisschen heller, oder?
Ja, auf jeden Fall.
Website coming soon.
Not really.
Okay, website coming 2023. Okay, website coming at some point.
Was mit dem Trikot?
O. Ja dużo psy, he?
Welcome back to the OrcusV2, and we're about to go into map 2 between Project X and Permitter Esports. They have been playing so strong so far. It's kill after kill, plant after plant, retake after retake. I could potentially say everything what they happened, but this was an absolute intense first map and absolutely a worthy grand final.
Definitely, I'm really happy to hear that our teams are already ready for the next map, which is gonna be Lotus. Again, the third time we're seeing Lotus. We've seen Haven multiple times and Bind. And Ascent. Those are the only maps that we've seen so far in this tournament. I'm actually still loving it, seeing Lotus multiple times, and I'm seeing a Reyna pick potentially again. Like, I mean, it's working out. Okay, the way they're playing Reyna on this level, I need to take back what I said. It's always the Reyna sitting in that corner, waiting for the timing, and then throwing it out for the teammates, which I need to say is perfectly done. But what I'm seeing here is very interestingly is a KO pick, but I still need to say not a bad pick because Killjoy.
Yeah, exactly. Killjoy is one of the biggest operator you can play, especially on the defense side. She is such a force to be reckoned with here on Lotus. But also interesting pick here is in Astra. Now, normally she gets picked a lot actually on Lotus. But again, the ulti, you need to use it perfectly or else you troll your teammates, basically.
That's true. It's kind of difficult to position it properly. And sometimes it's just going to be able to use it just for like one angle, and if you're like, for example, if you're gonna do for B upper, and then you're automatically just gonna cover up the link as well and make it easier for the enemy to just enter the site because you can be closer to that angle to explode together with B upper, and with that it's just gonna be difficult. So here are the lock-ins. I still prefer Royal with the Omen over the Astra, to be honest, because you still can do these very important teleports, after all, and the one-way smokes that should never be underestimated.
Yeah, those one-way smoke can be so broken on Omen if you play it right, and especially with a double duelist composition where you want to have a flash like that. It can be deadly. But with that, we're about to go into the map 2 here between Permitter Esports and Project X here on Lotus. And if Permitter Esports is able to win this as well, they would be the grand winners here of OrcusV2. But it's still a far way, and they could potentially be still a map 3.
Absolutely, but we will see how it seems to be, because so far, okay, never mind, I might be jinxing it already, but it's always such a devastating, demolishing start. Even though it feels so close somehow, it's still so dominant. And then we have a win streak of like 7 rounds. I'm wondering how it's going to continue in this situation on Lotus.
It's been a wild ride, and we certainly are going to get it as well here. Again, this aggressive push here towards C, I mean A. But they back off, actually, and both teams are looking at C right there. There's an absolute party going on. And look at this, frag after frags are falling here, and they're trying to beat the king of the hill themselves here on the side of Project X. Now we're in a 4v4 situation. They're trying to cross onto the C side, and they can't find anything shiny. Has to be a bit careful here, and he even gets a kill with the Nano Nade. That was perfectly played there. So Project X is down a man, but they get at least the side right now.
The flank is coming in as well, but Lele with the double kill and shiny just popped the head again. It's just like, it felt so good on Project X, and all of a sudden they just dropped down like little Muppets.
Yeah, that was certainly a strong play there again from Permitter Esports, getting those 2 fast kills, and with that Permitter Esports is slowly now starting to go towards that goal line. Winning that first piss round is huge, and with that they're about to go into now the ArtyCH against Project X. And look at this, Project X really wants to force now towards the A side. This is gonna be absolutely slaughter.
Not only that, the nade probably not actually been thrown out. Never mind, there it goes. Project X did wait for it, but Pat got through, could possibly surprise Lele. But the nade goes down with that. The flash is good position, but no, it possibly flashes teammate, but everybody else is flashed as well. And with that, one falls on both sides, but still it's Permitter Esports with the proper guns, but Project X possibly securing a gun for them as well.
Yeah, but still they're getting that control there, and that could be huge. They could potentially walk here onto the A side if Permeta Esports is not rotating too fast, and they are already scared to go for their retake. At least they're already planned here just to go for a retake and not defend the side too much, because they know they're probably gonna have a hard time there on that spot.
And a good way of just exploding onto B, the possible free plant. But they still need to watch out. Sevgun going so aggressive, run and gun. You know, must be so lucky to hit that headshot, but Shiny picks up lane. Beautiful shot by Royal as well. And the players are low HP on Project X side. Shiny with the spray doesn't hit his target. But the players are coming from all sides to entry onto B. It doesn't seem good here for Project X. Pat being stuck here into the corner. He needs to push or spray through the smoke. There's no chance. What in the world? A smoke headshot, but no chance for him to deny the defuse.
Still though, they made a lot of damage here onto the economy of Permeta Esports. Their bonus is not going to be the best one, but still, at the end of the day, they picked up that round and they're going up 2-0. That was a such important round there as well.
Good. It's kind of like even now, I think we rarely saw rounds like this where the bonus round only had 2 guns that they took with them. We mostly saw at least 3 guns taken with them, but this is for, I think, almost the first time where we see a different situation compared to everything else we've seen so far.
And look at this, with 4 players they're trying to get control over that hill here in front of C, and they should be able to get that easily. They're even not stopping there as much. They really want to get onto that C side. They got now disabled by the KO for a short amount of time, so they're kind of wary, especially because of that smoke, but they're just gonna push through it. Is this gonna be just a push onto the side here first? Can they find the second one? And it's almost a perfect take here. No, it is actually a perfect take here from Project X here against the bonus of Permeta Esports.
Not the only flank is coming in, but Project X, everybody full HP into Pat, destroying lane comes in as well, and it's a flawless round. No one drops on the side of Project X. Very good looking for them.
Yeah, with that we have now a 2-1 score, and now we're finally getting in those gun rounds. I see even an operator getting picked up by Genetics. But is this operator gonna be successful here on Lotus? It's not easy to play with an operator, in my opinion. There are certainly some spots, but you need to hit those shots or else you're immediately dead.
I mean, it's always a question about positioning, but I totally agree, because after not hitting that first shot, it's so quickly, so close combat. And it can be so disgusting. A nice flash. Very aggressive. Lands that first target. He's going to proceed. A nice dismiss. Very important. He's not going to be done yet. The smoke is going to cover up any possibility to get another frag, but he's just going to spray and continue there. But Project X, in the meantime, gets a kill here towards A. The push continues. And it seems like to be a B focus. And you have 4 players, though, on B by Permeta Esports, probably reading it just perfectly.
Oh, this is going to be huge now in the next few seconds. They're trying to crash here onto the B side, but it seems like they're actually cancelling their walkthrough. And with that, they're actually going here now slowly towards the A side. At least the Spike is concerned about it. But they have to make the decision now. Only 50 seconds left here on the clock. And now it seems like they are now slowly walking here, trying maybe go for a split. Pal gets a nice kill onto Royal. Rory goes down, and with that they have a huge opening. Scandi finds another kill. Project X could potentially find it the second round. Spike is now getting planted. Only 2 players alive here for Permeta Esports. Are you even going for a retake here?
The operator not landing the target deals a lot of damage, though. The stun coming in, the nano swarm as well. With that, Genetis is not able to assist his teammates, and with that, has the operator should probably just save it. And as you can see, they're starting to hunt him down, and with that, the operator is not in Permeta's hands anymore.
And they don't even pick it up, it seems like, on Project X. And I think that's the right choice here, especially on Lotus, where at least at the attacker side, it's even harder to play that operator. On the defense side, yes, and look at the money situation right now of Permeta Esports actually having to now go to those sheriffs. Yes, they might be able to afford here at least 1 Phantom, but yeah, I think only one is not going to be much of a buy, to be honest.
No, not at all. It's just going to be a half buy, still trying to go with these guns on the long range, possibly getting one, but no, not even a bit of damage. Sheriff play by Gardalus is there, but he's not landing the shots. Needs to fall back because a lot of util is being popped, but actually manages to pick off one.
Yeah, and that looks once again great here for Project X. Now they might have overstated a little bit and gave away a kill, but look at Pat. Pat now currently taking so much space away from Permit the Esports and finds even a nice kill on Lele. That was huge, and the A side is now open.
Not only that, they still have Viper's Pit on their side. But is it necessary? I don't think so, because it's Permitta that has their pistol round. It would be a little bit disgusting to waste it for that, especially you're just going to force it up to a close combat.
But it's going to be hard, a 4v3 situation. There is still a glimpse of hope, but maybe it's already getting crushed. Quantum goes down as fast, and with that, only 2 players alive enough for Permita Esports. Are you even going for it with those sheriffs? It's going to be almost impossible. Just try to make some damage at least. Royal jumps even down, but Genetics is just rushing through, gets punished by it. Royal goes down as well, and with that, Project X are now finally themselves in the lead here in this map, Lotus.
Now we are having that what we asked for, and it's just hopping off round by round, left and right. But Project X might start off now with a winning streak, since they have Seekers, Astra Wall, and Viper's Pit on their side.
Yeah, once they get control over any side, they could potentially just Viper Wall it and basically tell the enemy teams, you know what, just get away, we already got that round. Because fighting against a Viper Wall, if you're not getting luck, getting a shot through that Viper in that smoke, it's very tough to go for a retake there. And it seems like once again they want to fight for that hill. It seems like they're doing it every time. But so far, no kills have been dropped, and it seems like Project X is actually not going to put more pressure onto it. And look at the minimap right now. The rotations are slowly crawling up to A, because thanks to PAL, they already have taken so much space there.
That's why you should usually play it a little bit more aggressive on the defender side of A. It's so important to go for these extremities, because otherwise the execution towards B is going to be so easy. But as you can see, 2 players are stacked up on B. Scandi securing the flank. Royal denying the boom bot, but the Seekers are just coming in. He's just walking in, has no clue about the flank here that is happening. Just completely gets surprised. Nanoswarm doesn't go off, and the possible to spray. An aggressive peek. Scandi picking off 2 beautiful. Managed third, no, but the lame picks off the refrag, turning it into a 1v2 situation. All up to Shiny now to get it to the even numbers. It's going to be so difficult because the crossfire is just beautifully prepared for Project X.
And one around there by Pat, just going aggressive there towards A, having that courage to just go alone there as a Viper, especially as a Viper, because you're basically one of the important smoker role. Yeah, well, you have 2 technically, but still, just walking up that far and taking so much space away from Permita Esports was definitely the
play.
Yeah, the play.
It was beautifully executed. I'm just wondering, how was he so surprised that they were so far in front of A? Because he just panicked, walked right into the Seekers. So unfortunate. And as we can see this time, 2 players stacked up on C with the Killjoy util. A bit of push here of a Permita Esports, but it's not going to help. A good, beautiful pick, but the Razor is coming in, possibly gets 1, yes indeed, gets a 2nd, but the ult comes back for him. Terox picking him off, and with that, we have a 2v4 situation.
4 versus 2, the defender Killjoy didn't get any players detained, and with that, there's still now a room for Permita Esports. They still want to fight this, so Project X is not able to just run away here from this game. Nate has been thrown, everything has been thrown, and it seems like Project X is not even going for anything here. They're just trying to find any mistakes from Permita Esports, but they're just holding their grounds right now.
The crossfire is just perfectly placed, just reacting on each other. He's basically no chance there. He needs to be more than a god to get those 2 kills, and here beautiful Sheriff kill by Lele.
Yeah, Permit Esports now finding that third round here, trying to make it back to a tie here against Project X. It would be huge, definitely, But look at the ultimates right now. They have a Killjoy ult, a Astro ult, and a Viper on side of Project X. Do you think they could be helpful against the KO? One?
Definitely, but at the same time, I've never seen an Astro ult being activated on this map.
I think even the whole tournament I haven't seen one.
It's kind of interesting to see.
Flash.
Aggressive play by Genetis as always. The dog spotting him. This is just proceeding with this aggressive play. Gets punished here. Way too greedy. This time, Project X not scary at all to just go face him. Pat baiting out information about B. Very important. As you can see, the rotation starts to begin on Permita's site.
Yeah, especially look at Quantum and the Omen there, coming already very aggressive here. Royal and a Quantum taking so much space away in front of A. So A is definitely not the play here right now for Project X. But if you look at the mid-map, everybody from them are currently in front of C. Lele needs to hold down that C-side like a champ, because now the utility is dropping in flash and everything is coming here. Lele is here in the corner. Can he get a flash? He uses a flash himself, but he gets killed. Torex, Scandi, both getting a kill here, and now the side is open. Both players are coming from behind. Can Quantum and Royal get anything out of it?
Looks very bad, and they still can play very aggressive against the hill, but as you can see, they're just giving each other the call. We don't need to overheat. They need to come to us. With that, the fight starts facing off. 4 players just completely spraying into there, scaring off Royal. He has no chance to get even near there. And they're just continually spraying through that smoke. There's no chance for him to even get close to that bomb.
And the funny thing is, this could potentially be another flawless round here from Project X. We have seen so many flawless rounds, actually, not only in this grand final, but in a lot of matches being played here in OrcusV2. It's kind of interesting to see, but sometimes your strategy just works so perfectly that you don't even lose any players of yourself. And with that, Project X has now secured their 5th round in their pockets.
5th round indeed, and with that, the tactical pause comes in here by Project X. Never mind, Premita Esports. It's actually insane what we're seeing here, because first we have comebacks, and now all of a sudden we have a normal way of how a match or a map should go, and I can't pinpoint anything out. It's just like these 2 giants clashing into each other with so much pressure and force. But still, these flawless rounds happen more than expected.
Yeah, especially for like at least in the playoffs, we have seen many flawless rounds. It seems like sometimes the trend goes towards whoever gets the first frag or that anti-frag. And he just goes so aggressive into side that nobody expected that aggressive push from someone, and then you already lost your side. Then you have a 5v3 situation. You try to go for a retake, and with that, it's getting really hard. But now we are back to the game here. It seems like the tactical pause has been finished, and Project X still not using any of those ults. They have it still for a lot of rounds now. Wait, never mind. Even Killjoy now.
Yeah, like even the Killjoy ulti was ready there for the last round, but they still didn't need to activate it. I mean, they were all 5 on site facing 2 players from the flank. It's just not necessary at that point. And here an aggressive play by both teams here towards A, but Project X falls back because of the nade. They're not aware of facing 4 players. Going for such an aggressive peek, and the spray just gets 1 and gets the 2nd. With that, Permita Esports is just falling apart, and a possible to a 6-3 for Project X.
This is not going to be easy. The rotations are coming in from behind, maybe. Permita Esports is still able to recover this round, though. Pal is holding that there now. Look at this. They're trying to get control over the A side, and they get it cleanly here. And it seems like this could potentially be another flawless round if Project X is not losing anyone. Both players from Permita Esports are here behind, but it seems like they're going for the save. And look at this. Project X has just secured themselves a 6th round here with a very clean A go.
Beautifully executed, just using all that util. I just had the feeling Permita Esports was just way too aggressive. I mean, yeah, the flash and everything is very nice, but you don't need to go overly aggressive. You just want to get these extremities and waste time for them. It's not like a Raze is just going to pop into your face with the ulti and just get a random kill there that easily because it's not ready up. And even though if it would, I mean, you still got one teammate that needs to face him because you don't want multiple kills by that ulti, by the Raze. It's just, I think like Permita don't really know how they should play against Project X right now on Lotus.
Yeah, they won the pits run, but since then, Project X just were able to backlash here against Permita Esports. And it seems like, I think Project X is just playing more, not even better, I just think they get those entry frags most of the times, because Permita Esports are playing a bit too aggressive on some places, in my opinion.
Absolutely agree, and it just feels like it's going to continue this way, and possibility for 9-3 Project X is there. An instant flash. They're actually just completely walking into it, and Quantum punishes Terox. Better Raze wins, but the refrag by Roll is there. The nade picks off another kill here after that he dies, and with that Project X in the first time, 2 men down, and that might be the comeback for Permita Esports to even out numbers.
Maybe they can still make it back to a tie in that first half. It would be huge then for them, but still Project X not giving up, trying to get some information. Though now, Omen from Permita Esports also got some information there. Smoke wall is getting used here to get some space for Project X. But here in a 4v2 situation where your enemy knows where you are currently, it's getting tougher and tougher every second. Just 50 seconds here left on the clock.
50 seconds, they still got time, but Pat might be in a surprising position. Actually, both just gonna explode, but never mind. The crossfire is just perfect, and Royal picks them both.
With that, they find the 4th round here for Permita Esports. 2 more rounds are getting played in the first half, and still not any ultimates used here on side of Project X. Especially that Astra should be used in any time now, because I still haven't seen it getting used.
Absolutely agree. I mean, these ults have been on the entire time. It is slowly getting time that you should activate these. They're just waiting in your back storage, just getting dusty. It's time to, especially the Killjoy ult. It's not gonna hurt if you're just gonna waste it, but now, by now, it is your last chance to use it. Again at this, just so aggressive every single round. This time proceeds to fall back. Now the possibility for Project X to explode on site, but the rotation by Permita Esports is there towards C. The flank is ready as well, and A action is gonna go off, but no, rotating towards the teammates. Back by Project X. The Killjoy ult now finally being dropped. So important. The control that they can gain there is there, but oh my god, the timing's not going to be enough. He's going to be detained, at least one detained, which is going to turn it into a 3v4 situation. Free plant possibility now here for Permita, for Project.
Yeah, and with that, it's going to be a 4v4 situation here. Can Permita Esports go for that retake? It's not going to be easy, especially there's still a Viper speed, but they are not using it. Interesting to see. And now Permita Esports are slowly crawling up to the side. Can they find any kill in any second? Some kills should be fall, or else it's going to be even rougher here now. And look at this lane with a nice position. Frag after frag is falling here. Lele here with a nice kill lane. Pal gets another kill as well. It's down to a 2v2. It's going to be Lele. It's Lele here with another kill. He makes it to a 1v1. Pal, oh, and he's back in the corner, but Pal finished it off. Finished it off with a nice kill here onto Lele and brings Project X here to the 7th round.
I mean, I absolutely agree. Pat is definitely a nice pal to have in your team. He's absolutely doing a great job with the Viper. And as a smoker, 9 kills to 5 deaths, doing such a great job.
Yeah, and good C push here once again. I think it worked now 4 times out of 5, I think, from Project X, getting onto that C side. I think the only round they lost their push onto C-side was on the pissed round where they get obliterated by that one nano-nade. But right now it's just working, and they even have now a raised rocket ult ready.
Oh my god, so risky peek with the knife. And he's got both players ready to refrag each other. The wall is going up now, but they're not there. The push proceeds on to C, and it feels completely free for them. No information about They just know that they're on site. A free plant possibility. Oh, the alarm bot might possibly spot. Actually walks into it. The timing is so disgustingly so close, but Pat destroying them. Sevkan assisting. The flash is just perfect in time. Doesn't manage to get any of them. And with that, a flawless round. 8-4. Attack by Project X. Now swap. Defense by Project X. Now swapping over.
And let's see how Project X is keeping this up, but it's certainly a huge lead here into the second half of this match. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we are about to enter the second half here of the second pitch round, obviously here between Permitter Esports and Project X. Let's see who's going to win this. Project X was able to win that first pitch round, but can they do it again here in Lotus on defense?
I mean, we've seen so many things. I cannot tell you which team is going to take over this because it's so unpredictable. It's so hard to read. And still you have these crazy flawless rounds that feels so dominant. Flash going out to get a bit of information. I mean, they still have Raze, but not there to use the util. Sevkan playing onto stairs, spraying through the smoke. You never know, getting some random shots there. But it's always a little bit risky since it's always easier to pre-fire on those positions that are just usually locked onto that one certain spot.
And any seconds now, I can smell the push already here from Permitter Esports onto the A side, and if they're gonna keep going. But it seems like this is much more about the positioning play, just making as slow as possible some space. A dog is getting used here actually in front of A to get information, but look at Shiny. Shiny is so bold there right now, just so close to that corner. He knows that there's probably a nade, but he's very careful. And Pat also here trying to just help his teammate if there's a potential A push. But now I see a rotation coming out from Permitter Esports towards the C spot. And this could be a huge rotation because currently I see no player from Project X holding down C.
But still, the Nano Swarm gets destroyed, only the turret now being in the way. But with that, they secure the site without any issue. And the retake is going to be a 5v5 situation. Shiny doesn't manages to pick off the first kill towards Project X. And with that, we're heading to a retake.
Yeah, 4v5 situation. Project X here definitely in a bad situation right now. They really want to win that piss round to get away, but seems like Royal open it up against Pat here. Pat goes down. Project X just down to 3 members now, and it's just gonna be even more scarce if Sevkan is not checking out Royal. And Royal gets even another nice kill here on the Sevkan. Is this it already here for the piss round lane? Trying with that classic, gets it for a kill, but Quantum just goes here for a quad quick, gets 2 nice fast headshots, and with that, Permitter Esports are slowly crawling back here with the 5th round in this piss round.
5th round, plant went down, secured the round. Time to buy Vandals and Guardians as we are used to by Permitter Esports with such aggressive buys. And if they win this, a big, huge, juicy bonus is gonna come in for the next round.
Let's see how they're gonna handle this ArtyCH on side of Permitter Esports. Can they just safely play it down?
Seems like a full stack here towards A, and it could be a full denial for Permitter, but they're just reading it perfectly, just rotating off immediately. And it's just like, how do they know? How can they smell this? It looks so perfectly. The flash goes out for confirmation info on A, and the smoke goes out. Pat, not scared at all. But the nade possibly, they're not aware about Pat's position, and Pat picks off Shiny. So well played. Pat scanning with the right-click kill, but here Pillets falling left and right, and people falling as well. Here, Lame secures a Guardian with a Permitter Esports might actually lose their 2nd round, which was, oh my god, no way. Pat, low HP, 15 seconds with the Bulldog, 50 seconds on the clock though, can completely rotate over, but he's gonna be forcing onto the peak. Pat loses this battle, and with that still secures the round for Permitter Esports.
Oi, 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 what have I just seen? Permitter Esports almost losing that ArtyCH in a very bad fashion, but at the end, Pat was not able to go for that clutch there, and he lost. So that means Permitter Esports still are getting away with it, and we have again a timeout being called here from Project X. The question is now, but the question now is, how will this bonus go out?
I mean, this is the first time where we actually have less than 2 guns on the side. So again, a different situation that we're not used to see here in this tournament. So I have the feeling this is definitely going to Project X side, and if not, that's going to definitely tear them down.
Yeah, but now there's basically the question, the old one question that is always has been there in Valorant. Are you now buying into this bonus round? Because it's very risky, actually, to buy in this round. You could potentially go for a kind of a forced buy, but on the other hand, you could potentially just buy Vandals, but if you lose that round, you're going to be broke.
I mean, that's a risky choice the IGL needs to do, and I'm happy that it doesn't need to be me, so I'm absolutely fine with that. But still.
Yeah, still they're trying to just survive from Meta Esports, obviously having that advantage of winning that first map. Though Project X still here up by 2 rounds here. And let's see if they still keep going here. Project X could potentially break Permita Esports. Not only their legs, but even their arms if they're going for that.
That's a brutal way of saying, but yes, I absolutely agree on that. And as you can see, Vandal, Guardian, Spectre, and 2 pistols, 2 sheriffs on the side of Permita Esports. It still looks like a possibility for them to actually go ham, because it seems like an aggressive play on Project X side towards the C main.
They have a double duelist comp, so they could potentially do it immediately, trying to take control over that hill, and they get it basically for free. Path is going to be now the last passion of holding down this C spots. But look at this, it's almost free for giving it. Permita Esports just going onto it, and they could potentially just go for the spike plant now in any second.
Oh my god! But no, Quantum does not manage to pick off Scandi, and with that the plant is going down off to a 4v5 situation. But we've seen so many plays just going backwards and forward. Like, what a beautiful shot by Shiny, the one tap right into him. And Lele as well. Sheriff gods left and right. Permita continues, but no, actually, Gone just, oh my god, no! That was crazy close still. Beautifully played by Permita Esports.
And Royal couldn't have played that much better. Obviously, if he would have hit that shot here onto that race as well, it would have been a very close 1v1. But still, I think waiting there was the right call. Sadly, didn't work out with that. Project X is now having a big chance here to run away with map 2.
Map 2 indeed, and if they do, we would possibly actually see Breeze. And I really would like to see that, because not that many teams feel that comfortable. Archie doesn't seem happy about Breeze, I think.
No, I love Breeze. I would love to have a map 3. It would be so nice.
I think your voice is not going to survive the way you're saying that. But here, an aggressive start, getting information though, but not going with the util. So with that, it's just a waste of you. Never mind, not a waste, because since the Sky util refreshes.
Yeah, and with that, they're trying to open the door, but it's kind of a weird game set right now. Everybody playing very back and defensively on side of Project X, not giving away any free kills. Gandhi almost hitting a headshot there with that Guardian. It would have been fail, at least for Shiny there. But so far, it's just, again, just a matter of using abilities on all the sides, just making pressure as much as possible. And actually look at the map. Oh, my Pat is going aggressive. You're getting a lot of information in front of C, and with that they basically know that nobody is currently at least hitting that bomb spot, so they can just focus on to A and B, and you see it already, the rotations are coming in.
Oh my god, is he aware though that there's one? Oh, beautiful one tap by Pat towards Shiny. A very good start for Project X, and it just continues that way. Scandi picking off the next. But bam, Scandi with the one taps. Just so disgusting. And with that, it's just 2 players left on Project X, and the possibility to go double digits. Picks off one, but is he able to get the next one? Yes, he does, but it's just going to continue. No chance for him. Facing off the last 3 players, and with that double-digit 10-6 for Project X.
Oh, I almost saw the clip there. If that would be the biggest ace I would have ever seen, but sadly at the end, he couldn't pull it off, and with that, Project X, you mentioned it, going into that double-digit region. It seems that Project X now are slowly walking away here with this Lotus, and maybe we're actually gonna see Breeze here.
Do you have enough energy?
Yeah, sure.
Let's see. 10-6, anything can happen. Will Permita Esports initiate the comeback?
Oh, and they even have a rocket here on Quantum, and Quantum absolutely knows how to use it. But he's currently holding it already for like 2 or 3 rounds. But the thing is, he just didn't get any opportunity to actually use it. Because Project X, for example, played the last round very defensively. And Sam again here, they're playing it very defensively as well. So Permita Esports just not able to find any entries here on any sides.
It looks very disgustingly because it's just like this little gamble of back and forth and left and right. And as said, we have these flawless rounds, but it doesn't feel that dominant just by one team. It's swapping over and over. And here, a nice KO util to deny any util from the Sentinel. Nanoswarm not possibly going out. Now the rocket goes in, but here, just holding these angles, the Astra pole being very annoying. Now needs to initiate the rocket. Doesn't find the target there though. And you have one on the A side. So deep and possibly surprising the enemy. Shiny with the Sheriff. Just looking disgustingly. They're not prepared. Terox. Oh my god. Just passing! What the hell? Actually picks him on, but Terox in the meantime gets the refrag onto him. But that is not looking good. The surprise left and right. Hello here, hello there. Permita, a 2v2. No, never mind. The rocket by Terox is there to secure the push from Permita. The rocket doesn't land any. Does he know? Does he know? No, he doesn't. But Terox picks off the kill. 11-6 for Project X.
And Terox with an ace!
Oh, wait, what? I didn't even realize that!
Yeah, but Terox with an ace here to bring Project X here to the 11th round. And with that, it's 11-6 here. Now 5 round apart of these teams. It seems like Lotus is gonna be much more decisive than the first map. But Project X certainly wanna go into a map 3.
They definitely wanna, and Breeze is gonna be such an intense map because it's so big in the battle. There is just so much more gunfights and nice, beautiful shots. But we're seeing such good, beautiful shots here just as well. And it's insane what they're delivering here in the grand final for us. And look at the aggressiveness. So confident, just pushing out of here. Do they even know that there's one behind the box? Pat could possibly surprise it. Yes, he does. But the revive with Genesis is there. Now, Project X with 2 men down. C secured. The plant will go down any second. But the Killjoy ult is a possibility for them to try and get that retake.
But is it even worth it? I feel like he should just keep it. But look at this, nice pick by Genetics. Every frag at least here coming from Zefcon. But can he do more? It would be a huge clutch if he does. And he maybe started it now. It's a 1v2 only. If he finds even another one, it would be absolutely huge. Goes even almost for the wall bang. But he has to be careful now. Someone is coming from behind. And he's going for the reload. But nobody can find it. That's going to potential. And now he knows that the players are behind it. Gonna smoke it. And he's even going up there. Oh my god. He could potentially win this round there. Can he go through? No, the Nano Nade stops it. And with that, I think they should permit the esports round. Wait, he has already half the fuse. Oh no, the second nade, and I think that's it. He had the chance there for a certain moment. It got so close. But there, permit the esports, thanks to Shiny, are able to pick up the 7th round.
Oh my god, my nerves. I need new ones. That was so well played by Shiny, but it's absolutely nerve-wracking. Project X, I mean, these 2 teams are just delivering such a battle. It's unbelievable what we're seeing and how close it just feels. Like, as some rounds are absolutely flawless, dominant, but it just does not feel like it because both teams are so confident just going in.
And again, aggressive player Permita Esports, they really want to make it back here on this map. They're not giving up. They're not just saying, you know what, guys, let's go to map 3. They want to end it on map 2. And let's see how this is now going for Permita Esports. Now slowly walking back here. Maybe knows that there are 3 players in front of A. And I think that's a good call.
Definitely. Now we have a change of pace for once in a while by Permitta. More of a default playstyle, which we didn't see that much so far. It was more like a focus towards two sides. But still, slowly just waiting for an aggressive peak here by Project X. And you see how Project X is trying to read Permitta since they've been playing so aggressively. And you can clearly see they don't really know what they want to go for. The Flash will get... The Flash actually didn't get any possible information, but now a lot of util will be starting to be used, and you see the rotation by Project X. Shiny could surprise, but the turret is still there to give off the alarm, and with that, a good surprise, but still, control on A site by Permitta.
Oh, the nade could be huge, it could do a lot of damage, but sadly finds nothing. And with that, Permitta Esports gets an absolute control over that A side. But how long can they hold it down? They have now good positions, and somebody's actually already in their pocket. 2 players are down. Quantum gets the first game, he gets refragged here. A frag after frag is happening here right now. Can they hold it against here? Scout, you hope that Sheriff can't find anything, but frag after frag is still falling. It's gonna be bound to Pat. Pat gets the first one. Can he find the second one? He could potentially again go for a huge clutch. Can he find here anything? But look at this crossfire right now from Quantum, and Quantum gets here a nice kill. With that, Permitta Esports going up with 8th.
Whew. They just want to do comeback games after every match and just like, let's have a win streak. It's just so crazy. Look at the old stat we're having set up. A Killjoy, a Astra, Viper's Pit being ready. And then, of course, Reyna with the old Razel and a possibility for a Killjoy ult denial for the enemy Killjoy. And what I'm seeing most of the time is the half shield buy, which we didn't see in the beginning of the group stage. It's more like it functions obviously very well because you're saving so much money for every single... I think it's like 550 bucks for every time you do not go for the full shield. And you see that more often on higher competitive levels.
Yeah, especially that strat actually came from Fnatic. But let's see how this round is going to be working out. Again, Permitta Esports now going here for an aggressive C push. It worked for Project X, but will it work against themselves here? They could potentially get the taste of their own medicine right now. Attacker Killjoy ult is getting used here now to bring back those players from that side. And they're absolutely just going to wait, play it safe down. And now the push should get onto that side. And they should get it absolutely for free and get even a spy plant in any seconds now.
I'm just wondering how they're going to continue. They still have the Viper's Pit and the Killjoy ulti. The Omen Flash is being on place to go for an aggressive push, or actually a possibility to deny the Killjoy ult that they want to place and just rush it down. Never mind, the flash goes out, nothing's being reacted onto it, and here a counter flash towards going on site. Interesting placement of the Killjoy, and the rock is going out, doesn't land the kill because he's already dead. Terox in meantime picks off the kill with the nade, and the pressure continues. Terox with the second kill, and aggressiveness is just going aggressive. Lele picks off the next one, Pat, and one by one the players are falling left and right. Rail just going ham, and it's just still so close. Quarter fight all up to the last man standing lame, and he decides to fall back because time is just running out. No chance for him to defuse the bomb. And with that, 9-11. Yeah. Slowly crawling back up.
Yeah, Permitta's certainly slowly crawling up here. Now just 2 rounds apart. Project X has a big lead of 5 rounds between themselves and Permitta Esports. But Permitta Esports is not giving up here on the second map. They want to finish it now. They want to go to bed. And I agree on that.
You sound like you want to go to bed.
But yeah.
It's understandable. It's a lot of energy that is being put in here. I mean, what they're delivering and the concentration. How many energies or coffees did you guys drink? It's so crazy. How are you hitting these insane shots at this late hour, at this tournament, after playing multiple hours? Oh, it's crazy that they're able to do
Look
this.
At this! They're going aggressive here, and at least they're finding the refrag, immediately going for that B side. They just want to know and really test our Project X now on their holding. possibilities, but they can't do anything here. Only a Sheriff and Scandi can't find anything. They're trying to flash and just stop that spike plan to go for it. But look at this Quantum. He needs to win this fight. This would be huge. Scaven though fights it, but Quantum still gets the kill by being stunned there. But Scandi maybe will the free frag. Can Scandi find the second one? It would be so huge here for Project X. It's a 3v2 situation, and the spike is now getting planted here for Perimeter Esports.
2v3 situation. The Viper Pit is not going to be big of help here. So the push continues here onto B-Link. Is he able? Yes, he does manage to get the sectors into the position. Yes, but evades the shot so closely by Lame. Lame goes for the thing, but actually shoots. Pros don't fake. He manages to get the last man standing. And with that, Permitta actually coming back.
Yeah, Perimeter Esports here absolutely the comeback. Just one round away of making it back to time and potentially even going in the lead here in this game on Lurus. It would be so huge. It would show so much resilience as well from them because they were down by 5 or even 6 rounds here. This is really interesting again here, and the attack side just being much stronger so far in this whole tournament. I think the attack side was much more dominant, but here again we show it how much it is.
It's crazy with the aggressiveness going out, being in a position here. Ooh, Quantum not landing the shots. Did go get the refrag here onto Quantum though. The aggressiveness continues. Astra here on an aggressive position, but he managed to get a second, get a third. What are you doing? How are you possibly able to do that with the Guardian so confident? And with that, Permitta are 2 men down. With that, still, I mean, the Omen ult goes out to just TP away just in time so he doesn't get picked up. A bit damage onto Shiny. Goes for an aggressive peek onto B. The plant is going down. The turret was not active in the meantime. Nanoswarm does a bit of damage.
Oh, and Shiny got a nice kill. Oh my god, this is still impossible. Oh, look at this. Royal plays it perfectly. Gets a double kill here for Perimeter Esports. And with that, they could potentially make it back to tie. Sefkan is going to be the last player here alive for Project X. He has to go for a huge cloud shot. How can you lose a 4v2? Oh my god, how is this even possible? Sefkan is looking the wrong way now. Maybe can he find it? No, he can't. Shiny gets the kill and Perimeter Esports are going back to a tie here between Project X and themselves.
These comebacks are just making me go insane. We're back to 11-11. The one team getting that match point. If they want to continue, it's going to go into overtime. What is this game? What is this grand final? Permitta, Project X, thank you for delivering this insane match.
It's certainly quite a feast. I already talked about having a gourmet meal, but it's like we are here in Paris having some 3-star meals. I don't know what it's called, and this dessert is absolutely delicious thing to watch here right now. But Sefkan opening up here once again for Project X, and Project X has once again now the chance here going back into the lead.
Back into the lead, and keep in mind 4 ultis in their hand. Raze ult, Seekers, Viper Pit goes out. They're going to keep the control on A with that. Reduce the chance of a push on A, and as you can see, they didn't go that many times onto B, but it's going to be very tight angles, and with that Raze ult, a very good chance for Terox to get not even 1, but possibly 2 kills, just launching that rocket right into there. The flash goes up, but didn't pop off yet. Nice nade to deny the hold there. They're going to go aggressive. The nice flash, very important. The Raze ult not going out, though actually does. Picks up 1 Lame as well. The revive, but Terox gets another, and it's all up to Shiny against 3 players. Is he able to clutch this? I don't think so. The Viper Pit is holding him off, gets another one. No! Pat gets that refrag, and with that, Project X, the first one, advancing to match point.
Yeah, but just 1 match point. There's still a possibility for Perimeter Esports to bring it to an overtime, and there's certainly, it's at least they're showing that resilience here, that they don't want to give up here to finish this grand finals in with a 2-0. But yeah, Project X right now definitely on a better position than Perimeter Esports.
What a tough battle that they're delivering, but now KO and Raze ulti ready on the site of Perimeter Esports. Could possibly deny all the util Killjoy would have on C, but it seems like they're just gonna start with the typical default way, with the focus towards C.
And again, Quantum with that rocket can be a deadly play. He so far has always at least found one player, I think, in this grand finals. Let's see if he can do that again. And using a bit early agility towards A, and they actually triggered the rotation there towards the A, so that they're now holding it with 3 people. And with that, they're now slowly crawling up towards C. That is absolutely open. Permeta Esports could potentially make the right play here.
Not only that, but it seems very good for Project X that they're not on side. Oh, the race hold so deep and the possible to get one. And he's just walking in like it's nothing, but perfectly reposition themselves. Oh, 3 players here onto B. Link, so aggressive. But here again as well, 3 players by Project X gonna go for the Link as well, the TP away to get him into safety. And look at this, all 4 players just going in. The flash goes out, the possibility to get Shiny gets the first one, but the Nate Tarox gets Shiny up. Tarox gets a second. Pat gets another. One by one, the players are falling left and right. The Astra Ball coming in, and it's now all up to Royal. He managed to get 2, and it's a 1v1 situation, and he manages to defuse the bomb.
And with that, we're about to go on map 3, 13-11 here from Project X, and it seems like it's 1-1 now, thanks to that close game on Lotus.
The ninja defuse in the end. I could not believe that actually went through. I am dead. I can't believe what we're seeing, but we are gonna see Breeze, ladies and gentlemen, at this late hour. But we are gonna go into a short break, so don't go too far. See you later.
Jungs, ich spiele mit.
Willkommen zu SOS gegen Babo.
Was? Du spielst VALORANT? Dad, we're on stream. What?
So, what qualifies you to play on a team?
Hi, I'm Peter. I'm the best running player in Switzerland and I block all the shadows.
Er ist der mit der Peitsche hinter uns steht.
Any questions?
Yeah, hi, Nathan Lundberger, eSports.ch. Is that it?
Yes, that's it. Any other questions?
Jamais poursuivi la gloire. Et la silence, les mémoires, des sons, les chansons. Moi j'aime les monts subtils, légères, gentils, comme des bulles de savon. J'aime les voir s'éprendre, où se lèvent et craignent, voler sur le ciel. Sur les ciels bleus, vivrai subtilement, et j'ai brisé. Je n'ai jamais poursuivi la gloire. Cher, ce sont des traces, et j'ai mis rien de plus. Marcher, il n'y a pas de ciment. Les ciments se créent en marchant. En marchant se créent les ciments. Et tournant les yeux de cœur, on voit les sentiers qui jamais ne doit de nouveau être affolés. Marcher, il n'y a pas de ciment. Sinon celui d'étoiles.
Welcome back. It comes down to the final map, best of 3, last chance for both teams, and it's Breeze. How are you feeling after such a long day and knowing that it's the final map that we're gonna see, Archie? We lost him, guys. But the teams are already ready. We can go straight up into the game, and with that, insane fights are gonna come up into Breeze.
Yeah, and that's basically the last time we are seeing a map in this OrcusV2. This is gonna be the last time for both teams. Whoever wins this is the grand champion of this whole tournament from this absolutely wild tournament, I would add here. And let's go into the picking phase right now. It's gonna be Breeze. And let's see how that wind is gonna flow through that match. It can be aggressive, it can be defensive, it can be anything. Project X and Permit Esports so far have been delivering excellent content for us.
It's absolutely crazy what they're delivering and always proving me wrong that Reyna is apparently a good pick over and over. Like, I think I've never seen Reyna being picked so much in competitive esports.
Well, the good thing about her is she's pretty much shot, and I think that still keeps me sane here in these games. But
I think, Archie, it's time for you to go
okay.
to
No, this was obviously troll. I'm obviously now I'm absolutely trolling you right now. But I would say interesting pick actually from Quantum, not going on the race but on a Gecko. Okay, I've not thought about that one. Going in your last map here on a not comfort pick. I don't know, maybe it's a comfort pick. I don't know. But Quantum and playing Raze actually makes sense on Breeze, to be honest.
I just wanted to say, because Raze is not really, to me, a good pick onto Breeze. I think like the only good entry would possibly be a Jet to gain space, or even a possible Neon would be very nice to see as well. But we have our lineup here. Both teams go with the KO, but on the other hand, we have the difference between the Sova and Gecko. With which one would you prefer to have on your team?
Sova.
That was quick.
Yeah, Sova for sure.
Well, what is decision making about it?
Just information.
Okay.
To be honest, the little thing, I don't even know how it's called anymore.
Hey, it's Wingman, and he's cute.
Yeah, he's cute. I like him. I really like. I would like to pet him, to be honest, but sadly it's not real life, right?
Yeah, but I mean, did you see in Worlds they had a huge Wingman in front of the stadium?
Yeah, but was he paddable?
I mean, you gotta be over 10 meters to be able to pet.
So he was
Come on.
It's not cute. It's just cute because he's small and cute. But let's go back to the game, because, ladies and gentlemen, this is the last map of this grand final of OrcusV2. Project X and Permitter Esports are fighting it for the last time here in that first pistol round. And let's see who is gonna win the whole thing.
And it immediately begins with great aggressiveness, and the refrag already stands there. But Pat surprised from the side as well. It's just a beautiful team play by Project X. And with that, they have the upper hand by one man, and KO a little bit lower on HP. And with that, the speed of the game has slowed down for a second, and they feel like it seems like they don't know where to go. They're just walking up and down on the mid.
This is such a weird game set right now, but they're trying to push into it and get Pat with another great kill here, and he potentially just pulled them here off to get the first round here in the pistol round. The Royal still is not finished with it. Torex now getting genetics. It's going to be down to Royal here, trying to get anything out of this Astra, but Torex, he gets another kill with a nice wallbang headshot.
It's just beautifully executed. 3 players trying to push through mid. Project X denying from multiple angles the crossfire. It's just beautifully executed. There is a smoke just needed. And it just seemed like Permitter Esports didn't really... Do they have the lineup onto mid with the orb? I don't think so.
No, I don't think so either, to be honest.
But with that, a good start for Project X now.
What is he doing?
I mean, he's training. He needs to stay warm. I think he's getting tired as well.
Maybe I feel the same way, but right now it seems like they're trying to push towards the middle here. Maybe this double door could be a great pick. Terror to almost cut off a head. At least made a haircut on some people. And Patty again going aggressive. Meanwhile, Permitter Esports are going aggressive here from the middle. And Scandi here with a nice 2K with the Guardian. Gets even a 3K. He's going absolutely hammy in this anti-eco. Finally, he gets silenced here by Lille. But is this going to be enough?
But they're already on site. Do they know about the Viper? Just jumping over it, and he just has that pistol out. Lane picks him up with surprise. And with that, 4 guns going to the next round. A good bonus possibility.
Yeah, Project X almost had this a flawless round. It was actually a flawless round, I think, for them. And with that, I think this bonus could be huge.
I mean, look at that. Guardians and the Bulldog. It's just, this map is just made for these weapons. It's so long range and it's sometimes so tough even to, like, if you spray on this map, I just need to ask you, what are you doing here?
Yeah, you certainly get punished as a really fast here. You really need to have your aim crisp. And look at this F-gun. Goes with an insane entry here. And with that, the bonus round already starts great here for Project X. Can they even find the 3rd round here? Then now Slow is still trying to crawl up towards the B side, but they already have now a great lose. But they're still going aggressive. Then they might be able to cut them off and even get the kill out of it. And we have a 3v3 situation right now.
But the side is completely open. open now, and they all need to rotate. Project X need to play this together because still just Guardians on their side and the possibility of, I think Viper just has a Sheriff. Yes, indeed, he does. Needs to push for a proper flank, and the shot's barely missed. Still deals a lot of damage, and with that, one Sheriff shots will get that kill as well. But it seems like the surprise by the flank will be denied here on the side, and he doesn't get that frag. And with that, the time is ticking away. They're aware about the positioning here. Terox needs to get that frag, and he does. But time is just ticking away. They're getting the frags. It's a fantastic bonus so far. And it seems like Quantum is just going to die to the ball. What a flick by Lame. But the time is just not there for the defuse. But, I mean, look at it. Oh, Lame still dies. But, I mean, they got 4 kills. The bonus is perfectly great for Project X.
Yeah, the worst thing that can happen is if you lose your bonus and don't get any kills. But like this, it's kind of okay-ish for them to lose it. Now they are able to buy because because they just stayed everybody alive there from that ArtyCH actually for Project X. And so that means we're about to go into our first gun round here between Permita Esports and Project X. Let's see how the game stayed, and everything else is gonna change now.
Keep in mind, Permita Esports, almost all the players have half armor. Very aggressive peek, not landing a kill there. What? Never mind. Actually manages though. But that is just with the aggressiveness is so insane.
Sefcon just going there. I would never do that personally because I would have killed that very easily, but it seems like it works here right now for Sefcon himself. Now Quantum goes here for that flash, I would say, and it seems like they're trying to get hold of it themselves. Now with that one flash of genetics, they should be able to cross here onto the side, but it's still going to be a hard play here to get them there because it's such a big open map. Terox here now with a nice operator kill. Could potentially even pick one, but he misses the second shot, though his teammates picks it up. And now the spike is basically down in the middle of the whole field, and it's even protected there by the operator as well. Genetics is in that corner. He could potentially find multiple kills, but now every team knows it. But Genetics gets a nice kill, gets out there with the discharge, and it's still a hard situation there, but now Pat gets a kill here onto Royal. It's gonna be down to Genetics, but Genetics has almost no chance here to get that spike.
Not only that, the aggressiveness that they just held there just to play so mad. It's so brain dead, but it still works because they're doing it as a team. And that is what comes down to all of this. The way, I mean, both teams are just playing it so insanely nice, but Project X is the one getting the better out of it. And with that, they will secure the 3rd round, and Permita Esports will have to play a second pistol save round.
Yeah, timer now taking out now means Project X is able to pick up this 3rd round here officially on their scoreboard, as well as staying alive with 4 people.
They demand a fight.
And at least Permita Esports goes to the next round here with 1 Vandal on the Reyna, who has their ultimate up. But how much impact do you think is she gonna have?
Always depends. I mean, that's what we're always talking about. Reyna, yes or no, and competitive. It's just always a little bit difficult to say. And it's more like a hero pick because you can, if you get that frag and get that heal and the routine out of the util, yes, it's an insane strong pick. But after all, the way that is being played here, it's still a team play style. It's competitive esports. You can't just go solo in that crazy alone. And look, she's going with the team together. She's using the flash properly with the team, and that's why it still functions in this setup. But here, the operator, a possible 2nd kill, the dismiss just in time, but goes aggressive, gets punished because of it, and the next one gets punished, and 1 by 1, they still are able to keep up the upper hand. And look at the crossfire patches. This misses out of it just in time, and the teammate in the back just, oh, beautiful flash. He just had, what a shot by Royal. Never mind, Pat misses his shot, but he's gonna face an op, and bye-bye he goes by the Vandal of Scandi.
Oh, Royal almost showed who's the king there on the server, but sadly couldn't get that clutch. And with that, Project X now have a nice cushion of 3-round advantages here against Permita Esports. Both sides are having 3 ults on their side, and let's see how they're gonna use it.
It's gonna be more of an intense, interesting way because it's just not like these typical ults that you usually have that directly just dominate. I mean, yes, you have the Gecko ult, but the Gecko ult on this map is just very difficult to handle because it's so open, can be easily destroyed on the way before it can even reach a player. And that's probably the reason why Permita decides to go for B, because there are the closer angles. But here, an aggressive B will get punished here by Quantum. And with that, one player down from Project X.
But is this gonna be enough just to be up by one person right now? They're gonna get that bomb, that spike plant here for free on the B side. Scandi though already going aggressive. They really want to wait out that wall probably and then just push with all their might they have. They have a K ult as well that just disables everybody's abilities. They potentially go for that push now. And Viper wall goes up there as well just to take as much time as possible. But in the next few seconds it goes down and then their pushes are coming. They get some information. 2 players on their backside, but the first kill are coming down. Scandi guys finds a kill here. Jelix with a nice refrag. Another refrag here coming down, and everybody just dies here on the side. But at the end, Perimeter Esports are going away here as the winners because they are now finding the second round.
Second round indeed. The pace is just changing. I mean, look at the amount of ults that we have on the side. It's just a KO ult that has been popped off from that round. The possibility there would have been with the Viper's Pit or get some control. I mean, yes, you need control of the map first before you can just go easily defuse it. And actually they didn't pop it off even though they planted it, which is very interestingly, but still. Project X still with the operator. An aggressive peek possibly here on mid.
But always goes, gets smoked out there, but still. Just having that pressure with that operator in the middle can be huge. And again, Perimeter Esports are slowly walking towards the B side. It worked once, maybe it worked twice here. And Viper Walls now have already been used. Chad is going to be probably the only problem they're going to face here on the side. Zefkan missing his operator shots. And with that, Perimeter Esports are trying to go onto the side.
Oh my god, actually managed to detain him and get fragged through the wall. And again, similar situation just as before. Only Viper's Pit on Project X side, not a good possibility to go for the retake. So this is just going to be a pure gunfight. The operator still on Zefkan, but is he able to manage to get shots through the smoke? And it's completely open, one at the half wall. Are they aware about it? Scandi, they're just pushing through. They're still standing there and he managed to get a kill, but drops with the refrag. A beautiful shot left and right. And with that time, it's just ticking away. And it's beautifully executed by Quantum.
Yeah, just Quantum just coming from behind, gets both of his kill, and Perimeter Esports are just one round here away to make it back to a tie here, to a 4-4 here on Breeze. But so far this has been a chaotic game and something we normally see on Breeze, but still those players have so much energy even though they have been playing now for so long today.
It was so long today. They started earlier than us casting. They still needed to finish up the group phase, and yes, the players still had a break over for lunchtime, of course, but when is dinner coming? They're probably starting to ask themselves.
Yeah, sure, certainly. Now trying to make aggressive plays towards the middle. And look at this. Royer finds an opening frag here with the operator on the attacking side. Zefkan immediately answers back and gets a kill onto Viper. And this could potentially be huge because now there is no Viper wall to cross around B, but they're still trying to hit here towards the B side.
Look at the confidence. Like, they don't even care about not having that Viper wall. They're just going straight up on site. And why? Because we're just so high elo, they're not scared to go for any risks. But here, Lame stuck in that corner. Could be a possible surprise for the enemy team. But what a flick here towards Lame. And in the meantime, the second one drops as well. And it just seems like no chance for Project X. They're just falling off one by one. But the beautiful flank here by Zefkan manages to pick off 2 players. And with that, chances rises for the beautiful retake. No, never mind, Pat falls. And something needs to happen, and it needs to happen quickly. They're in a good position for the refrag, just counting him down with throwing that classic like hello peekaboo, and down he goes.
Perimeter Esports and Project X are now back into a tie game here, 4-4, and they're certainly not stopping here, even in the last map of this grand finals. Both teams really want to win this whole thing. It's not about the prize money anymore, it's about honor, it's about respect, and it's about the fame.
I mean, not only that, I mean, both teams are from Germany and they do know each other, so I can imagine them arguing in the next few hours after the game or having a nice drink or something tomorrow because it's already very, very late. And here, I'm just stunned how it works so well with the operator on attack. Spray Scandi, sprays through the smoke, deals a bit of damage here onto the players of Permita Esports. And I see a little bit of pressure towards mid, but a quick rotation by Permita towards the A site.
And it seems like they're gonna hit it in any next seconds. There are only 2 players right now on that side. Meanwhile, I see that actually Sova is going for the rotation, so this could potentially be the perfect timing for Permita Esports to hit here on the side. Viper Void is now getting used, and the first kill goes inside of Project X here now. It's not gonna be an easy push, but they have to go through it now. And Quantum, thanks to the wingman, goes here for the plan, but he gets actually denied, and the sad little thing dies. Oh no! And look at Scandi! Scandi just ran through the small. Pat gets another kill as well. And Project X is just currently holding like pros. Sefgon here comes as well. And look at this. He wants another kill here as well. He's right here. Basically, is cornered in that corner. But Karoyan at least gets here 2 more kills. And with that, Project X gets the 5th round.
5th round secures a second operator. Second op possibility is something that you can do on Breeze. But I think on this level, it's just better to stick with one. But it's just crazy how it just swaps over and here and there, left and right. I just can't even keep up with the changes of the momentum of both teams that they're delivering. And it's just, it seems like Permita Esports need to stick with the half-buy round now.
Yeah, if that potentially Project X could go here in a big lead if they can look at this Sefgon, just having that confidence of a pro. With that operator just trying to get as much info as possible as well here early, but it seems like Permita Esports want to hit that B side here once again.
Oh my God!
Get some hits here done, and if we even find Genetics here, what a nice start here for Project X.
Not only that, 2 players, only 70 HP left. That Hunter's Fury, which is on point, and with that they have the information that they're in front of B, and with that the Viper poison goes out, and it's just going to be so hard to push through, and they're still trying it. There's no chance for them. Look at them dropping like they're just Muppets. It's just sweeping the floor with them. It's just so disrespectful how it feels, because they delivered such good rounds, and now it's just like picking off fruits from the tree.
Yeah, Shiny is the last one alive, and he's sadly here on the left side for himself. He has a hard time to get out, actually manages to cross here, but still insists on going here towards the B side. And let's see if he can find anything, but the crossfire is too strong here from Project X, and with that, Project X is now slowly walking away here once again with a lead of 6-4.
We were talking about leads over and over today. It's just...
Yeah, and then the comeback comes, and then somehow it becomes a close match.
It's just so crazy. I'm still trying to understand or see, and like usually I understand quickly what the difference is between the teams, but it's such a high quality of gameplay that we're seeing here by both teams. And I'm starting to repeat myself, but I'm just loving what I'm seeing here. Sefgon with the confidence, with that up, holding that angle, with that, just have so much information about if the push is just going to proceed there and the possibility to get that first frag. It's very important for Project X.
Yeah, but this is again here, Permita Esports trying to hit towards the B side, and Scandi this time on the B side himself there together with his teammate Chip, but now they're trying to go for a split here. Oh my God, Terox almost had the chance to get a nice early kill, but this time now Permita Esports are trying to get onto the side. Quantum gets at least here 1 frag onto Sefgon. Sefgon has been so dominant, but is this going to be enough here to try to go on the B side? It seems like they're going in for the rotation back to the middle and potentially here towards A.
Plan still needs to go down, and they are rotating, but still the control is more on side of Project X. An aggressive peek by Pat, but nobody is there. They think, oh, but Royal picks off Lame, and the push on A will proceed, but Pat is still dealing a lot of damage. With that, the players are low HP, and with that, the push from both sides. Pat is not done, but the refrag is there from Genetis, and it's all up to Scandi that is already low HP against two players, facing one low, the other one full HP. Time is running up, and they still need to plant. The timing is there, but no, Royal is ready to protect his teammate.
And with that, Permeta Esports finds it the 5th round, could potentially still make it back to a tie with that as well here. Officially the last round of the first half, and let's see how this is going to work out here for Permeta Esports. Both teams have some ultimates, though I would say right now in favor of Project X, so they could potentially run away here, at least with a 7th round here on their defense side.
It's absolutely devastating. What we're seeing here is just like it's catching each other's tail after the one leading, and it's just not stopping. The KO ult and the Gecko going out, gaining full control. The possibility of detaining one, but securing the Gecko back. Ooh, but Terox gets shiny, but it was still in the ult phase of KO. Pat, in the meantime, picks up Quantum, and is KO being revived in the meantime? The possibility is still there, but still so much pressure. The guy, very good push by Scandi. The refrag, just so aggressive. They're not even going for the plant. The bomb is still stuck there. Hear the wall bang, and it's all up to 1v1 now. Lame able to pick him off.
And they really want to fight it. It seems that Royal doesn't give him any space. Can Royal win this 1v1 to make it back to a tie? Okay, Project X here for Lame, make it a bigger thing. He actually backs off, waiting here for the movement of Royal. What is... Those two players are very scared of each other right now. But look at this, the rotations, a big rotation here from Lame could potentially be such a different maker. Maybe even thinks that Royal is trying to run around like a pro, and he still hasn't picked up the spike yet. What is going on here? Lame is now slowly walking towards A. Meanwhile, though, Royal still just simply minded going here on B because he didn't even pick up the spike, and with that, the spike has now been planted. Now Lame immediately finds it out and is running as fast as possible here towards the B side, but this is now certainly in Royal's hand.
Not only that, it's a 1v1 situation. Lame, low HP, still can just bait out and wait, but the recon dart has the possibility to spot him. Doesn't get the target onto him. And now a good rotation by Lame, but time is slowly ticking away as you can hear the bomb ticking. Is he aware? He's looking into the wrong direction. It's just so close and both. Oh my god, it was just like a millisecond more. He doesn't know where he is. Royal playing it perfectly, and with that, he spots him finally. But the time is not there for Lame with that. Evening out the numbers. I have no clue what to expect with the team swapping sites now.
Yeah, with that, we are going into the second half of a 6-6. Again, I have to say it, they are absolutely delivering so far here in this grand final, and this is going to be the last half of OrcusV2 between Permeta Esports and Project X grand final. Who is going to take home those 2,700 francs for the first place? And this is just a matter of time now who can make here an advancement.
So, how will Project X proceed with the attack, and Permeta Esports, of course, how will they go? Are they going to play this more aggressively? Because if you see, the wall is ratherly focused here towards mid by the Viper. The wall goes up immediately, an aggressive push with 3 players through the door. Oh, a lot of damage to a beautiful flash, and they managed to get 2 kills. Very well executed, and look at how they just fall back to secure the man advantage.
But this is going to be enough now. They're going to trying to hit it towards the A side, and maybe Teros could potentially open it up with a nice headshot. At least he gets a kill on the Royal. He finds even a nice headshot there. But meanwhile, Sefkan here with a nice entry frag here for himself. Shiny here finds a kill onto Terox. It's going to be down to Pat, but Pat can't find anything. And with that, Permeta Esports are for the first time back into the lead here on Breeze.
going on with the Guardians. Obviously one of the best guns you can pick in the second round, but obviously you still could possibly just go for a Vandal as we used to see. But these players are so confident a Guardian just works just as well. And on the other hand, Sheriff round, I don't always know how to feel about Sheriffs. Yes, you're gonna have less money for the next round and possibly need to go for a half buy in the way of armor, but stack up here. Everybody proceeding to push here towards mid, but nobody's just gonna control the lower part of mid. With that, the possibility getting fragged from the back is available, but the focus is on B. And look at that, the Viper wall is placed just because of that reason, but there's still two players. A nice flash, Pat gets on site, Shiny picks up one, but Sevakan is not able to pick him off. Shiny just going absolutely ham with the 4K. Is he gonna be able to get that ace?
Yeah, Pat here behind the side, Shiny should be able to pick up that ace, but they're just playing this safe. They're not risking anything, and I think that's the right call. Pat, I don't think he's gonna able to do any damage though. He picked up that Guardian, but look at this! The second ace of the OrcusV2 for Shiny here, and with that, Perimeter Esports are up now by 2 rounds against Project X.
Shiny absolutely stunning with that ace. I mean, yes, still it's an eco ace, but an ace is an ace after all, and the confidence boost is going to be huge for him, because who is not going to say let's freaking go next round? And a very good bonus situation for them, of course, as well. They barely lost any player, and with that, I mean, look at the economy.
Yeah, not looking great, but still, Perimeter Esports have to finish it. I have a bad vibe. This could potentially go into overtime if this keep going like that. But let's see how this push now is working out for Project X towards that A side. And it seems like they are pushing onto it. And look at this. A nice opening immediately gets refragged here by Royal. But can they find Bo? Can they find at least a spike plan the pro type of Project X? Look at this. Shiny is having no regard of that smoke. And frag after frag is falling here on the A side. Perimeter Esports though now with the upper hand with 3 people still alive against 2.
Toxins go out, the flash go out, the planting still needs to go down. Look at that, everybody getting these weapons from the Project X team, and it's just absolutely no chance for them. And with that, they secure the bonus round, looking fantastically for Permita. And it just feels like Project X needs to change something on their side of attack.
Yeah, and with that, we are going again into a timer that was being called there by Project X, and I think that was a necessary timeout, because right now, actually this is going to be the last timeout that Project X has, to be honest, and I think they need it, because now Perimeter is up by 9-6. The question is now, how are you going to stop their defense? Because so far they have been playing very well there. And even so, for example, on that A side, they're not risking too much, but still playing aggressive in the right moments.
I gotta agree there, but sometimes it just feels like the timing or even the crossfires are just not on point. But still they manage to get these 6 shots, still dashing on site. I mean, they're still landing their shots, but it's just not like together, because Breeze is so open out. It's so hard to time it properly because there's so many angles that need to secure. And the Viper wall is not always going to be available for you to just hide your head and body and get that plant down.
Yeah, for sure, but Perimeter Esports probably feeling confident they could potentially now push it and finally to this finish line here of this grand final map 3 on Breeze. And ladies and gentlemen, we are going back into this game, and let's see what Project X is now cooking.
This is just going crazy. Terox going confident. Has the dash already up. Ooh, actually decides to go up there, and Lele just completely confused, like, where are you going? I'm over here. And I can't believe they just give it free-handedly. Nobody's standing there. And with that, they're getting a bit scared that Terox could surprise with that push. But he's hiding in that box, he's still surviving. But in the meantime, Terox still gets picked off. And Quantum surprise with a beautiful flank. Manages to get 1, gets 2. The refract is there, but it's all up to Lane. Does he? No! Lele picks him off in the end. And with that, we are going into 10-6. But we have Project X now with a proper buy.
Yeah, and this could potentially be their last chance here to make a big comeback here against Permitta, but we have seen it so many times happening, and I could, to be honest, I'm almost sure that they're gonna try to get this one. But yeah, it's still gonna be a hard one. Permitta Esports so far have been playing a great defense. If you look at the scoreboard right now, they have now a 6-round winning streak on their side here since they have been they're down by 6-4. They have kept that lead so good.
So good so far. It's just advancing round after round. Good Molly going out there, denying that push that they just wanted to start. With that, you see the re-decision making by Project X proceeding for that mid. And you see
Lele is so aggressive.
Hold like Lele, he's the Viper of the team that has a smoke for the team. But Shiny's already there to assist him. And oh, no way, he actually gets one. But oh my god, no! Lame picks him up while he tries to rotate back. And with that, the numbers are declining on the board. But still, Permitta Esports with one man up.
When I see now the Spike walking here towards A, and on A currently is only one player. I think the Sova is playing this perfectly. I see even a rotation here coming from the KO that is now fully committed onto the B side. So if Project X finds Royal there in that corner, it could be huge. But if he plays this right, this could be huge from himself here. And he sees the first kill. Can he get a nice kill? He's actually waiting, and he gets a nice and free kill. Spike is going down, and only 30 seconds here left. But now Scandi coming from the left side. Is Royal ready? He sees that, and Royal was absolutely ready here for it. Lame at least tries to make somehow this round competitive. It's set against 3 other people, and the Spike is there dropped on that A side. This is almost impossible.
Time, 10 seconds. There is no chance for him to even get that spike and planted. It's better just to save that gun, go for the next round. But that means Permitta is so close to the match point.
Yeah, only two rounds away here of getting that grand final point or championship point. But it's still 2 rounds, and if you have seen everything here, I'm not gonna curse anything anymore.
And that's the reason why there's no comeback happening now, just because you're not calling it. Archie's not happy about the amount of comebacks that are happening here. I'm enjoying it. Like, it's just crazy.
I enjoy it. It's great content, but
But it still continues. Project X need to step up. Haven't won a single round on attack, and now a different pace, but still Genetics ready and picks off. Terox is dropping. Lame is down as well. It's just going absolutely bad for Project X. They're not getting a grip of their Animal Senkan. In the meantime, we get the nice refrag by Scandi. Project X, what?
Scandi is absolutely going ham, finding another one, makes it back to a 2v2, and it's still now somehow competitive. How did they do it? Wow! And the Spike is now getting planted. It's going to be a 2v2 retake situation now for Permitta Esports, and it's not sounding like it'll be an easy one. They even have a nade here on Pat. He could be the difference maker. Now even using the nade potential to get infos, but that's going to be a first. And Scandi can't find that kill. Dolele is now down to 9 HP. It's going to be a 2v1. Can the KO Pat here find it? But Quantum is now actually the wingman. Oh no, can he get it with the nade? He gets a kill, but no, the wingman can defuse the Spike, and with that, Permitta Esports are now 6 rounds away. 6, no, they did not a round away. I mean, 6 champion points on their account right now. They just need to win one more to finally finish this whole tournament.
I just saw that round definitely for Project X. It looked so good, but the shots, it's so late. The concentration, it's gripping away. It's so hard after such a long tournament, but it's even going to be more painful because Permitta Esports had time to recover, and Project X needed to continue fighting the entire day. Oh no!
Oh, how did he do it? Oh my god!
What?
Project 8, how can they win from that gunfight? Sefkan placed this almost perfectly there, using the whole kit from Reyna, and now actually it's going downhill here for Permita Esports. Is this now the comeback from Project X? I don't even care about the curse anymore. Guys, what is going on right now in this whole grand final, no, in this whole tournament? And Nelly gets now a headshot, gets a second one. Nelly is still trying to somehow make it competitive. Can he fight more? Uses the Viper Spit here to somehow get a little bit of a space. And now Scandi gets a kill here while being flashed. What is going on in this round? Project X is still now very scared of Lele. Lele has found 2 nice headshots. Spike is now getting planted. And can Lele, wait, Lele's just going through this wall. Can Lele find yet another kill? But no.
Oh my god, I'm so scared. Like anything is possible at this point. I got goosebumps on my entire body. Like the flash by the gecko, and he just still manages to get that kill. Like, screw it, let me just shoot. Okay, bye-bye. I have no idea what to expect. I don't even know what to predict. I don't even know what to say at this point.
Yeah, but with that, Project X finds the 7th round. Now just 5 championship points left here for Meta Esports, or else it's going to overtime. And to be honest, if this goes to overtime, I don't know if I keep staying alive. I would be probably a zombie like that. But let's see what they're cooking now here from Project X. They're trying to get some information here with the Sova drone towards that B site. But now they're going back to a default, just trying to get as much space as possible here away from Permita Esports.
I mean, there's still the good control by Genetics here onto mid, but still not overly aggressive. But look at the amount of ults that Project X has. They could do so much with and just explode on one side, but they're here, going calmly, trying to gain the information. And you just see how Permita is more like tucking in back onto the side, an aggressive push onto mid, and they're just waiting for the timing.
And Royal is in such a royal position there right now. They could potentially be the difference maker if he finds any kills from there. It could be huge. 3 players are holding it down, and they're going onto the side here. Project X, they have to win it or else it's over. And look at this, Project X finding 2 nice entries, a 3rd one as well here. And Project X now in a favorable position. Maybe even Safkan can find the kill in the mid to make it even more clear. And look at this, what a nice headshot from him. Project X are still clinging to that trophy here. They want to defend it and not give it away here to Permita Esports for free.
What is this wake-up call from Project X all of a sudden? But still, is there a clutch possible by Lila? And I don't think so. He managed to get one, but the refrag by Pat is there. Project X are starting their climb of the comeback.
Maybe they needed a do-or-die situation. It's not a fair position they are right now. Now 4 championship points left here for Permita Esports, or else it goes to overtime. It seems dire. And even look at the ult management right now. Project X has all 5 ultimates on their side here.
Not only that, look at the economy. It's such a close fight, because if they win this, Project X might get that 2nd round as well to get up to 10 points, because they need to play it safe. And look at the aggressiveness. It just continues. They're even pushing this. Shiny, so confident. The ult goes up, and here the up lands. Scandi as well with the kill on Genetics, and the aggressiveness continues. Lele picking up 2. The Hunter's Fury is going out. Picks off Lele. What is going on?
And with that, Project X can now win this whole duel, at least for now. Lele gets even another kill onto Pet. Lele is absolutely going ham here once again this round. Quantum gets another kill as well, but Permita Esports is now down to Royal in a 2v1. Can Royal finish this with a nice catch? But they go aggressive in the middle, and with that, you have a 1v1. The spike has not been picked up, but this goes here for a smoke, and with that, Project X is still here in this match.
I can't handle this. My voice is dying. This is just crazy. The timing over and over. And Project X is just surviving. Oh my god.
If Project X gets this to overtime and wins this would be a even a better game I've ever casted or watched than that Fnatic against Loud. If this keeps going like this, Permita Esports are now just 3 champions points here on their side, it's just getting
and it's not done. The aggressiveness just continues. The refrag is there. It just continues. Tyrox aggressive towards door, but still, they should just calm down for a second. Don't lose another player. Both Viper players are low HP.
Yeah, and this is not going to be the best state right now, but Project X should have their thing, and they're going for a rotation towards the middle. They are very aggressive about it, but not subtle. And with that, they're now slowly going here, maybe even for a split, but I have to watch out here from Quantum. He could potentially go, but he goes himself there for a rotation. But maybe they smell that they're trying to hit their B-side. This is now going to be crucial. Can Project X hit this B-side without losing too much here? Can they get the spike even down, or even get all the kills? Now, the push is coming in. Terox, can he find the win? And he wins that fight! Terox here with an important kill. The Viper Split has been activated as well, and that should be around here for Project X if they're not throwing it away. Though, it's still a 4v3 situation.
Recon Dart goes out, they spot a few players, and with that could possibly spray through the walls, but no, they still survive. But still, time is ticking away. Players by Permita Esports are low, and they still need to go through. They're not aware of all the positions, and Quantum still manages to pick up lane with the refrag. Scotland picks another Lala, picks the refrag on there, and it's 2v1 situation with low HP. Is he able to get it? But I don't think so. And the toxic Viper poison gets him.
Oi, oi, oi. Project X, like a snake, just slowly crawling up to you and biting you in the leg. Project X is just not giving up. They had their arms broken, they had their feet broken, whatever you can break on a human body. And it seems like they're still crawling up to that way to bring this game into an overtime.
I mean, if this continues, I'm just seeing players being in the hospital tomorrow trying to recover quicker than ever, because this is just destruction pure, which we're seeing by both teams. But Project X is just surviving this. I can't believe what I'm seeing.
And with that, they're now trying to hit towards the A side, and there's only Viper. Now Royal comes to the help, but is this going to be an out? Lily has been playing so well together with Royal, but then they're going to the side. Can Project X once again thrive through this round? No, they are not checking Lily, but can Lily find another one? No, he doesn't. He immediately gets refragged here, and Scandi tries to get as much space as possibly on the right side. Spike is now getting planted, but I have to be careful there, and the Gecko Molotov makes a little bit of damage there, but still, they're getting away with it. The Viper, once it goes down, Frank after Frank are falling here, and we are now in a 2v2 situation. Can they win it? Oh god, Genetics here finds an out in the pot kill, and with that, it's finally over. The grand finals have been won here by Permita Esports in this OrcusV2 tournament.
What a delivery of a tribe comeback that Project X tried to deliver. I am so done. It was such a close battle in the end, but still Permita managed to secure that last round in the end, not getting into overtime. And with that, congratulations to first place at SwitzerLAN, OrcusV, and the 2000k that you... 2000k, I'm so done.
Yeah, the 2,750 francs there
as you
for
say.
Permita Esports, and though still Project X going home with 1,650 francs. So it's a huge prize pool, and both teams absolutely deserve there as well. And yeah, I don't know even what to say anymore.
How are you feeling?
I feel tired.
So tense. But ladies and gentlemen, we need a short call from production, how we will be proceeding, and...
Yeah, and actually there's still one thing we want to give away, right? There is an MVP award, the Sriff award, especially for that MVP. And who do you think is the MVP in this game?
I mean, you know, I already did a Twitter post about it because I thought that play was just so amazing. And for me personally, it would go to Terox.
Oh, Terox, okay.
Well, what did you think I was going to go for?
Well, to be honest, if you talk about the whole tournament, it would be Quantum, but Terox absolutely played harm there in that grand final. So actually, let's ask you know what? Let's ask admin. Admin, what do you think? Who's the MVP?
Oh,
yes.
Oh, wow. Congratulations, admin, picking yourself. So lovely and so supportive for the players. No, of course, a big thank you to you, admin, for managing the tournament. And of course, a big thank you to production. So... Hello, Mr. Admin.
Hi.
Do you have a name?
I'm Surf. I'm Thomas. I admin determined. I'm very happy how it turned out. It's was an amazing set of games.
It seems like
thank you so much for
speechless
casting.
as well.
This must have been exhausting.
We're not talking about that.
Yeah, if we're talking about the MVP, I think for me it's between Quantum and Lele.
Oh, actually, between Lele. Oh, okay, actually,
Because he actually stepped up that last game. The one game where it mattered the most, the Breeze game. In the end, that's the best of one that has to be won if you're 1-1 up. And he played out of his mind those last rounds. Even though they were starting to joke, he finished it off. He was the deciding factor in that match in the end, in my opinion.
Yeah. And don't forget, because he's playing Smoker, he obviously has a bit rougher right times. So I think giving him the MVP could potentially be the right call, no?
I'm not sure. I think we're gonna.
Observer.
I think we're gonna make like.
Are we getting everybody at the couch now, or how are we gonna proceed, ladies and gentlemen?
What is your pick for MVP?
That's my pick for MVP. I just joined for like the last game.
Is it pick?
I mean, it must be between Lele and Quantum Runner. Not gonna lie.
So what about we just vote off and decide that way?
Can I say something? Like,
No.
No. Okay. You go. You're the caster. You're the one talking.
That's not what I said.
No. There will be like the statistics on Balify after this game finished.
Okay.
So now we will have the statistics on how the players performed in the whole playoffs, and we can make our decision based on that and based on what we said.
Okay.
Maybe there will be like a deciding factor in those stats that we will see.
Okay. So that sounds we're gonna go in a break, I would say.
I would say so, yeah.
Well then.
After interview, yeah.
After interview.
Are we going to have interviews or no?
Yeah, we.
I think
we
will go
players
into a
up,
break,
so.
update you how it continues. We're going to have a discussion into the back, how we're continuing. And with that, let's go into a short break, about approximately 15 minutes.
Willkommen zurück und jetzt reden wir hier Hochdeutsch aufgrund dessen, dass wir hier auch deutsche Spiele bei uns haben. Ich glaube, wir machen da nicht mehr groß mit Englisch. Wir wollten einfach die größere Audience kriegen. Und hey, wie fühlt es sich an, hier endlich hier als Grand Finalist, beziehungsweise eigentlich Champions sogar von diesem ganzen OrcusV2 Tournament zu sein?
Fühlt sich ganz gut an. Wir sind mit den Erwartungen auch reingegangen, dass wir das gewinnen werden. Ich bin nur todmüde, weil wir seit fast 16 Stunden so spielen. Aber passt eigentlich. Wir haben gewonnen. Bin happy. Gleich wird Wasser getrunken.
Ja, ich hoffe so. Wahrscheinlich noch stärker als Wasser, oder?
Ja, russisches Wasser. Ja.
Okay. Russisches Wasser. Und ich meine, wie fühlt es für dich als Titelverteidiger?
Ja, ich bin erstmal erleichtert. Nach 16 Stunden zocken. Ist einfach nur anstrengend. Das ist auf jeden Fall.
Bereust du es schlussendlich oder was soll das? Nein. Er ist auch müde.
Achso, ja, ich bin total müde. Ich bin jetzt froh, dass es vorbei ist. Und ja, ich habe meinen Titel verteidigt. Haben uns alle verdient. Und ja, ich bin einfach happy.
Ja, für gute Hände hier. Ich glaube, da müsste man nicht mal groß reden. Ich glaube, wir machen da auch nicht zu lange für euch. Habt ihr da vielleicht noch ein klein, von euch selber, was denkt ihr, wer hat von euch am besten gespielt?
Genetics, oder?
Genetics,
ja. Wir würden sagen Genetics. Ich würde sagen Genetics, ja.
Okay.
Genetics.
Ja. Interesting.
Okay, jetzt.
Aber bis Gruppenphase, bis jetzt am Consistent. Ja, consistent.
Ja, voll, consistent.
Consistent. Ja. Ja, oder so, ja, ist das Gleiche. Ich bin einfach nur müde.
Seid ihr
ja.
Dead Set und Genetics?
Wie bitte?
Also ihr wollt Genetics hier picken bei euch?
Ja.
Okay.
Gut, dann, weißt du was, geben wir es einfach Genetics den MVP.
Was? Nee, das wird morgen entschieden. Das wird morgen entschieden.
Haben wir mal Zeit?
Hast du vor Production zugehört, Arty?
Ich habe nicht zugehört, weil ich bin einfach schon müde, wie weiß ich was. Es tut mir absolut auch leid, auch an die Leute hier im Chat wahrscheinlich. Wir machen nicht lang, oder?
I guess so, yes.
Vielen Dank, dass ihr vorbeigekommen seid für diesen kurzes Interview. Es tut uns leid, wenn wir da nicht zu lang machen können. Aber ich glaube, es ist für beide Seiten hier, glaube ich, am besten. Ihr habt absolut stark gespielt. Es war wirklich euch toll zuzugucken. Ihr habt wirklich toll gespielt. Ich finde keine anderen Wörter. Mach du weiter.
Absolut fantastisch. Natürlich, congratulations. Ihr holt euch den Preis morgen dann ab, wahrscheinlich. Also ich hoffe, ich sehe euch noch morgen nochmal, dass wir anständig nochmal plaudern können. Ein bisschen. Und ich hoffe, dass ich euch nochmal in Zukunft auch wiedersehen werde oder zumindest nochmal so geile Games von euch zugucken kann, weil das, was ihr einfach geliefert habt, war einfach so geil und so schön zum Casten, zum Zuschauen, zum Genießen, strategischer Aspekt. Macht weiter. Also ich hoffe auch in der Valorant Dach Region mit Project V, dass ihr da auch schön weitermacht, weil es einfach krass geil, was ihr da liefert. Und mit dem sage ich schon mal vielen Dank euch, auch dass ihr noch vorbeigekommen seid. Und natürlich auch Production hier. Vielen Dank, dass alles ermöglicht wurde. Danke den Admin, danke an unseren Sponsoren und natürlich vielen Dank den Zuschauern, den Support und natürlich auch diejenigen, die die Teams unterstützt haben. Und mit dem wünsche ich euch allen gute Nacht. Es ist 3 Uhr morgens und ich wünsche euch einen wundervollen Schlaf.
Gute Nacht.
Ciao, ciao.
Sind wir noch live?
Ja.
Jungs, ich spiele mit.
Willkommen zu SOS gegen Babo.
Was? Du spielst VALORANT? Dad, we're on stream. What?
So, what qualifies you to play on a team?
Hi, I'm Peter. I'm the best Rhine player in Switzerland and I block all the shadows.
Er ist der mit der Peitsche hinter uns steht.
Any questions?
Yeah, hi, Nathan Lundberger, Esports ArtyCH. Is that it?
Yes, that's it. Any other questions?